Oh, isn't it fucking quiet? See, Andrew, you've done that. You're scaring them off. I knew it was a bad idea, Bob, having Andy round. Well, at least he's sedated, so we can't, like, say anything he shouldn't. Right, are we live, Bob? Hey, are we going live now? You're the technical expert. Yeah. Have you been drinking? You've been at that Newcastle Brown, haven't you? Jesus. Bob. I rely on you. Anyway, let's get cracking. It's getting late. Ooh. I don't know. It's been ages. Oh shit. It's been ages, Bob. Oh, way up, what's this? What with that? Did you see that come up then? Moderation. I ain't got no moderators, Bob. Hey? The fuck's that all about? Ooh, mind your language. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I have got my ocular device on tap. Still haven't been to the opticians, you know. Oh, I'm going to do my best. I'll squint. Yay, Mandy. Hello, Cat. How you doing? Been a while, isn't it? Do you know, just while I live here, don't think I'll be able to find my way round otherwise. It's been so long, isn't it? How you doing? Look who I've got here. Hey, it's all right. I've crushed up a load of sleeping pills in his pot noodle. Don't think he'll be any trouble. Doesn't even know he's on my live stream, do you, Andy? David Allen, hi. Hi, said hi. Yeah, see, I've got an echo in here. Right, now, I have got a bit of libation, but I'm not going to get pie-eyed like I did last time. It's your fault, Bob. Hey? You're my enabler, you are. Hey? Let me get pissed last time. Mind you, I was celebrating one set, 5 consecutive live days. So much for my brother's attempt. But we got it all here. Look, I got my what's it. But, you know, I look after myself. I got a banana. Nothing wrong with that. He's looking like he wants to sit on it, but he's not going to get the chance. No. Anyway, I hope everyone's well. I know, as well as can be expected, because life's a shitter, isn't it? You know, it's all about looking up bright side of life, isn't it? Isn't it? I pretty hope so. Anyway, let's get comfortable. And Auntie Mandy will tell you all about them and tits dropping. So I told you I should have wore a bra. Hey? So, you see, my brother here, Andy, he came round. So you've got to be nice, all right, and respectful to the baldy cowpat loving peeder. Streamer. I was always saying that, isn't it? Please respect the streamer. Isn't he, Bob? And then he goes and like insults everyone. Go on, out of breath, you know, running up them stairs. Bob says, look, you're going live. You can't keep your audience waiting. But anyway, don't be throwing anything at him like tinned fruit, you know. Because it just might come through the screen, I don't know. I haven't studied physics. you know, tin of tomatoes might come right up over my head, smash all my valuable antiques and collectibles. No, not vegetables, Bob. There's only one vegetable. My set's falling apart. There's only one vegetable in the Walker clan, and we all know who that is. Hey, bloody hell, what's falling on me, Bob? We ain't got that poltergeist back again, have we? What's that? Oh, look. It's a sheep. It's looking really nervous, look. You see, I'm shaking. See, wants to escape me, brother. Don't worry, I'll protect you. You get over there. Yeah, they're very nervous. All the cows, sheep, they're all nervous in Huddersfield, you know. Yeah, my brother, he is officially brain dead. I mean, he's got a certificate to prove it, you know. Oh, yes. But, well, he did have, but he's sold it on Amazon so he could buy himself a new dress. Oh, yes. I mean, you've seen a few of those monstrosities, haven't you? Do you know? Like Snow White, Snow Shine. This time he's going for Beauty and the Beast. Belle, that's it. Bell End, more like it in his case. Yeah, you see, it's quite good value for our Andrew, though, because although he gets to dress like Belle, albeit like a really misshapen, fat, ugly Belle, like I say, Bell End, because he looks like and smells like a fucking beast, it's two for the price of one, isn't it? See, he must have something going on up there. The cogs must be whirring. But then, you know, my brother, he might be a pervert. He's very business orientated, isn't he? He's always saying, donate, donate. It's all about the money. It's all about the dollar. Well, you know, I know all about that working at Primark. They weren't mixed at born, you know. Terrible. Anyway, I shouldn't be giving away trade secrets like that, should I? See, I'm a woman of mystery, me, you know. I like my brother Andrew coming round expecting mates rates, you know. Can I have them socks half price, Mandy? Please. Anyway, how are you all doing? Did you have a nice Valentine's Day? Exciting, wasn't it? Well, it's not for Bob. I mean, you know, when you've been as married as long as he has, it's just another day, isn't it? Yeah. Resting bitch face over the cornflakes. I don't know. It's the only reason he comes here, you know, to cheer himself up. And to look at my tits. I've noticed. Don't think I haven't, Bob. Do you know, I'm glad my brother's sedated. I'll see he'll be groping a feeling. Oh. Yeah. It's like I say, I ground it up in his pot noodle. He ain't blinked since. You notice his eye. Don't fish sleep with their eyes open. He looks a bit like a fish, though. Have you noticed? With that, like, those big pout trout he has. Those big blubbery lips. He's unnerving, isn't he? Do you know, there's parts of Huddersfield that you could film The Walking Dead in. Oh, yes. There's so many shops shut, you know. Oh, shut it up. It's terrible, isn't it? It's like saying everywhere, I guess, you know. But, oh, yeah, you know. If I did The Walking Dead, I'd set it in Huddersfield. Any day of the week, you know. If you go to the one shopping centre, there's mould growing. Like I say, you know, tumbleweed. Smells of piss. Well, when Seaside Mark's there, it smells of fish, piss and shit. It's not bad, is it? You know, I might as well corner the market. Anyway, yeah, like, what's I saying, Bob? Valentine's Day. I'm stop messing when you say. Hey? Anyway, yeah, Valentine's Day. I had a good time, I did. Now, it didn't happen in Primark, but I know it happened in Asda, right? Asda on Valentine's Day itself, the 14th. What day was that? You were pissed. Yeah. Well, anyway, whatever day it was, if you went around Asda and you could see some hunk or some sexy kitten with a fucking red basket, well, that meant they were available. And you could come over and say, I've been checking you out, you know, when you're bending over looking at fish fingers. And how about it? You know, subtle like. You know, it pays to be so sophisticated, you know, like Cary Grant or them other guys with a good line of patter. Do you know what I mean? See, my brother doesn't need to look at a red basket. He usually just sees if they've got a school satchel over the shoulder. Do you know what I mean? That'll do for him. I mean, if the name's Jessica and they're 15, you know, even more. So, actually, you know, it's like, because he looks awake, but he's not. I can say this, right? He's been banned from Sainsbury's. Now we've got a big Sainsbury's in Huddersfield, so you'd think he'd get lost in the crowd, but no. You see, what he was doing is he was super gluing jelly babies to his shopping trolley. His shopping trolley. Yeah, you know, his cunning plan was to entice all the children to follow him home to his like sex dungeon in Sigurd Street. Yeah, he's the pied Peter of Huddersfield, is our Andrew. Quite proud of that. Although he'll deny it, do you know what I mean? Anyway, did anyone get off with anyone, eh? I'm asking questions here, but in our rude, I don't actually look for answers. I'm gonna get the ocular device. Where the fuck is it, Bob? Oh, oh, it's on the wicked thing. I'll show them this later. Shall I? Shall I? Oh shit, sitting on the wrong thing there. Oh, I've said that before. Look at this. This is totally going off at a tangent, miss. I forget where I am, Bob. Yeah, look at this. Where are we? Camera 2. Wicked. Now, I didn't find it in Oxfam. This came from London, the big city. Yes, I went there. Went on train, you know. I do get around, Bob, not just Huddersfield, you know. Yes, went to, what was it, Victoria? Yeah, Victoria Theatre. Do you know, I don't know if you've ever seen that. I don't have a picture of it here. Anyway, I don't know if you've ever seen it from outside. But, oh, that was a shock. I got pictures of Andy in here. Didn't expect that. I put them in there and I forgot. What, you don't believe me? Look. Hey, that's wicked, isn't it? My God. Wickedly evil. Wickedly bad. Things he goes, things that go through his head are wicked, I know that much anyway. I can't see a picture of it, but anyway, I digress. It's all lit up, lime green, that big stripe. You might have seen it. Beautiful it is, absolutely beautiful. But anyway, didn't have to queue up long. Got there, you know, got some little tub of ice cream. Cost about 60 fucking quid. Yeah, it was nice though, you know. We sat quite near the front. I think it was about 3rd row. That's right. On the right hand side. Now, there was a couple of seats next to me, right? And no one was sitting on them during the performance. I thought, fuck it. Because there was a bit of a killer here, right? And I thought, do you know, it'd be better if I moved up a bit, centralised, you know. And there was this guy. Have I told him this story before? I'm terrible, me. I repeat myself, don't you? I repeat myself, don't you? I repeat, no, it's an old joke, that. Anyway, so I moved up and there's this bloke with his missus. Could be his girlfriend, you don't know, do you? Could have been his bit on side. I don't ask questions, you know. But anyway, I moved up and sat there. It was a lovely seat. And this guy, he moved up one. I thought, oof, what's wrong with him? You know what I mean? And anyway, I went in the toilet break, you know. I sorted myself out. And when I come back, I saw him. And in my head, I thought, oh, I was sitting next to him because I'd forgotten he'd moved up to get away from me. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why. Punching above his weight if he sits next to me. Anyway, yeah, so I sat next to him, didn't I? The look he gave me, you know what I mean? Like a shat on his cornflakes. It's like, mate, get over yourself. Anyway, it was a good thing anyway. I'm glad I went to see it. It's a bit pricey, but you know, take your own sandwiches, corned beef, you know. Maybe you didn't like the smell of my pickle. There you go. Anyway, that's not what I was doing. I was getting my ocular divide. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but need to. My goodness, some good belters in that. Wonderful songs. Yeah, I do love Wicked. Anyway, we weren't talking about that. I was just getting my eyeball thing. What's it like where you are, eh? It's been fucking pissing down here. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I've got some drawings I'm going to show you later on, if you're still awake. You might already nodded off like my brother. Now as he's asleep, you know, I'm not betraying a confidence because he's asleep, isn't he? So it don't matter if you slag him off. Isn't that true? It's only bad if people hear it. Anyway, fuck it. Well, I'm going to say it anyway. He'll watch it on rewind and slag me off. You know he always does. Mandy Walker. So, this is the thing, right? He didn't have a date. And I felt sorry for him. I know I shouldn't, right? He's a twat. But he is flesh and blood at the end of the day. So, I sent him, like, you know, a Valentine's card. Only a 50p one off Huddersfield Market. And I posted it myself for saving money on a stamp. Yeah, you see the post boxes are becoming digitalised. They have like a solar panel on the top and you have to put in a code on your phone, like an app. Otherwise, you can't post it. What the fuck is that? You can't post your letter without an app. I don't bother, you know. I just, I don't fancy licking the side of King Charles's face, do you? I don't think even Camilla would do that. And she's a dirty cow. Yeah, so... No, I just go round to his house and post it through his letterbox, do you know what I mean? Yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, Valentine's Day. So yeah, I give him a card, you know, and I put there like a question mark, you know, a little pubic hair sellotaped in the corner. That'll get him excited. And I got him some of those, his favourite, poo-covered caramels, you know. He loves them, everlasting chewy poo caramels. The poo with the chew. Should patent them, really. I probably could sell loads of them for dirty bastards like him, you know. Fecophilia. He can't be the only one in Huddersfield. Well, we've got a lot of cow fields for starters. Seems a pity to waste all that shit. Yeah, so, you know, he has got, he won't like me telling you this, but he has got a little bit of a girlfriend, somebody he's quite soft on, to be fair. The name is, I'm going to say it because you'll never meet her, will you? Her name is Ermingtrude the cow. Now, he snuck over to, because the farmer, you know, he's got a restraining order on our Andy. Don't like him in the fields. You know, molesting cows. But anyway... Yeah, and you know, I think Ermingtrude quite likes him too. Don't ask me why, but then again, Clara likes him and all for a short while, didn't she? Beggars belief. So anyway, he got himself a little tattoo kit, do you know what I mean? And, well, I think it's just like a knitting needle and he dips it in ink, jabs it away at her arse. You know, she only felt a little prick, but then again, that's their sex life, isn't it? Yeah, so he like put their initials on her rump, you know. But you know, this is the thing about Andy. You think he would be grateful for the attention, you know. But he still played the field. Well, the cow field, it is. Crazy. I mean, you got all these cows in there, right? And he tattooed his phone number, you know, on the white patches on them. Because they're like Frisian cows. I mean, freezing cows, eh? See, I'd be bloody freezing if I was in a fucking cow field with my udders hanging out, wouldn't you? Stands to reason, doesn't it? Yeah, but you know what I mean. He's not a one cow man. I was going to say woman there, but he's bisexual, so it don't really matter, does it? It's whatever he feels like that day, you know. Anyway, so it's all set out. Do you know what? I think I'm putting on weight. Shut up, Bob. God, he's all got an opinion, isn't he? Right, let's... Yeah, you see, I think I am putting on weight. It's because of all the takeaways we have in Huddersfield. Have you ever been to Huddersfield? Why? I mean, I know a lot of students have to come to Huddersfield. In fact, I think there's more students than cows, which suits Andy down to the ground, because underage girls, well, student girls at least, and cows, I mean, that's his ideal fantasy, isn't it? Yeah, we have it all. I don't know where you live, right? Well, some of you I know, but we have a Nando's. You don't like a bit of Nando's, eh? I have the lemon one, don't you? I'm not too adventurous, to be fair. Yeah, I like a bit of chicken, finger licking. Oh no, that's KFC, isn't it? Anyway, so we have a Nando's, we have a Mackie D's, McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and a something dip. Yeah, and what else? What have you got, Bob? What's up in High Street? Wimpy. Now, there's not many Wimpies in the country, you know. Don't know if you know this. I think. Now, you could look it up. You know, Wikipedia, Google it, or just ask the bloke next to you. You know, in bus stop, because you're probably scrolling this on your phone. Yeah, Wimpy. I think there's only about 52 of them in the fucking country, you know. And we've got one of them. Do you know, I adore Wimpy fries. It was, you know, I need something else. Should have had something before I come on. Those what's it's a calling me. Anyway, yeah, Wimpy fries always seem to stay crunchy and crisp. McDonald's, once the Uber driver decides to fucking come round like an hour after you've ordered, they're all limp, aren't they, and stale tasting, you know. Limp as this fucker's dick, if you can find it. Anyway. Shed loads of rain here. Oh, blimey. Here, let's get over to where this fucker lives. Start selling umbrellas here. We'll make a fortune. Ah, Wimpies, those were days. Ah, Huddersfield sounds great now. See what I mean? It's just one little detail like that, and you can forget all the shite. It's like, you know, if you were up to your neck in cow shit, well, don't get excited, Andrew. See, he heard that in his dreams. I mean, he's unconscious, but, you know, there's still a little bit of recognition there. He's twitching. If you were up to neck in cow shite, and you saw a bloody golden nugget. No, not that cereal, golden nuggets. A real golden nuggets. Well, you'd feel really happy about your predicament, wouldn't you? Well, I would. You know, I'm a materialistic bitch. Well, you know, I've got to try and keep myself in the style I'm accustomed to, you know. Oh, hello. Welcome all in chat, yeah. Well, I hope that we're here for a long time, so you know what I mean? Get a thermos flask and a deck chair. Oh, you can fuck off and come back in an hour, do you know what I mean? We're going nowhere, are we, Bob? What we're talking about, me getting fat? I noticed you didn't fucking disagree with me, Bob. Hey, I'm trying my best to suck it in here. Don't get excited. It's not that kind of show. Not suitable for children, this, you know. Adults only. Anyway, yeah, so it is a very hard task, a Herculean task to keep slim in Huddersfield because of the range of fucking takeouts, you know. You name it, we got it. Well, Bob's got chlamydia, I'm sure he has. Stop scratching, Bob. Anyway, Now, my brother, you notice he's put on a bit of poundage, a bit of timber, eh? Bit of timber on belly. Yeah, well, you can tell in them bloody dresses he's got. Oh my God, what size does he get them in? Extra, 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 read all about it. The Titanic sunk extra large. Motherfucker. Anyway, I shouldn't be so hard on it. He comes round here and I'm this nasty to him. He's offered the olive branch, hasn't he? And I've hit him with it. What's a spiteful bitch? Anyway. Yeah, so like I say, my brother, he's like me, you know, he loves his takeout food. In fact, matter of fact, he's tried it all, you know. He's tried McDonald's, he's eaten at Nando's, Subway, a lot. Well, you see, I say he's eating there. Truth be told, he goes round the alleyway at the back and like raids through the bins, you know what I mean? He's like a fucking raccoon. You know, a fat balding one, but still a raccoon. That's why, when you see him in his red velvet dress, it's always got like fucking canteen medals down it, hasn't it, Bob? You know, and cowpat stains, but you know, it's the life he leads, I guess. He needs hosing down, doesn't he? He does, doesn't he? Anyway, like I say, you know, I want to live to the style I've been accustomed to all these years, you know. And times are hard, you'll know that out there. I mean, I'm having to keep putting money in meter to keep this fucker running, you know. I'm not monetized, not like some fucker. Anyway, I've been considering earning some extra cash. Oh, yeah. You know, like I was thinking of doing like a tourist guide thing. Because there's a lot of them about, isn't there, you know? And like, a lot of people turn up at Huddersfield, they get out of the station, you know, and think, where the fuck am I? I'm scared. I've heard of reputation, because it has got a pretty rough reputation. But not in daylight, do you know what I mean? It's all right in daylight. Don't let me put you off. Well, I don't want to put you off, because you might be my next customers, do you know what I mean? You know, eager tourists who are hungry for information about Huddersfield town. It's got quite a lot of history, actually. I might just divulge some of it free of charge in a minute. Depends how I feel. I need some more of that drink. You know, I've got, look, I'll show you. I'm not joking. Some people think I'm joking, you know, when I say I've got libations. Sounds like piles, doesn't it, libations? You need to see the proctologist. Look at that. It's on the rocks. You know what that is? Do you know? I'm not sure I should tell them, because last time I was here drinking, what was it? Smirnoff raspberry. Oh, and my buzzbowl. My brother slagged me off, sent a rosé wine. I mean, he'd know all about strong liquor, wouldn't he? I mean, fucking hell, what does he drink? Low alcohol cider from Lidl. £1.50 for about 6 gallons. Anyway, what was I saying? Don't know. Shouldn't get distracted, should I? Well, yeah, I need the extra cash, you know. I do. I don't know what I'm asking for you for. Steve's moving about. Don't you see the shadow moving? If we had creaky floorboards, you'd think this house would possess. Can't you? You just go over there, you're nerving me now. Bob, sort him out, will you? Anyway, yeah, so I don't get paid much money by Primark. I'm full-time, me, you know. I'm what you would call a professional gopher, you know what I mean? Go for this, go for that. Anyway. Now, my brother, this is a funny story. My brother thought B&M stood for biggest masturbator. Do you know, the manager of the store, he said, look, Andrew, I don't know how he knew his first name, but you know, everyone's friendly. He said, look, Andrew, the store's not named after you. And stop looking at those girls in the fucking shopping queue. You dirty cunt, you got a life ban. You're gone, buddy. Yeah, like I say, I'm run ragged at Primark. You see, I like to get me torn. I mean, you can't see them. Can you see them? Well, I've got ballerina's feet. Fuck off, Bob. So rude to me. Yeah, I got ballerina's feet. But anyway, I go down to not the chiropodist. I ain't got verrucas or ingrown toenails. I like to get my toenails done. It's Royal Nails. It's in the high street if you want to check it out, you know. Do you know, now that I've name dropped like that, I'm expecting some good service. You know, pedicure at least. I mean, there must be about at least 1,000 people streaming in now and thinking, what the fuck's this, and streaming back out again. It's not the point. I might have just heard Royal Nails, and that's some Kinsey doing them a bastard favour, aren't I? So anything you want me to like plug, I'm up for it, mate. Product placement, do you know what I mean? Yeah, so like I say, I get me toenails done at Royal Nails in the High Street, but I ain't got time to sit down if I'm honest. Do you know, because into a fucking lunch break short at work. Do you know what I mean? You do a 9-hour shift and you get 45 minutes. Now, the idea is to split it in two. But, what's that sound, Bob? Do you hear that? Sounds like a truck reversing. Hold on. Has anybody else heard that? That's curious, that is. Fuck's sake, I'm going to have nightmares tonight, thank you. See, I always have this. I have two effects on people. Either love me or they think, oh my God, I need therapy now, seeing you. And he said, okay, I'll come back on his last. Oh, yeah, that's right, he did, didn't he? And I have no idea what he meant. I think what it was is, it's like, I sound like a cowbell. What's that? Christopher Walken's famous for that, isn't he? Was it Saturday Night Live? I mean, not cowbell. Hey? It's all right, he's here anyway. He's not going to go live now, he's here. Hey, Andrew, wake up, you dirty bastard. No, there's no shaking. Right, I'm going to see to that because it's pissing me off. Put the sound down or something. God, what the fuck is that? Hey? You hate technology, don't you? Oh, see, Bob? Leave it to a woman. Shut your fucking mouth. See? Right, where are we? Don't worry, never fear, Mandy's here. Apart from that other guy, he's scared stiff of me. It's alright, don't bite. Don't bite, comes extra that. Yeah. Can't hear it now, can you? No. Before I was so rudely interrupted, well, it was by my own laptop. I got it playing over there. So I think they were playing something else. You know, a previous stream. So you're getting two for the price of one here. Good, isn't it? How many other YouTubers give that kind of service? You know what I mean? Previous live stream being played at the same time as this. Hey, God, blimey, must be gluttons for punishment. Anyway, Andrew, yeah. Yeah, I was watching that. I mean, he hadn't been on for a couple of days, I think, and then all of a sudden, he come on for about 5 minutes, wasn't it? 5 minutes, and he goes, oh, we've got a really sad fucking face, haven't they? You know, turn that fucking frown upside down. Yeah, I think he'd been invited to some kind of group gaming thing. And he said that someone had said that, well, they called him a liar. Well, he fucking is, isn't he? Cap fits, you know. And, but then again, they begged him to rejoin, so he fucks off, didn't he? And he ain't been seen since. But there you go. I only know that much. He's come round here now with his tail between his legs. I don't mind, you know what I mean? Keeps him out of trouble. Well, keeps him out of prison anyway. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, do you know, it's so tiring sucking on a fag and having this paper mache head on. Really is. I should have made it like Frank Sidebottoms, you know, like really big. That's it. In fact, it would have made sense because my brother's head's getting bigger and bigger every fucking year, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Every time he gets more subscribers and people donate, thinks he's the goat of everything now, doesn't he? Anyway, sorry, I know I'm being rude. You know, I've got a lot to say. It's getting late, isn't it? Yeah, sounds like a cowbell. I need more cowbells. Why not? You see, the farmer loves to put cowbells on his fucking cows because he knows when my brother's shagging them. Because the little cowbell's clapper, it's hard to say this late tonight, you know, it just goes, yeah. See? You know, you don't need all these newfangled security devices. Just got a cowbell. You know, if your cows are being interfered with by, like, my brother. Do you know, I'm going to have a drink soon. I've got a new woolly mask. Do you know, when I have my mukbang challenges, but the last one, I ate dates. What was that? Fish cakes. Oh, it made a right mess round here. Looked disgusting. Looked like an arsehole, if I'm totally honest. Yeah, so I've had to chuck it in binge, you know. You might see my brother when it goes through my bins. You know, as after me old knickers and stuff. He's a dirty boy. Yeah, so like I say, I do say, don't I, sometimes? You know, I do speak sense sometimes. Yeah, money making things. So yeah, no, that's not what I was on about, Bob. It's that fucking cowbell thing. Totally distracted me. So yeah, I don't get much time when you know, I'm at Primark, but I do get well, on my 8-hour shifts, I get half hour, which isn't even half an hour. Because by the time you've gone up your stairs and round the glass balcony, gone into ladies, shut up, Bob, and, you know, pounded your nose, got your sandwiches out of locker, and you come all the way across the glass balcony, and you get your coffee out to the coffee machine, and they're getting rid of that fucker and all. Cutbacks. And you sit down in canteen, do you know what I mean? You've got about 20 bastard minutes. And you've got to do all the fucking rigmarole going back again. Probably get about 15 minutes, you know, out of 8-hour shift. Slave fucking labour, that is, you know, Bob. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So in me very, very, very limited break time, if I want to get my toenails done at the Royal Nail Shop, I don't bother going in, queuing up and sitting down. I ain't got time. I just take my flip-flop off and shove it through the letterbox, you know, because they have one of those low ones, you know what I mean, at the bottom of the door. Postman hates them. I think we should train like Toys to do that kind of delivery. Do you know what I mean? Just put like a couple of letters stuck with blue tack on his shell, and he could go in and out. Look at flap. Do you know what I mean? Postman Pate, bloody morning bastard, isn't he? Like a Riley, he's got an helicopter, everything, and he has. And he only works in a little country village, doesn't he? Him and Mrs. Goggins, eh? They're a bit too familiar, aren't they? You know what I'm saying? I think you do. Anyway, yeah, so, you know, I just shove my feet through and they give them a bit of a buff up, do you know what I mean? Well, it's got to be done, isn't it? But I do need a cash injection. Now, I'm not begging, I'm just telling you my plans. So, my plan is to, like I said, guide people around the glories, the wondrous buildings, erections, and quite a few erections I've seen in fucking Huddersfield. Usually my brothers, to be fair, outside the school. Anyway, Yeah, and show them around, but you know, donations are accepted. I just have like a charity box with my face on it, do you know what I mean? Well, actually, I'm thinking of just putting a picture of my feet because they can know that their money is going to like getting my toenails painted. See what price fashion, eh? You know, ladies out there will know. And in. Anyway, so now look, it's not just a pipe dream. I've already thought it through, not like our Rand. He's going to make a new Kung Fu Panda. He's going to make all them live action, won't he? Never came to anything. Pie crust promises. But no, not where Mandy's concerned. When I set my mind to something, I fucking do it, love. Oh, yes. That's a fact. So, yeah, I went down to Tesco's. Now, we've got a bloody big Tesco's in Huddersfield, you know. I mean, that's not going to be on the tourist tour, do you know what I mean? Oh, on to your left, you can see Tesco's, which is fucking big. Well, some people don't have a big Tesco's, do they? Yeah. Size and everything, you know. Anyway, so yeah, I've been down to Tesco's and I've seen they got all these abandoned mobility scooters in the foyer doing fuck all. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, why not just hot wire one? Do you know what I mean? So I have, you know, I've resprayed it pink and put some tassels on the front. And it's got like a shopping basket at the front of it, and I'm going to put my rescue dog Cockaliki in it. Why not? You know, he'll help ward off all the hoodies. You know, the hoodies are after me fags and me fanny bag. They call them fanny bags or bum bags these days. Answers on a postcard. Oh no, you can't do postcards now. You've got to have the app, haven't you? It's crazy, man, crazy. Yeah, so you know, it looks good. It looks good. It's out there now. You below the flats in the little bushes because I've hidden it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to file off the Tesco reference number. But I was just thinking, it does rain quite a bit in Huddersfield, and so you're getting a weather forecast here. It does rain quite a lot in Huddersfield, you see. And I'm thinking, well, my paper mache mask, and I know people who are new to the channel, they're going to say, paper mache mask? What the fuck is she talking about, baby? That's her face, surely to God. No. Anyway, we won't get into why I've got this. It's been said many, many times. But, you know, when it rains, you get a proper downpour. It's just gonna turn all this into like slop and mush, isn't it? It'll melt like that guy in Indiana Jones, you know, that Nazi bastard. Ooh, wouldn't fancy that. You know. Anyway, so I've got a plan. I'll either get a cagoule or, you know, those things you get at the theme parks when you go on water rides. You know, like a giant condom, but like with a hole cut in the middle. That's the point. It's got a hole in the middle, isn't it, of your face? Won't keep my face dry, will it? See, Bob, you should have pointed that out. Now you might have made myself look a fool. Anyway, you want to know. I go off at a tangent. I could eat a tangerine, me, starving. Sweat's going in my eyes and all. You got that fucking light on me. You work for the fucking Gestapo. Anyway, so yeah, I'm thinking, you know, babies, well, toddlers, when they have their being pushed around in them push chairs, they have like, is it a rain cover? Do you know, like a rubber rain cover, isn't it? Oh, I gotta say though, no wonder toddlers scream their fucking head up when they're in them fucking push chairs. I mean, it's like being vacuum packed, you know, vacuum sealed in with no oxygen. And I've seen them and it all steams up inside, the poor little bastards. I mean, they must feel like one of them fucking pre-packed sandwiches you get at, you know, like the little corner shop. They never put the fucking filling up to the corners. And the bread's a little bit cardboardy. Yeah, you feel like one of them, wouldn't you? Well, you would, wouldn't you? Besides, you know, I mean, I've got bad eyesight. But you think about it. If you're a little toddler and you see the world in 2020, I mean, not the year, Bob, you know, 2020 vision, and you're looking out, and then your mum clips in a fucking rain cover, and it's like instant cataract vision, isn't it? You can't see fuck all. It's going to scare you, isn't it? Is that just me? See, I think about these. I don't sleep at night. It's all right. I mean, I've got a banana. I've got the potassium, that, isn't it? See, I'll be all right, mate. Yes, tour of Huddersfield. Well, there you go. Cat's going to be the next, probably the first and last customer. But hey, you know, it's good, isn't it? That's why, you know, you ought to say, when you come out with your big cardboard sign with the permanent marker on, say like Mandy's Toll, the idea is to wait outside train station with my megaphone. Well, I ain't got one really. It's just my karaoke microphones, you know. And be like my portable speaker. And I'm just going to shout out like, oh, look at this bloke here. He's just dropped his Rolex watch. And like I get a massive crowd coming around me, do you know what I mean? And that's when I start like hard selling. Here, mate, you look like a guy that could benefit from a little bit of local knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure I convinced myself there, Bob. Anyway, yeah, so, you know, I think it's a good idea. It's got prospects, isn't it? If nothing else. I need one of them GoPros, you know, really. But they're expensive, aren't they? I mean, that's what the GoPro, that's what the career officer said to me. She's a fucking cheeky bitch. I'm surprised I didn't lamp her one, you know. Man, she was bigger than me. Built like a shit house. Tattoo on her neck, do you know what I mean? I think she was an ex-prison officer, though, to be fair. You've got to have a little bit of balls about you, isn't it, in that game? An alpha female, and nothing wrong with that. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, like my careers officer, she said to me, way back when in school, Mandy? She didn't sound like that, believe you me. She wanted to effeminate as that. It's more like Mandy. Oh, it's all flooding back now. Mandy. Now, Mandy, you need to go. Sorry, it's making me laugh. Mandy, you need to go pro. And you'll earn good money, love. You'll earn good money if you go pro. You know, as a lady of the night, I think that's what she had in mind, to be fair. Do you know, she even gave me a starter pack, though. I mean, that's good, isn't it? It were a packet of condoms, flavoured, cheese and onion, my favourite, actually, and some mouthwash. You know, well, you know, you've got to be clean, haven't you? Yeah, but she was a cheeky bitch. Don't know what she was thinking. I mean, look at the way I'm dressed. Do I look like a fucking hooker? Hey? Anyway, here's the fact, right? Do you know what I mean? You're thinking, Mandy, you're talking out the back of your fucking head. You don't know anything about bloody local history. Well, I'm going to prove you wrong, right? So imagine now you're in the pissing rain and you're sliding on all the cobbles, staring at all the closed and shutting down shops, apart from Greg's and all that, of course. And you're thinking, what the fuck is this place? There's naught to see here. This couldn't be historic, surely. Do you know the Doomsday Book? I mean, I don't know if you read it. It's not a very riveting book, to be fair. But anyway, the Doomsday Book, it said Huddersfield, and I quote, right, quotation marks, Huddersfield, a waste. You know, not like T.S. Eliot's The Wasteland. I mean, that would be interesting. It just said it's a waste. Okay, now. Can you imagine if he'd hung around a few more hundreds of years and he'd have met my brother? Eh? I mean, he's the genuine fucking article, isn't he? He's a waste of taxpayers' fucking money, this cunt. Sorry, Andy. You alright? You still with us? Eh? You're still with us, don't worry. You shouldn't speak ill of the brain dead, should you? I know, you shouldn't. Bless him. Anyway, now, Kat, I think, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I'll probably not read it, you know what I'm like. I don't stay on the ball with this reading, do I? Anyway, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm sure you've inquired one of my previous streams about Huddersfield coat of arms. Now, they're very distinctive, as a matter of fact. They're 3 rampant sheep. Yeah, sounds sexy, doesn't it? It's not. On a shield, you know. I mean, it should be 3 cows with a silhouette of my brother shagging them, really, if you think about it. I mean, that would be the modern version, wouldn't it, Bob? Oh, so there you are, you see, you're learning shit here. I hope you're writing it down. I'll be asking questions later. Hold on, I'll get me ocular device. Oh, bollocks, forget about that one. Take 2. Take 2 bananas, that's very nearly a bunch, isn't it? Yes, see? Yes, see, they think Mandy forgets everything, do you know what I mean? But I remember the important things, that's the important thing. Remember the important thing. Anyway, what else have we got here? Do you want to see me bottle of booze? Show them your bottle of booze, Mandy. Oh, I will. Seeing as you asked so beautifully. Ooh. Oh, now cattle know what this is about. The rest of you will think, what the fuck's she bringing a bag of nuts on with her? But there is a story behind it. Oh, bastard! You think with the size of my arse, I wouldn't miss that. You wouldn't think I wouldn't miss the table, would you? Anyway, ignore that. We'll edit that out later. You'll not. You'll be seamless. Yeah, you look. My bag of nuts. See, I wasn't joking. So people think I'm joking all the time. Don't know why. I'm a very serious person. Yeah, my walnuts. Now, I love walnuts, but they're a bastard just cracking them open, you know. When I went to London, you'll get me, jet setter. Pardon me. Manners, pianos. We went to, do you know that park, right? Not far from Euston Station. And it's got a statue, a bronzed one, of Gandhi, that's the fella. Wonderful it is, so serene. Do you know, people go up to it. If you go over there, you'll see. They leave pebbles round it. And some of them are really smooth, like they've blessed them or like having them around for like years probably. And they're precious to them and they leave it as an offering, do you know what I mean? In remembrance of a great man, peaceful man. But you know, this sounds so bad now I've said that. So, now, they have resident squirrels, and I hadn't got any nuts. Shut up, Bob. I haven't got any nuts, right? And of course, lots of places sell nuts, but I wasn't thinking, just busy, do you know what I mean? And, but I saw some empty walnut shells in grass, and if you go, you'll see them as well. It's not, you know, I'm not making it up in flower beds. And I thought, oh, do you know, I want to get a picture of this squirrel. Lovely little grey bastard he was. And so I got my camera in one hand and this half a walnut shell in other. And I turned it round so it looked like a full thing, do you know what I mean? A nut in the round, as they say. And I offered it to him and he broke out of the lush, verdant hedgerow. He lolloped over and delicately, and he just put his little tentative little fingers round me half a nutshell, and then he just turned it round. He saw it were empty, and you know, he didn't look disappointed. I think this has been done to him before. He didn't look disappointed or disgusted. He just looked like, you know, you fucking prick. Another fucking prick. Hey, what we do, as a race to fucking fuck it, the human race do to little animals like that. Fuck with the brains. And all just to get a nice picture on Instagram. You never come back out, I don't blame him. Would you come out for half an empty nutshell? I know I wouldn't. Anyway, that's not what I was going to say. Anyway, see, I get distracted again. So, walnuts. Cat knows this. Lost my pad. Lost my nuts. Anyway, you saw them. Oh no, they're here. Walnuts, right? So I were in here hoovering up because I know I'm going live. You know, I've got my standards. Not that now, brother. Fucking hell. Cow packs everywhere, isn't it? Cow packs and dust are plenty. And every time he takes the dress off, he just leaves it all scrumpled up, doesn't he? Anyway, that's what I'm doing that for. I can't force one through my little hole. Yeah. So I was doing enough and I got sore. I tell you what, I'll bet it here. Look, it's my snood. Bacon and eggs. Not a snood for vegetarians, that I know, but you know, you just have to, like, you know, try and rub out the bacon bits. Well, it could be vegetarian bacon, couldn't it? Could be Linda McCartney's. I got so hot, you know. I was saying blood pressure goes straight through the roof, doesn't it? I'm sure mine was 150 after, you know. That's not bad, that, isn't it, Bob? My brother's is more than that when he's watching them in a decent, inappropriate videos of it. Yeah, but anyway, now I don't always carry walnuts, off loose walnuts in my pouch. You know, it's not something I do as a rule, not even as a habit. But you know, I fancied before I came up, because it come upon me like that. You know, let's do some hoovering, love. I have to get motivated or just act on impulse. And this was acting on impulse. So I've got like an handful of them like this now, you know, and I put them in my thing, and I'll go downstairs, and I have to keep them. I have to keep them in the other room because Bob will have them. If I left them here on bookcase, Bob will eat them. You know, Bob, I'm not lying. So I have to squirrel them away, you see. So I thought, well, I'll put them in my pouch and I'll eat them with, you know, a mug of tea or a glass of milk. Completely forgot about them. And I got sore. So I took off my snood over my head, and all these walnuts come cascading down over the carpet. I mean, it don't happen to Andrew, because as you know, his floor, it's not carpet. In fact, it's not anything. It's just like 2 inches of cow slurry. Can't see a line or. I mean, does that ever happen to you, Bob? Do you know what I mean? Your balls end up on the floor. Well, you get carpet rash, carpet burn. How long are your balls, Sack? You got long ass balls going on there, Bob. Hey, bloody hell. You're a bit of a freak, you, aren't you? And that's coming from me. Anyway, so that's my nuts. You've seen my nuts. Hey, this is an exclusive, isn't it? How many people say, look, tune into my channel and I'll show you my nuts. Anyway, look, this is only the cheap version. Amaretto. No, is that the wrong way around? It is. That's the posh side. Amaretto. Taste of marzipan. Now, if you don't like marzipan, you're going to fucking hate that. It's sickly as fuck, but I love it. You know, the best part of the wedding cake is the marzipan, I think. Fuck your icing. Fruit cake's nice, but ooh, the marzipan just makes it. I turn up to people's weddings, you know. I mean, who wouldn't want me, do you know what I mean? I thank friend of the mother-in-laws, and they don't question it. Anyway. Oh, I like a good buffet. Some people say buffet, don't they? I'm not sure which is posher. I think it's buffet. Yeah, poor squirrel. Oh, they won't last that long, cat. No. Sorry. I'm a bit of a gamut when it comes to nuts. Good Lord. Hey, Mandy, how the day going? Oh, it's archives. No, I saw STL Pro Gaming. Oh, bollocks. Don't worry, we still got sound. The minor earthquake, that was. We get them a lot in Huddersfield. Something else there. Well, let me get us positioned. Let me get myself positioned right. That's what your wife said to you last night, wasn't it, Bob? Are we on? Oh yeah, we're on. We're a little bit further over than I like, but you know, we can sort that out. We'll airbrush all that bastard stuff out later, you know what I mean? Yeah, I thought that was really SGL then. I thought, how the fuck's he got from... Is he astral projecting? Do you know what I mean? How the fuck's he got there? Anyway, nice to see your archives. Well, you know what I mean. Do you know, when your tits go sweaty, one of them always kind of like wants to escape and get a bit of fresh air. Was that just me? Anyway, like I say, I do like a good buffet. Now, we were talking about my guided tour. Well, you know, the few of you that are still here. Yeah, so I'm going to do a guided tour, you know, on a mobility scooter with my karaoke machine going. Because I'm, you know, I know quite a bit. Oh shit, my eyes are really stinging now. Yeah, you see, Huddersfield, and I don't know if you've been, you might have seen pictures on the internet, but Huddersfield's got quite a few old tall factory chimneys, you know. You know, like those ones that that steeplejack Fred Dibner used to go up and knock the fuckers down. Vandal, I call him. Anyway, yeah, you what, Bob? I smoke like a fucking chimney. I don't know what you fucking mean. Yeah. Yeah, who do you think you are, a fucking chimney sweep? Hey, Dick Van Dyke, what was it? He played Bert, didn't he, and Mary Poppins, eh? Mate, he must be about 1,000 years old now, him. I think he's 100, actually. Yeah, chimney sweep, Bob, good job for you. Bet you'd like to climb up my chimney, wouldn't you? Hey, sweep me out, hey? Do you know his wife watches these, you know, she's dead possessive. I don't go out anymore. I put chain on the door when he goes. She'll be in with her all limping. You know, ever seen that Basic Instinct? Was it Basic Instinct? Fatal Attraction, that were one. With the bunny rabbit in the pressure cooker. She's not doing that to my cock-a-leaky, I tell you that. I'll have her. I've got my knuckle dusters on, look. Yeah, you see, when you're going to hit someone in fight, you know, don't do it like camp. Do you know what I mean? It's not right. It's not. It doesn't give over the right kind of atmosphere to the person. It won't intimidate them at all. So if you've got to be like this. Do you know what I mean? Now, if you go out and you're like this, like a little bunny rabbit, and you go like. Man, you probably won't get it. They're probably too busy laughing, to be fair. Give you a chance to fuck off. Get the 356 buzz back home to Longwood. Like someone here does. Fucking scaredy cat. Talks the talk, don't she? Anyway. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we got. I mean, it's all part of the Industrial Revolution, do you know what I mean? Lots of big, grandiose buildings. Fantastic architecture. And then we've got, like the Quickie Mart and all the what is it? Is it Wilco's? Yeah, Wilco's. We've got a massive Wilco's. Trouble is, it's fucking shop. It's huge. It's got to be the biggest one. For miles around easily. It's got a great footprint, but man, so's my brother, size 14. He's like Huddersfield Bigfoot. He is. Anyway, I digress. Yeah, so there you go. So, you know, you can tour the fucking massive big disused chimneys, if you like that type of thing. You know, got a fetish for, like, huge big brick erections. I don't know, whatever floats your boat, mate. I don't fucking judge much. Yeah, anyway, I tell you what. We got a church, right? So it's a very nice church, actually, in the centre of Huddersfield. Now, do you remember... You might have got it on repeat, so you might remember watching it with your mum. Hello, hello. Hey, hello, hello. Sound like an old 1950s policeman, doesn't it? Hello, hello, hello. What do we have here then? No, hello, hello. With that guy, not Danny Kaye. What was his name? He was in White Christmas with Bing Crosby. Gordon Kaye, that's him. Wasn't it? Look it up, do you know what I mean? I should be looking it up if I'm going to do a guided tour, isn't I? Anyway, I think it's Gordon Kaye. I'm sure that's his name, you know, was his name. He's dead now. Anyway, he played René. You know, it was set like the French Resistance, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean? It was a British sitcom with a lot of slap and tickle and double entendres. You know, we do them best, don't we, Bob? I mean, you won't get that quality of material here. Yeah, where would we be without a laugh, eh? Mandy's flat, that's where you'd be, love. Telling you. Anyway, do you know, they had his funeral. Oh, I've just got a bing. What's that? Hold on, I'm getting distracted. Oh, it's gone. Do you hate when someone messages you like that and goes, ding, and it goes off? That's a fucking tease, that, isn't it? Anyway, I mean, it's not Valentine's Day anymore, is it? You missed your chance, love. Anyway, yeah, so Gordon Kay, he had his funeral there. Massive affair it was, you know, celebrities and TV cameras, the lot. I mean, I couldn't get in. I mean, I'm a nosy bitch, do you know what I mean? I know all the side entrances, but the vicar wasn't having it. Well, not that night he wasn't having it, I made sure of that. Cheeky bastard. Anyway, but, yeah, it was a funeral to die for. Well, I mean, it was for Gordon Kay. I mean, he had to die, otherwise we wouldn't have been able to go to work. It's an odd saying, that's an odd word, isn't it, wake? You know. I mean, it's not as if you're going to wake the dead, is it? Although I don't know about this fella. You know, loft a cow pat under his nose and he might wake up. Hey, Andrew. Monosyllabic at the best. Anyway. Now, the wake I did get to go to, but only because, you know, I hadn't had me, I hadn't put any lippy on. And I'd still got curlies in my hair. And they thought I was a fucking cleaning lady. I mean, cheeky bitch. I was talking about the vicar then, I know. So you don't know what he gets up to on his days off. But you know, they laid on a fucking good spread. That Gordon Kay, don't know if he put it in his will. Like, feed all greedy bastards who know me, do you know what I mean? And even that one that don't, who pretends she's the cleaning lady. Let her in, do you know what I mean? Give her a sauce roll. Yeah, sausage rolls, trifles, porky pies, and, oh, do you know, mushroom vol au vents. I haven't seen one of them since 70s. They're probably still from the 70s, actually. Blew the dust off them, do you know what I mean? Yeah, oh, I did fill my boots. Well, filled my handbag anyway. Taking all that fucking shit all home to me. Well, you know what I mean? It's expensive, isn't it? I was living on that in the lunch break at Primark for a couple of months. I'm not proud. Yeah. It was a brilliant spread. Anyway, let's have a quick look. Do you know, I'm dying for some more of this drink, but I can't drink it with this. I haven't got my straw. Andy hasn't gone live, has he? You haven't gone live, have you, Andrew? Talk to me. Talk to your sister, Mandy. No. The retinas aren't moving. I shall say this only once. Once, yes, that's right. Wasn't it a good show, that? So funny. Hold on. Wow, a Wimpy and a Wilco's. What decade is Huddersfield? We're living in past, we are, you know. It's like Time Team, do you know? Go from street to street. This is the Edwardian decade. You know, now we're approaching Elizabethan era. Anyway, what else have I got over here? Oh, I'm going to need this later. Hang about. Do you know, I should have had this already, to be fair. I mean, regular viewers will have seen this. I don't think we've had any in. I'm not going to show you my woolly mask until right at the end. Purely because... Now, where's my seat? I'm trying to sit like a lady, do you know what I mean? As some of you will know, this table's hasn't got a fourth leg. It's just on me storage boxes. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I've got my troll detector, my vibrator, steady, my sick ball, and my bullshit detector. Never leave home without these, you know. Anyway, we'll put these down here. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, pork pie, sausage rolls. What's your favourite finger food? Hey. Oh, I know what that is. I don't know how long you people have got. I feel really selfish here. I'm just like, I'm not really speeding up much, am I? See, if you want the full experience, you're going to have to stay up till about midnight. You see, my brother Andrew here, he loves finger food. Well, he likes fingering food. Not quite as much as fingering cowpats, as you know, or fingering himself when he's looking at a schoolgirl. But yeah, he does like his finger food. That's because, where's my ponytail gone? Yeah, that's because he has like a little plastic spoon. Because they won't let, the carers won't let him have a fork, you know. Oh, I've stabbed his eyes out. Not very well coordinated. But we've got it here, haven't we? Oh, I don't know, it's gone. I'm not looking for it, we'll be here for hours. It's a little plastic pink spoon it is. He loves it. You see, what he does is, I mean, if you've got the time and you just want to sit in a deck chair in Sigget Street and, like, you know, camp out on stakeout, you don't get a steak, it's not that good. Probably just get pissed on. But anyway, tramps and that will piss on you in Sigget Street. Anyway, but he looks through his little spy hole in his flat door, you see. And as soon as a dog ambles along and does a shite, because no fucker picks it up in Sigget Street, you know, he's out there, rushing over cobbles with his little pink spoon in his hand, and he scoops up the dog poo, and like he runs back, you know, his man moves jiggling, just so he can eat it while it's still hot and steaming. Do you know what, he could win a gold medal in an egg and spoon race. But of course they call dog shit, dog poo, dog eggs. Don't you ever heard that expression, dog eggs? Yeah, do you know, it's just not fair, is it? Do you know what I'm saying? If they had that event in Olympics, I mean, it could have happened way back in Greece. It was Greece, wasn't it? You know, way back in Greece, they said, oh, look, why don't we get this wooden spoon, scoop up that, it wouldn't have to be dog shit, it could have been goat shit, do you know what I mean? And let's say who's fastest at running 100 metres with it. I mean, I wouldn't fancy it in a toga, do you know what I mean? I'd have to have a short one, just to cover me, you know, modesty. Otherwise you'd trip over it, wouldn't you? Yeah, but you know, my brother's life could have been so different. He could have been a gold medalist because he's got a natural ability for, you know, egg and dog egg and spoon racing. Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. It wasn't meant to be. Fate's decided that's not going to go his way. Have you lot got, like, any Olympic skills? You're very Olympic. Apparently not. I don't blame you though, I'm not Olympic at all. Actually, talking of eggs, were we talking of eggs? Kind of loosely. Do you like Weatherspoons? Bob, you can at least talk to me. You see, we've got a Weatherspoons in Huddersfield called the Cherry Tree. And oddly enough, it hasn't got a cherry tree anywhere near it. It's not made out of a cherry tree either. You know, a tree house, a Weatherspoons tree house in a cherry tree. That'd be good, wouldn't it? You could, if you're hungry or you're waiting for your fucking bastard drinks, you could just eat the cherries, couldn't you? No. It's on Cherry, I think it's on, is it Cherry Street? What do they call it, road these days? I don't know. But anyway, Cherry Tree Pub, it's beautiful in there. Well, it's not. It's about a mid-range Weatherspoon. It's not that great. But you know what I mean? My brother went there and he got himself a Trekkie Brekkie. You ever had one of them? Good value for money, that. And he found a hair in his fry-up. Now, most people will go, oh my God, that's disgusting. Send it back at once. Get me another one. Do you know what I mean? And a drink with it. But not our Andrew. He, like, seize the opportunity, do you know what I mean? Use the difficulty. So he managed to get the hair out, and it was a long one as well. Do you know what I mean? A long, beautiful blonde one. Definitely not his. And he dipped it in the egg yolk, and he pasted it very delicately onto his flaphead She's getting more of a slaphead every day. Stress must be. Don't know why he's got to be stressed about. Well, it's cheaper than a fucking hair transplant, isn't it, at the end of the day? You know, don't knock it. Oh, look, I'm coming through the screen at you then. Do you see that? Scared myself then. Missed. Hold on. Sorry. Let me read. I'm just about read. I was cross-country running as a teen. That's about it. Hey, don't knock that. Middle distance. Life of a middle distance runner. Do you remember that film? Tom Courtney wants it. See, I bet you looked better than him in a fucking a running vest. I mean, Tom Courtney, back to, what was it, the 60s or the 50s? I think it was the early 60s. God, blimey, I see more muscle on a fucking rope string. What do they call it? A butcher's pencil, eh? More meat on a butcher's pencil. See, Bob's feeding me my lines. He's my autocue, he is, you know. Oh, that's good, though, do you know what I mean? Keeps you, it's good for the heart, isn't it? Mist, not mixed. Yeah. I love that film about Diane Fossey. Oh, yeah, Gorillas in the Mist. Oh, in the midst. Oh, she was in the midst of gorillas, wasn't she? Kind of works. Oh, Sigourney Weaver, man. Sexy, sophisticated, powerful. She's really like, she really took over Hollywood, didn't she? And like put women on the map there. I mean, how many women could you think of that are in proper kick-ass movies as the lead like that? Do you know what I mean? And Aliens and Alien, well, Alien. Aliens 2. So you get film reviews here, you know. Aliens 3. Aliens 4 that had another name, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh no, but she's a sensitive actress as well. So what title for a film would there be for Huddersfield and cows? Oh dear. Don't know, I suppose you'd have to keep it clean, wouldn't you? Hard to keep it clean in a cow field though. Yeah. Heifers in the half light. How about that? Shall we go with that one? You see, get my brother excited now. A heifer in the half light. Anyway. A horny brother looking at heifers in the half light. Bloody hell, this title's getting longer and longer. We'll never fit it on fucking poster. What's your favourite architecture style? I like Tudor with the black beams and white facade. Oh, I don't know. Do you know? You say that, but I don't think... Did they really have that black and white? Do you know what I mean? I'd have thought it would have been more, you know, wood effect. And I'm just wattle and daub, mate. Just slap it up. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I still love Artex. We ain't got any in here. Put it in my next room. Well, I think it's Artex. Andy was in there jerking off, and I think it just all his love muck splattered on the ceiling. But it stayed up. Do you know, it looks quite nice when you paint it a couple of times. Anyway, never paint it terracotta, because it looks like baked beans. There's a word for the wise, or from the wise. Idioms. No, you need to be talking idiots here. You'll only find idiots on this channel. Hold on. Yeah, anyway, I say I avoided that, didn't I? Sorry. Architecture style. It's a good one, that. There's so many, isn't there? And, you see, I like classical, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I was going to mention, actually, you know, when you get the porticos with the Corinthian columns or Ionic, or I like that type of stuff, and I like a bit of marble, do you know what I mean? You should see my fucking dream kitchen. It's only a fucking photo of one cut out of some Hello magazine. It's not mine, really. I just stick my face I cut out from a photo of me at Skegness Beach, put it on one of the readers' wives, you know what I mean? Reader's wife. Scratch that. We're not talking soft porn. Football is life. Yeah, no. I don't like it too overdone. I like a bit of stained glass. You know, I like sandstone, but it never lasts, does it? You see these, I mean, we went to a cathedral once, and it looked fantastic from the, it looked like made out of red Leicester cheese, do you know what I mean? All the wonderful statues of saints, all carved. I mean, even from a distance, it looked astounding. But when you went up closer to it, it was like Mary. Do you know what the weird thing was though? I noticed that Mary, and she was like cradling baby Jesus. This is right by the big arch entrance doors, and their doors are huge, they're higher than this wall, and solid timber with the like, you know, the ironwork. Anyway, the hand was like it had been transplanted on. It was almost white because it's all that sandstone. And just happened that the guy that was doing some maintenance on the place, he said, yeah, we've had to replace these things because they just get eroded by the rain, whether it's acid rain or what. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, there was one. I think it was Charles II. He was the party prince, wasn't he? My kind of guy, that fucker. Anyway, you know, after what was it? Bob, help me out here. Go on. You know I'm not great on history. Oliver Cromwell. Oh, blimey. Do you know, oh, churches are painted lovely inside. Let's paint them all. Let's whitewash the fuckers. You know, let's take all the jewels out of the effigies and the tombstones in the cathedrals. And very disrespectful. But anyway, and a bit of a party pooper. I mean, you can have both, can't you? Do you know what I mean? You can enjoy history without, like, sanitising it. Sorry. What was I saying? Do you know, I forgot what I was saying, Cat. Sorry. But anyway, yeah. I like, was it Coonji? Who did, go on, who did the Houses at Parliament? You'll know. I like that type of stuff, but it can get a little bit garish, can't it? You know what I mean? If you could just get... I did say Putin, not Putin, didn't I? Don't want to get political at this time of night. And I've had a few amarettos. Anyway, yeah. I like all architecture, apart from, you know, a lot of the modern stuff when it's just like rectangular bricks. Well, most bricks are rectangular. Rectangular red brick buildings, you know what I'm saying. They have a lovely Art Deco church, Art Deco cinema, Palace of Light, do you know what I mean? And that was lovely. That had stained glass, a cryptic, 3 stained glass panes, massive they were. And original features inside, you know, the plasterwork and everything, fantastic. And it was going to be demolished, and but they managed to well, they sold it to Wetherspoons. Do you know what I mean? People slag off Wetherspoons, don't they? But you know, they've saved a lot of buildings, to be fair. Plenty of gargoyles, yeah. Well, we need them in life, don't we? Hey, me and Cap know what we're talking about here. Anyway, the odd gargoyle, you know, ward off evil spirits and nasty fuckers, eh? Want to mess with us? Do you know what I'm saying? Get the gargoyle out. How about that? Yeah, anyway. Are you drinking anything, Cat? I hope I'm not like encouraging everyone to become alcoholics. Yeah, they do have it. And you know, virtually everywhere you go, I mean, this is what I like about Wetherspoons, right? Everywhere you go, everywhere seems, it's literally like Woolworths used to be. Everywhere seems to have the Wetherspoons, don't they? And I like how they name them, and they all have their own individual theme. The one by Euston, I name drop Euston a lot, but I like that route, do you know what I mean? They have one, it's an Admiral somebody, and it gives you all the information, do you know what I mean? And like pictures of ships and, like, you know, compasses and everything everywhere. Oh, why not? Do you know what I mean? You don't just go there for like a fried egg sandwich and to get pissed, do you? Well, Bob does, but do you know what I mean? I don't judge. Oh, stop filling me arse, Bob. I'm going to have to do a fast, quick change soon. Because we are running low. I brought me watch in today. Yeah. What's the time on Mandy's device? It's not too bad. It's 8:30. We'll have to get a crack on though. I want to read some poetry. Oh, my watch count's just gone down. I said that. I wanted to see some of my drawings. But if you have to go, you know, I know like you have to feed cats and all sorts. People do have life, you know. Oh, look at that. Where are we? Well, it looks really scary like that, doesn't it? Here, do you remember in that Robbie Williams film? Not Robin Williams, not Robbie Williams. He's done one though, hasn't he? I think. Mrs. Doubtfire, when he loses the rubber mask out the window, those two lads laughing at him. And just like my neighbour does when I'm getting ready. Don't know why, do you know what I mean? Take a picture. Draw me like one of your French girls. Anyway, I should put net curtains up really. But anyway, when his rubber latex face falls on the floor and that truck runs over it, goes flat like that, you know. Anyway, I'm going to have to put that on later because I want to eat some Watsits, do you know what I mean? Can't get them in here. And I want some drink. You know, a little drink before bedtime. You know, I'm not making you lot drink, just saying. Let me just put that back. There we go. I hope everyone's keeping well. You know, I'm a very selfish person when I'm on here. I just rab it on, don't I, Bob? Bob don't mind, he goes to sleep. A bit like my brother. Wake up, Andrew. God knows what he's dreaming about. I've got a pretty good idea. You know. Anyway. So we were talking about architecture and why not? You know, it's a very broad subject, isn't it? You can study. You studied it. Has anyone out there studied it? Because it's, you know, it's a good job to get into for a career. You know, it could take you all over the world. Yeah, Huddersfield, right? On the subject of building, it has very many grandiose stone buildings. Yeah, like I say, the station. I was mentioning that like the porticos with the columns and the big steps leading up. Oddly enough, that's just our train station. That's our main train station in Huddersfield. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, they don't build them like that no more. It's all about efficiency, isn't it? It's like, how much does that marble cost? How much that granite cost? Gargoyles? Do you realise how much a gargoyle would cost? Fuck that shit. Yeah, but it don't cost much, and it raises morale, doesn't it? John, and keeps the spirits up of like a depressed people. And plenty of them about these days. But no, it's a very grand train station, I must say. Now, I know some of you, the cat lovers out there, well, you might know this then. There was a cat, and I do have to say it's the past tense. Sorry. And I'm rude tonight. Felix, right? Felix, not him off telly, you know, the cartoon one. They had a train station cat called Felix, and he was loved by all the train spotters, and he became something of an internet sensation. And why not? Oh yeah, I think there's a little book about him, not like a big novel or anything, not like, you know, Ladies Chatterley's Lover, starving a cat, you know, I don't know anything like that. But War and Peace, two cats like scratching the shit out of each other behind the station yard. Nothing like that. No, but you know, it's got photos of him in, and the story of how he first got taken into the fold, you see. But the odd thing is, the actual authorities, they were like, you know what they're like, the officious fuckers, pompous assholes. They were going, oh no, you can't have a cat on your premises, no. But they persevered. I don't know, it was the porter, you know, whoever. And the customers, the punters seemed to like him, adore him, do you know what I mean? And like I say, he got to become a bit of an internet sensation. Look him up, Felix, the Huddersfield main train station cat. Now, he did pass on, but it comes to us all. But he had an understudy, and I think he's still around, you know. I've got a photo of me with Felix, you know. We didn't like, he wasn't on my lap or anything, I can't claim to that. But I did stealthy, and he were over there looking a bit disinterested, to be honest. A bit like most people who come into my chat. But anyway, you know, he was there looking like nonchalantly, like, what are you looking at? So I've got that. And in one of my very many photo albums. Who's got photo albums these days? Hey, it's all digital now, isn't it? Anyway, but yeah, so he had an understudy, and I think it's called Bolt. You know, like you bolt the door. Well, you have to in Huddersfield at night. You know, but there's that cartoon, isn't there, Bolt? Is he called Bolt, the dog in that? But this is a cat. It's getting confusing, isn't it? Yeah, apparently he's the one that keeps the mice and rats at bay now. Oh, why not? Do you know what I mean? But all the buildings around there, if you like really, you know, oldie worldy style, Georgian type edifices. My false teeth nearly come out when I said edifices. Anyway, yeah, that's your place, that main square. Anyhow, in front of the station, this is a bit boring now, isn't it? You know, I hope I'm better when I'm going around on my mobility scooter with my megaphone and my boombox. I'm going to have to really hard sell it, isn't I? So, how? As you approach the central square with the main train station platform with its portico with Corinthian columns, you'll see in front of you, rising phoenix-like out of the paving slabs, a bronzed statue of our former Prime Minister of this land, Harold Wilson. You know, guy with pipe, Labour, wasn't he? I mean, that's a fucking dirty word now, isn't it? Anyway, he's always covered in shit, you know. Yeah, the pigeons use him as target practice, and why not? Do you know what I mean? He's not doing anything. You see that beard? Shut your ears, Andy. Am I blocking him? Funny, he likes the attention. Yeah. It'd be a great job for my brother. Because, you know, a statue, think about it, it's inert, isn't it? It's not very lively at the best of times. And that's my brother, isn't he? Just sits on his fucking sofa. And he would love nothing more than to be covered in shit. I mean, yeah, it's bird shit, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers, can they? You're not fussed. Any old shit will do. A bit like that song that Jason Donovan sang, isn't it? You know, what, any poo will do. From Joseph. That was one, wasn't it? It was Technicolor dressing gown. That's the one. You know that. Tim Rice, rice pudding. Tim Rice pudding and Andrew Lloyd Webber. Andrew Lloyd Webber. It sounds like three composers in one, that, doesn't it? Now, Gone with the Wind. I know we're going off at a tangent, but hey, do you know what I mean? I don't think Cat's still here. Gone with the Wind. Cat likes Gone with the Wind. So, yeah, that's right. Well, actually, I don't know about the cat. You'll have to tell me about that some other time. I know about Shambles in York Minster. Is it the River Ouse? The Ouse. Yeah, Roman walls. Oh, and Clifford's Tower. It's safer now, you know. When I went back in 1980s, yes, Bob. See, I go back so far, I fall off the edge. But I nearly did at Clifford's Tower. They'd have no proper railings on inside. Just look down like that. Oh, I went so giddy. Anyway, but I think it's all like properly done now inside. Safety first, do you know what I mean? Yeah, but opposite that is, I I don't know if it's a reconstruction, but the actual, I think it's a reconstruction. I think they've actually got the bricks of Dick Turpin's cell, his last cell, you know, before they hanged him. Yeah. I used to love Dick Turpin on the TV in the 70s. No. I've watched the Blu-ray box set, do you know what I mean? I've never seen it in the 70s, honest. God, what's the point of having a facelift if you give your age away? Do you know what I mean? Timeless, that's what I am. Anyway, you know, Richard O'Sullivan, do you remember him from Man About the House and Robin's Nest? He was quite a dishy guy in that. Black Bess. Well, a lot of people reckon that that journey that he did with Black Bess to get an alibi, do you know what I mean? Going hell for leather like that over the countryside. So you could say, oh no, look, I couldn't have committed that highway robbery because that was in that tavern down London or wherever it were. I mean, I'd have just caught the train, you know. I mean, the Virgin trains were the best, you know, the tilters. I'd have got you down there in seconds flat. Well, about an hour and 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, but there you go. No, you're all right. I didn't know about the cats, though. That's good. I went to Jorvik Viking Centre. That's amazing, that is. Went round in the little train. I told him about this before, didn't I? I won't go down that one again. But anyway, lovely. Like you say, if you like architecture, it's across the board there, isn't it? You've got a bit of everything. Well, I mean, you've even got the preserved wood, haven't you, from Viking times and the Roman stuff. I reckon Tony Robinson from Dig It Up and Show It. No, what's it called? Time Team. I think Dig It Up and Show It's even better. Do you know what I mean? I only think he'd have an erection looking at that place. You know, there's so much history. But anyway, I don't know if I've completely forgot what I was going to say. But anyway, let's get back to the matters at hand. So yeah, cats. So we've got Felix, who passed on. Currently Bob, who's doing a sterling job, do you know what I mean? Keeping the mice at bay, and why not? But are there any pink punk rockers? Pink punk rockers? I mean, they didn't mind what colour they dyed their hair as long as it was like neon. Sex Pistols, do you remember them? Right, so Sex Pistols, Johnny Rotten and Sid Vicious, eh? Now, little known fact, we know it in Huddersfield, but the Sex Pistols gave their last performance, their last concert in Huddersfield. Yeah. So there you are. I think is the building still there? Anyway, another famous face, you've had Gordon Kay from Hello Hello, Hello Hello, Je t'aime. You've had Sid Vicious and Johnny Rotten. You've had Felix the Cat. I mean, I'm name dropping like fuck here. Do you remember James Mason, the actor? You know, a very sophisticated, cultured actor. Went to Hollywood, made it massive. He did a lot of British films, The Highwayman and all that, whatever it was called, Lady and Highwayman. A lot of black and white stuff, do you know? And very versatile. But anyway, he starred opposite Judy Garland. Why would I know that, eh? I mean, why would I be a fan of Judy Garland? Eh? But anyway, he starred opposite Judy Garland in one of the original A Star Is Born. Full colour, quite long, quite lengthy musical. The Man That Got Away and all that. And at the end, because he walks into the sea, he got a lovely yellow dressing gown, right fluffy bastard it was. You see, and it's very much like the modern remake. There's the Barbra Streisand one as well. But it's very much like the modern one, with Lady Gaga. But in this one, because like he shuts the garage door down, doesn't he? And has the pipe out of his truck, kills himself that way. I think that's the way it goes. But the husband in this one, he's in the other room now. He's an alcoholic and he's trying to, like, you know, get his act together. But he realizes that, you know, he's only going to hold her back, and he's bound to relapse at some point in the future. It's in his nature. And he loves her so much that he won't, doesn't, it's crazy, isn't it? The fact that the loss that would, the bereavement, you'd think that would be devastating enough. But he obviously didn't see it that way. He thought she'd be better off without him. And anyhow, so he walked into the sea. Virginia Woolf did that, didn't she? It wasn't the sea. I think she did it in the river. I don't know if it was the River Thames or just a river. I think she weighted a big coat down with stones and just walked in, you know. I mean, you have to be totally resigned to the fact not to fight back. You know, I mean, it's just your artistic instinct, isn't it, to say, you know what, I'm going to survive it. But I suppose if you go out deep enough, the current will take you, and you know, it's pointless whether you want to seek the riverbank, because it's too far away from you at that point. But that's a good movie, that is. Brilliant songs. And I love the bit, and that's Hollywood, you know. He spots her. He sees something in her. I mean, the voice, obviously. But she comes in out of the dressing room all made up. Awful. Do you know what I mean? Plastered on. And he takes one look at her and he goes, no, we're not having that. And he just wipes it all off. And he just does it really subtly and delicately. Sophisticated, you know. Oh, such a brilliant film, that. And he was one of those guys that was flying high. He had everything. Maybe got a bit big-headed, got into drink. It's an old story, isn't it? Age old. And his fame started to wane. He wasn't getting the offers because he was unreliable, because of the booze. Even his agent basically washed his hands of him. And see what I'm like? I'm like Barry Norman, do you know what I mean? Do you remember him? I love films, mate. Anyway, where were we? I don't know. Don't ask me. Oh, sorry. I will have a look. Yeah, I think he had something in his pot noodle. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Edward Albee, yeah. I was so glad. It's an epic film, must say. Oh, tear your heart out, that will. So tender at the moment, at the very end as well. But it's got it all in there. It's vicious as well. Death of a Salesman, that's right, yeah. I've seen a few of them on DVD. Dustin Hoffman did one, didn't he? Yeah, they did. They've done Broadway versions, and they've done like TV special versions. You know, I think the Dustin Hoffman was one of them. Was it Joe Malkovich? No, that was the director, wasn't it? Anyway, I'm terrible with names. Oh no, oh crikey, I've got that one. Glenn Rose. So you've got Alec Baldwin comes in and gives that speech. He's like my boss here sometimes, or the area manager maybe, do you know what I mean? And, oh, you've got, what a cast in that, eh? Fuck me. Al Pacino, Alec Baldwin, oh, who was the other ones? Come on, you know. Oh, Jack Lemmon. Oh, there's loads of them, weren't there? And, Jack Lemmon, yeah. Glenn Rose. And then when he comes in, he goes like, oh, so you're, so, I mean, it's not verbatim, I don't know, I'm just giving you the gist. And they've all got them cards, haven't they, the leads, and they've got to go with and, like, deliver. Otherwise, you're out the door, do you know what I mean? And he goes, all right, so you're a nice family man, yeah? That's great. It's like, fuck a family man. I don't give a shit. I don't care if you're loved by your neighbours and you stroke your dog and, you know, I don't give a fuck. It's all about the job, and you've got to be ruthless. Oh, Pacino in that. Brilliant. Well, it was an ensemble piece, wasn't it, to be fair? Do you know, I haven't seen that for years. Definitely going to watch that again. Thanks for that. I know. I'm sure that's my brother, you know, checking it, checking it over and over again, saying like, she's going to mention me. She better not mention me. Well, you don't have to worry this time, do you, Andy? Bless you. Because I'd let you come in and share some of the glory. Do you know what I mean? Hey? You're still in there? Yeah, you'll wake up eventually. Do you know what I mean? Right. I'm sorry. As soon as I take this off, I can't speak fuck all. Devil's Advocate, yeah, wasn't that, who was in that? Wasn't that Keanu Reeves, was it? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, and what's the other one? One of that, Scent of a Woman. Sounds rude, doesn't it? But you know what I mean. That's a brilliant film. When he gets in that Ferrari. Oh, his bucket list. I'd love his bucket list. Was it do the tango with Sexy Lady? Okay. Drive a Ferrari. I'm in the dark here. Yeah, I love that. Charlie. What? Charlie. You got pimples, Charlie. Yeah, I'm in the dark here. Actually, you should do it with a gun, not a banana, shouldn't you? Get out of here! Love it. Such a powerful act for that. Him and De Niro, you know. Anyway, what can you say? Yeah, Kino. Exactly. Do you not think all my ice cubes are melting? Yeah, so we were talking about Sex Pistols, the last ever concert. I think I'm right. I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Do you know, I'm not a walking encyclopedia. He's a walking peeder, aren't he? He's not at the moment. He's legless. I'm quite wish he's got no legs. I couldn't find any trousers to stuff. I'm letting all the trade secrets out now, and he's going to be so confused if he turns here and sees himself here. Oh, did you see that film with Roger Moore, the man who wanted himself? Hey, you could quite go for the other guy. He was more confident, he had a nicer car, better suit, do you know what I mean? So Roger Moore and that was a bit stuck up and pompous, wasn't he? But in the end, he drives off that bridge, doesn't he? And as he's looking up through the water, he sees the other him staring down at him, do you know what I mean? And he's going back to shag his wife. Fucking hell, the shit I watch late at night. Yeah, so Sex Pistols, right? Love them or hate them, do you know what I mean? They're very exciting, if nothing else, do you know what I mean? You won't be bored watching them fuckers. But Andy here, he had a bisexual punk rocker boyfriend. You don't talk about him much because it's still painful, do you know what I mean? Well, that's because of all that spiky hair, do you know what I mean? When he hugged him and all them zips, unless you're into bondage. Yeah, his name was Spike. Quite fitting, really, because of his like spiky hair. Neon green, I think it were. Anyway, he persuaded Andy to have a safety pin. A safety pin put through his mini penis. Yeah, the problem was it made piss come out in two directions. Magic Bob's a bit like that, you know. Yeah, pisses up the wall and everything. But anyway, that's what it did. It gave him two Jap eyes. It's not racist, it's what they call it. Anyway, so now, because he hasn't had it fixed, you know what I mean? Well, the surgeon can't find his dick for starters, he's so small. So he can fill up his homebrew barrel, right, at the same time that he's watering his cactus. And why not? So that's perfect, really, for Andrew, a cacti or cactus, whichever one you want to go with. Because it's low maintenance and it's got loads of tiny little pricks on it that you can, you know, touch up. Hey, Andrew. He loves a bit of that. He loves a bit of touching up little pricks. He's had a lot of use. He's had a lot of practice with his own. I'll get it there eventually. Do you know, I think it's time for a drink, babes. I do. Anyway, let's have a look here. What's going on here? Sandy. Oh, I've not heard of that one. That's a good one. Yeah, we're all here. You know, you only ever see this at weddings and funerals. Blimey, we're all in, look. It's like, who do you think you are? We're all going to have to get DNA'd. Now, I wonder if you're on the female side of the family, or you come from the Scuzz bucket like his dad. Don't know. You'll have to find out. Anyway, oh, I've got a new hat. Have you, Mandy? I wouldn't tell you, would I, if I didn't? I'm only going to wear this one when I have something to drink. You saw me drinking that last time, didn't you? But it kept falling off, so this one's a bit tighter, do you know what I mean? See me? I mean, I'm not going to put it on now. Well, maybe a little bit. See, it's a little bit like that. It's got a lot of bells around it. It'll drive cat mad. Listen. Can you hear that? It's like a cat toy, isn't it? All fairy and bells. See the bell? Should really be a Christmas one, but fuck it, do you know what I mean? Party time all the time around Mandy's flat. So I'll be wearing that soon with my new mask. The one that's not soggy. I've had to chuck that, like I said. Yeah, so I don't know what your favourite drink is. Mine's amaretto at the moment. You know, I'm a fickle bitch though. Andy, it's always low alcohol cider, Stella, you know, the wife beater stuff. Mango homebrew with a rohypnol in it, you know, because he never knows if you can entice a girl guy down. You know, he can live in hope, can't he, dirty bastard? Yeah. James Mason, though. You see, I mean, we were talking about Richard Burton, how he managed to shake off his Welsh accent, didn't we? And got the Oxbridge accent, but it must be the same for James Mason. I mean, I haven't studied it, you know, I haven't read his bio. He moved away, perhaps his family moved away from Huddersfield years ago, so he grew up somewhere posh, you know. All I know is, if he did stay in Huddersfield, how the living fuck did he manage to shake off his Huddersfield accent? Because we're all common as shite, we are, you know. Speak for yourself, Bob. Yeah. But I know, it does get a bad reputation, Huddersfield. Some people would say deservedly so, but everywhere's got its, like, you know, rough parts. I don't know this. I'm not going to say anything, but you know. You go to certain areas and there's arseholes, isn't there? And you just can't get away from them unless you can get away from them. Anyhow. But it's not too bad in there here. But at night time, you know, you get all the undesirables and weirdos come lurching over the cobbles. Well, I mean, it's usually my brother, to be fair. You know, when he's late back from collecting his 6 bottles of cider from Lidl, and he's worried that he's going to miss the 356 buzz back to Longwood. Yeah, cursing under his breath. A bad breath. Well, I mean, eating cow shits will do that for you, you know. I wouldn't want to be his dentist. Fill my cavity. Fuck me. He filled my cavity. Randy bastard. Mind you, you know, I don't have to worry about the National Health. He does my teeth for free. It's not what you know, it's who you know, eh, Bob? Yeah, so there you go, do you know what I mean? Oh, anyway, this, I was going to do, see, I haven't got any Coke, I got some, I got a little bottle of whiskey. I think it's Glenfiddich, tiny little bottle. Now, I invented my own cocktail. Got ice, there's a little bit of ice left, do you know what I mean? Not enough to sink the Titanic, but you know. So I was going to put me amaretto in it. It can't be a cocktail without fruit, so we're going to put a banana in it, stir it up. Stir it up, little darling, stir it up. Yeah. And a little bit of the old Scots malt, you know. Single malt. Good for what ails you. Why not? That's what I was thinking. But I'm going to have my other mask on for that. So, you know, I do apologise for scaring anybody. Hey up, Brandy. Yeah, Brandy's in. They're all in tonight, aren't they? Cider is from Aldi. Yeah. Man, he'll get it wherever he can. You know, I've seen him siphon it out of a hobo's water bottle. He had a hot water bottle in his hobo. Well, it could have been piss, to be fair. And yeah, he got a straw and he was just sucking it out. Do you know what I mean? I think he was sucking his water bottle. You never can tell with my brother. Oh, he's looking at me. I think he's regaining consciousness. Oh, all the expletives will come out now. Fuck Mandy Walker. I'd leave her alone if she left me alone. He bloody wishes. I'm gonna have to put some more of them sleeping pills in his cider, I think, because his hands are starting to like wander. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, my vagina isn't your fidget spinner, Andrew. Besides, I wouldn't let him even if he wasn't my brother. You see what's under his nails? Like 50 Shades of Cow Shite, eh? What a movie that would be. Porno movie, yeah, that's right. Actually, you know, what's your favourite drink, Bob? Mine's amaretto. Eh? That's a lady's drink. What are you trying to say? Eh? What are you trying to say, Bob? Still beat you in an arm wrestle. Newcastle Brown is Bob's favourite drink if anyone wants to buy him a pint if you see him at pub in Huddersfield. Can't miss him, he's a little fella. Anyway, a big bruise on the side of his head where I'd hit him. It's these rings, you see. No, I'm only joking. Yeah, so yours is Nikki Brown. You know, my brother here. No, I didn't say queer, although, you know. My brother here, he likes, well, he likes most things he can get his hands on, you know, so it's cheap enough. He favours having, like, do you know those little umbrellas you get? You can put paper umbrellas on a cocktail stick. He likes putting one of those in his drink. And when he's out in the beer garden, in the sunshine, he'll take it out and he'll just put it over his penis, do you know what I mean, as he's messing with himself, to protect it from sun's rays. Because it'll shrivel up like one of them little garden worms, you know. Have you ever seen them? I mean, they bring it on themselves, you know. I mean, come on. All they have to do is listen to the weather forecast, isn't it? Here they are. They're underground, nice and moist, you know, slithering about a bit. And then think, hey, let's go up top, see how's it doing. Forget about all the fucking hungry birds up there. And they're slinking their way across the concrete. And the sun comes from behind a cloud, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? They've got no hat on. No, they haven't like lathered themselves up with factor 50. And what happens? They just shrivel up, don't they? And dry out. You know, like one of those old licorice laces, you remember them? Fortunately, though, my brother, he often leaks out of his rubber incontinence nappies, you know, when it swells up too much and he forgets to empty it. And he'll dribble a bit down his leg. And if they're lucky, and only if they're lucky, some of that moist piss will go on to the dried out worm and revitalise it, do you know what I mean? And it'll be able to, like, just about manage to slide its way back into undergrowth and the shade. So he's probably saved a lot of earthworms that way. Mind you, with size 14 feet when he comes back from the postcard pub, Jesus Christ. The snails haven't got a chance. All you hear is a... I mean, all the French tourists, you know, they hate him because they love a bit of snail, don't they? Garlic snails. I don't know what you're supposed to do with them. Are there different things? I mean, I think, obviously garlic butter, liberal amounts of garlic butter. But are you supposed to chew them? Are you supposed to do a little bit of a nibble and then swallow them? Is it like an oyster and it goes straight down the back, isn't it? Hey, come on, Bob, you know about aphrodisiacs, don't you? You know, pickled egg will do me. Man, I wouldn't advise swallowing a pickled egg. Yeah, factor 50, eh? Fucking hell. That's that sounds like one of our Andrew's boasts, that does. One of his sexual boasts. Him and Ermintrude in a cowfield. Oh, I factor 50 times. He wishes. He only has to look at a cow when he's messed himself. You know, I'm going to have to stop. Bob, can I have a plate for this? Because I keep picking up it. I picked this up instead of my magnifying glass. Yeah, let's put that over there. Yeah, I know. You see, my brother, he lays down these challenges. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be in retirement, for fuck's sake. Be a lady of leisure. Well, you know, who works at Primark. You know, it's not the point anyway. You know, I could come and go. Shut up, Bob. But oh look, it's come off my ring. See, I get all masked. None of the ratness stuff for me. You know, this is all from Huddersfield Market. This. You can always tell. Leaves a green ring round your finger. You know, like you've been fingering Incredible Hulk. Not that I ever had. I'm sure I heard Bill Bixby say in an interview once in the 70s that he tried it. You know, just before the Lou Ferrigno guy, wherever he was, like, you know, ripped his head off. He said he couldn't resist it. You know, Incredible Hulk was bending over, and it's like, well, how often you get the opportunity? Do you know what I mean? So he just slid his little middle digit up. Come out green. It's odd, that, isn't it? I mean, that's taking acting to the next level, isn't it? Method acting, they call it. Talking about method actors, I know we weren't, but you know, it's seamless this show. Marlon Brando. Now, he appeared with Vivian Leigh. That was seamless. Because we mentioned Gone with the Wind, didn't we? Eh? See? You'd think I'd just, like, you know, come out here pissed and just ramble on. But there's a little bit of, you know, some continuity in it. There's a thread of, like, recognition from the start, the middle, and the finish. Finish? Do you seriously think we're finished? Oh my God, let's just look on my my Cartier gold watch from Argos. Oh, it's all right, 9:05. Bloody hell, that's not even party time in Huddersfield. Yeah, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I was saying, you know, they haven't made a musical out of that. And I know some people could say, well, that's a good thing, because sometimes they destroy a movie, don't they? But I think a musical would be so different, so apart from the original. It could work. I mean, they've done a few Annies, haven't they? I know my brother would like to do a few Annies. But was it Jamie Foxx? Was it Jamie Foxx? That guy could sing, can't he? When he was in that helicopter. Love that movie. Anyway, yeah, I reckon, you know, we ought to do that. So you've got Kat, you've got me, you've got Ducky, you've got Wandy. We could all get together, you know, come up with some tunes, some buzzing tunes. Don't want to make it too street though, do you know what I'm saying? Don't want to go too urban, if you know what I'm saying. You don't want to go like Rhett Butler at the bottom of the stairs, and you've got the wondrous Vivian coming down, all vivacious and splendid in velvet. Oh, sounds like his red velvet dress, doesn't it? Never see that again now. Anyway, and he's there and he just raises one eyebrow, do you know what I mean? That little pencil moustache. And goes, frankly, my dear, I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. Nah, it wouldn't work, would it? Even if you put it to music. It's a thought, though, do you know, maybe they'll do it one day. Vivian Leigh, though. I've got a book. I meant to show this, because I know some people are interested. I probably lost it. You know what I'm like. Ooh. Oh, there it is. It's under me wicked. I wasn't going to go into this bit so soon. But you know I like to do a book review. and I shall be doing some of the good book. I've still got my original Bible, you know. Now, I was given that. Oh, no, I'm not going to tell you when, right? But you've already guessed my age, roughly. I was given it by the Bishop of Lichfield. Many, many years ago, before we moved to Yorkshire. It's sad, you know, how families get dispersed, isn't it? I shook his hand, you know. Yeah, and it was like, it's got like the his signature in it and everything like that. We all got them, to be fair. CVC. Baptised me. I won't go there, but you know, we've had discussions, people on here. And I'm still like not confident like I used to be. Anyway, I don't want to get depressed. I haven't even had a drink yet. But it's still there, and you know, I think we should do something. We'll do something in the next one. One of my favourite bits. And there's a lot. Yeah. What was that bit from Chance of Fire? Do you know, Eric Liddell and Harold Abrahams? Do you know, set in the what was it 1914 Olympics or 1912 or something anyway? The 19-something Olympics. You know, you've probably seen it, David Putnam. He wants into it. He directed it. Was he the producer? God, I'm confused. Anyway, Eric Liddell, he does a great speech there in the rain. That's very inspiring. Lovely. But he was a man of principle and decided not to do the race on that day, you know, on the pressure on him to do it. But he said no, do you know what I mean? Anyhow, he went to become a missionary. I don't know, where was it? China? God, I'm terrible, me. And I think I know he became a missionary. And he was helping people out. Now, his mum said he went to university, he was Scottish. Anyway, his mum said if he had 2 biscuits, he'd give them both to you. Do you know what I mean? He's that kind of giving, selfless type of person. And when he was over there, apparently he never lost that. And when he saw people like really ill, malnutrition, treated very poorly in the camp, he basically worked himself to death and just didn't eat. If he had food, he'd give it to someone else. He had water, he'd give it to someone else. And he was only a young guy, fit, strong guy, and he died. So yeah, but you know, you can look at it 2 ways. Is that a tragic end? But he died doing what he wanted to do, giving of himself, you know, helping other people out. It's not a bad epitaph, that, is it, really? Anyway, see the movie. I mean, that gives you a little bit, you know, of an idea of the guy. And it's exciting. The music, Vangelis, is it? All synthesizers. And that's famous. Colin Welling, do you remember Colin Welling at the Oscars? Because it did well at Oscars, didn't it? Colin Welling was there and he goes, "The British are coming." Sounds rude, that, doesn't it? I mean, you know, it was a bit of an overstatement, really. I think it was more of a one-off at the time, but bloody good movie, nevertheless. Nigel Havers was in that. Looked quite dashing, didn't he? He did the hurdles. But I bet he wishes you could do the hurdles now. Do you see him in Coronation Street? He'd be happy puff getting to the bar at the Rovers, wouldn't he? Anyway. God, is anyone still out there? Sorry. Waffling on. Sorry. Look at that. Andy punched me. Well, he will do things like this. He's got a temper on him. So, here we go. Meeting at the Sphinx. Not the Sphincter, at the Sphinx. Don't know if you watched that movie, Inglorious Technicolor. Vivian Lee's in it. Claude Rains plays Caesar. Vivian Lee plays, obviously, Cleopatra, who else? And stunning looking, obviously. Lights up the screen, commands the screen. There's a sad tale to that, though, and I will be brief, because I know I bore people. She was pregnant on the set of the Cleopatra movie, and the set was like a marble, highly polished marble floor, and she had to like run over to the throne of Egypt, and she had to throw her arms up and go, "Yeah, I'm Queen of the Nile." But she slipped, landed very heavily, and she had a miscarriage and lost the baby, and that put her in a depression. Terrible, isn't it? She had manic depression. Now, in those days, they did that thing, where they put electrodes on your temples and zap you. She had quite a lot of doses of that treatment. In fact, one of the fellow actors, when she was on stage, said that even though she'd had the makeup to cover it up, you could still see the scorch marks, I mean, I've tried that aversion therapy with my brother, putting the electrodes on his nipples every time he thinks of something disgusting. But I mean, he does it all the time. Thinks of disgusting things all the time. Couldn't afford the electric. Just all the lights in Huddersfield went out. It's like, oh, cowpats. Oh, underage girls. Oh, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? You see, he is, like I say, the schools are broken up, so he needs to be sedated, don't you? Bless him. That's why he's here, actually. Keep a fucking eye on him. He'll end up in prison the way he's going. He needs to seek therapy. You know what was I saying? Oh yeah, Vivian Leigh. Because I know people are fans of Vivian. Do you know what? It's weird, isn't it? Some people don't know these old movies, and they should, because they're stunning. You can remake them, but sometimes the original's the best. Yeah, it's called, this is the book. This is a very modern concept. It's the book of the making of the movie. And it's got some brilliant illustrations in it. And I think it was written by George Bernard Shaw. You know, guy with beard. I mean, not Santa Claus Bob, writer and playwright. I'm trying to find one of Vivian Leigh. Well, this is a small one, but you'll get the idea. There she is, look. Like I say, you check that movie out. Yes, Caesar and Cleopatra. But she made some fantastic movies. So Russell Harty met her, when he was a student at university. I didn't know about that until I watched a documentary on him and I thought, well, how's that even happen? Yeah, through a friend of a friend, he put it out there, so to speak. He put it out there that, I'd love it if Vivian Leigh could come around here to our rooms, in the quad, and have tea and scones. And she did. She fucking did. You look it up. Yeah, he was beside himself. And why not? Not many people could say they've met Vivian Leigh. Of course, the woman who wrote Gone with the Wind, she got run over, didn't she? Was it by a taxi? I think it was by a taxi. And in America. Now, they said when they were going to make the movie, right, would like you as a screenwriter, do you know what I mean? You could be on board and oversee, basically, your piece of art, do you know what I mean? Make sure it's going down the right avenues and we don't butcher it. And she said something a bit refreshing, I suppose. She said, look, I've written the book. That's taken everything out of me. That's everything I wanted to say. I've sold you the rights to it to make your film. My connection with it now is ended. It's up to you. That's so different from Walt Disney and was that Dodie? Not Dodie Firehead. The one that wrote. Who was it that wrote Mary Poppins? Anyway, you'll know. Did you see that film with Tom Hanks and Emma Thompson? She played her. The writer of Mary Poppins. God, she was such a hard case. I don't like that song, I don't like this, I don't like that. Yeah, but you know, it all worked out well in the end. But she died very young. She wasn't only Vivian Lee and me. She's only 50 something, 53 or something. You'll know. Yeah, but she had problems with tuberculosis and stuff. Do you know what I mean? And she just she was a workaholic, but didn't have much luck with their marriages. But she had an affair with Peter Finch. Booyah Shan. You know, kudos to that. But yeah, Larry Olivier. Yeah, they had one of those brief shiny moments, didn't they? Where it was great for so many years, but then it was a sham for the rest of it. He got bored with her. I suppose, you know, with she's very demanding, and he was a bit of a workaholic too. So he was off there, the old Vic or wherever, you know, giving Henry the kiss and all the rest of it, which she preferred. And I think he was a little bit envious of her fame when she became Scarlett O'Hara. I mean, she was Scarlett O'Hara. And yeah, she came across, I mean, sexually she was very active, shall we say. And Peter Finch was very sensual. So I think they were a match made in heaven on that part, you know what I mean? On that level. Anyway, what the fuck are we talking about? I don't know. So anyway, if you want to catch yourself get a book of that, top your heart. Why not? Read what you like, you know what I mean? Got another book. Mentioned this one before. Didn't read any of it though. In the membership of my days. Richard Harris. Everybody knows Richard Harris, don't they? You know, action star, Sporting Life, Wild Geese, you know, Camelot, of course. But who'd have thought he was a poet as well? Bloody was. Catch Michael Parkinson's show. They dedicated an hour, I think it was, to it, the longest show they'd done at that point. And he did everything. Poetry, talked about the movies and film stars. He didn't really get on with film stars. I think the only one he really liked was Sean Connery. But Sean Connery was down to earth, do you know what I mean? I love that line he came out with Parky. He said, I like Sean. He goes, but most actors, they can't do the Irish accent, sorry. Do you know, like to talk about themselves, self-obsessed. But sometimes they'll go like, "Dog, that's enough of me. Let's talk about you. What? Which one of my films did you like?" Do you know what I mean? Well, that was hilarious. Summed it up quite well, I thought. I'll catch it out. Everything's on YouTube these days, isn't it? Even me. What the fuck? Put any old shite on, won't they? Anyway, there you go. Ah, Camelot, yeah, love that. Have you got that one on vinyl? It's all coming back vinyl, isn't it? It's all coming back to me now. Oh, yeah. The crackling fizz. I remember George Harrison from the Beatles. He said that, you know. He said there's something about vinyl that you just don't, you lose when it gets digitized. It's too clean, you know what I mean? Too precise. Oh, they don't. You're right there. I mean, there's Margaret Mitchell. See, I knew Cat would know. See, if in doubt, get Cat to check it out. It's always on the tip of her tongue. She's a very educated lady. Yeah, that's really sad. And yes, heard she had that and gave electric shock. Yeah, it is barbaric, isn't it? I mean, we've come on, I hope, you know. I mean, they did that in the First World War as well to treat shell shock. Because I'm going to talk about Wilfred Owen, war poet, you know what I mean? He didn't have it, but he was lucky. He was one of the lucky ones. Because he went to, he did get shell shock. I don't think it was the worst case. But he went to a hospital in Edinburgh. I think he was there for about a year. But they were very progressive and they decided, no, we're not going to electrocute the fuck out of you. You know what I'm saying? They're going to give you basket weaving, take you out into nature, you know, observe the animals and plant life, flora and fauna. And but they knew he was an amateur poet. I mean, at that time, he wasn't Wilfred Owen, do you know what I mean, that we all know and respect. and admire. He was only 25 when he died, you know. He died, what was it, 7 days before Armistice Day. He was, because he was an officer, second lieutenant or something like that. And his orders were to cross this canal. It was only 7 days before the war ended. And the Germans were in retreat, so it seemed a pretty safe bet, you know. But the Germans, some of them, had dug in with the machine guns on the other side of the canal. And of course, as soon as they tried to get over to the other side, they got mown down, absolutely butchered to a man, really. And I think I'm right in saying that his mother got the telegram informing her of her son's death on Armistice Day. Pretty sure that's right, you know. Anyway, it was when everyone was cheering and celebrating. I mean, that's a bitter pill to take, isn't it? Because they were very close. I think he wrote about over 500 letters to her, you know. Not all through the war, but like when he was a young boy. Yeah, they had a very close bond. What's I saying? Oh yeah, so he went to hospital, and they knew he was a gifted amateur poet. They hadn't really found his true voice at that stage, and so they said, look, part of your treatment, forget the horrors of what you've seen, you know, in conflict. How about you become editor of the Hydra? The Hydra was their magazine, and he obviously submitted some poems as well. Now it gets interesting here. I know everyone's saying, please, let's. I hope it does get fucking interesting. But anyway, Siegfried Sassoon. Now everyone's heard that name. He was really a poet of renown at the time, you know. But he was sent there mainly by the authorities, like a Keir Starmer move. This because he was very vocal and anti-war, right? And they thought, let's ship him off to this fucking hospital and keep him quiet. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is what they did. But funnily enough, he just happened to land into the lap of Wilfred Owen. He was going to write, you know, some of the most well-known and breathtaking anti-war poetry, really. I mean, where Owen was concerned, it was more the glory of war. Do you know what I mean? He was against all the jingoism, all that bollocks. Will be over by Christmas, and you know, Kitchener wants you, and all that, whatever it were. He wanted people to know, especially his mom. Do you know what I mean? It's that personal. What did he say? What's that line he says? He's more concerned about writing about the war, not the poetry, and the pity of war. The pity is in the poetry, or something like that. You can look it up. Do you know what I mean? So he was more about, you know, he was a soldier and a very brave one. He won the military cross. He actually stormed a machine gun nest single-handed. And, but like I say, he did see some horrific things. Because he was a cultured young man and genteel young man. And it was a shock for everyone, do you know what I mean? But like T. Lawrence, which we were talking about last time, you know, Lawrence of Arabia, he found it a bit daunting when he was in amongst the troops, because they got coarse language, and he was very genteel, and, you know. But he was a very brave man and got on well with his troops and led from the front and all that. But when he met Siegfried Sassoon, it's hard to say that is with a mask on, he noticed, just by viewing some of this lad's work, it's like, Jesus, this guy, he's got a voice here, but he just needs it fine-tuning. And with his expertise and talent, now, he just made some annotations and stuff and some suggestions. Now, so one of his most famous ones, Anthem for Doomed Youth, if you go to the British Library, now it's underground with big steel doors in case, you know what I mean, someone farts outside or nuclear weapons go off. Everything's in there, you know, Shakespeare, Dickens. I mean, they're not in there, do you know what I mean? Not buried in there, it's just their manuscripts. But you'll see the extent of Wilfred Owen's manuscripts, and they're all like got all these penciled annotations in it by a lot of them by Siegfried Sassoon. An Anthem for Doomed Youth, which is a brilliant title, isn't it? Was originally going to be Anthem for Dead Youth, which is more about the event, isn't it? You know, a soldier dying, but doomed. That's like, you know, that's the bigger picture, isn't it? For all of them coming, that's the prospect, isn't it? I think a better line, a better word with that in. Yeah, check it out, man. I suppose you have to have white gloves on. Yeah. Yeah, so Siegfried Sassoon taught him how to be less flowery and florid and more succinct and hard hitting, really, with the language. And it worked. And he just went from strength to strength. The only pity is, you know, obviously he died, but he did want to get all these poems together, publish them in a book, and like give voice to what the soldiers experienced and not all the jingoistic bastard bollocks that the government wanted everyone to know about. I mean, you get a white feather for just you know, looking like you were fit enough to go to war. Yeah, got an awful on. It's not even supposed to be the literary bit, this. Do you know, Siegfried Sassoon threatened to, I mean, not literally, but, you know, he said it. He was hoping, I think. He said, look, Wilfred, if you truly want to go back and make moves to go back to the front line, I'll stab you in the leg. True story. But obviously he didn't, you know, he's just hoping that he wouldn't go back, and he did. And, you know, he's like a soldier, isn't he? A soldier wants to be with his men and do his duty, but he really thought part of his duty was to give voice to the soldier's experience, and he certainly did that. We're still talking about it now. First-hand experience, you see. Anyway, what the fuck are we talking about now? Read with Mother, yeah. Read with Mandy. Audiobook soon, please, and a pop-up book for your brother. Oh yeah, we love one of them. Something would pop up through the pages, wouldn't it, Andrew? Yeah. You wouldn't see it though, so small, isn't it? Yeah, but any of the war poets, you know, I'm just mentioning Wilfred Owen and Siegfried Sassoon, but because you know, you said about resonating with you, it's true. You know, if something resonates with you, then you go with it, don't you? It attracts your attention, inflames your desires. Anyway, it's all right, I'm not going. I was going to show some drawings. I mean, I've shown my Asperger's art. I might show a few of those. Shall I show a few of them again now? Hey. Oh. Now, come on. Christopher Fry. Is it Christopher Fry? Steve, help me out here. Look, cats in here. I'm not used to having in there, like, you know, educated people in my channel. Christopher Fry, Boy with a Cart. Now, I only know this because Richard Burton did it. I think John Gielgud directed it. You know, I'm a fan, so there you go. I never really took to John Gielgud. They said that he had the best kind of sing-along way of doing rhymes, you know, reading poetry. And I suppose that's true, but I don't know. I like it sounding like Larry Olivier or Burton or Anthony Hopkins. Oh, who's the other guy? Albert Finney. Do you know, all of them? I like it to have a little bit more grit. But anyway, so I do it better with a glass in my hand, right? Now, I might give it a go. I was alone. I'm not. I've got Bob with me, Steve. I was alone by the unattended pillar, mourning the bereaved air that lay so quiet between walls, hungry for hammer blows and the momentous hive that once was there. And when I prayed, that voice slid to the ground like a crushed pediment. There was a demolition written over the walls, and dogs rummaged in the foundations, and picnic parties laughed. Ah, me, you can't keep a straight face. Picnic parties laughed on a heap of stone. But gradually I was aware of someone. That's the door. Gradually I was aware of someone in the doorway. A man stood watching me. See, I'm paraphrasing here. Christopher Fry's turning over his grave. Yeah. So still that there was not other such stillness anywhere on the earth. So still that the earth seemed to leap at his side. He came towards me, and the sun flooded the banks and flowed across the shadow. He asked me why I stood alone. His voice hovered on memory with open wings and drew itself up from a chime of silence as though it had long time lain in a vein of gold. I told him, "It is the king post." He stretched his hand upon it. At his touch, it lifted into place. There was no sound. I cried out, and I cried at last, "Who are you?" I heard him say, "I was a carpenter." Do you know, that was the first time that Gielgud really recognised Burton, I think. Do you know what I mean? And the audience just, they were so still until that point, like it says in Fry's play. You know, so still, and then it's captivated by him. And then as soon as he finished, it was like crescendo of applause, you know. Check it out. There's so many great playwrights, isn't there? I like Harold Pinter, but you know, if you want dark shit, oof. Yeah, Harold Pinter's very deep and dark, isn't he? Disturbing, I think. The Birthday Party. Kenneth Branagh, he played the part that Robert Shaw played in the movie. But the reason I say that is it was a televised version, colour, and I don't know where to put this. And Harold Pinter actually played the bad guy in that, along with short fella. Oh, by the way, Julie Walters was in it. It was just a stellar cast again, do you know what I mean? Not like big movie stars or anything, but ability-wise, do you know what I mean? Fantastic one, The Birthday Party. Very, very disturbing. What was it? Yeah, these. You never, you never want to watch one of his with the lights off. Do you know what I mean? It's like that. They're always a little bit, a bit unnerving. What was that one called where this guy? It's like he's a military guy, isn't he? A junta, you know, and he arrests the wife and the son and the husband and tortures them all, and the wife gets raped and the guy has his tongue cut out. I mean, this is what I'm saying. It gets really dark, and he has them both in, and it's all about control. And he says, "Oh yeah," he says, "You're free to go now." He said, "Your wife." He goes, "Oh, what about my wife?" You know, he could hardly speak because of his tongue. And the guy goes like, "Oh well, we'll release her, you know, eventually after the soldiers are finished with it, you know." But anyway, like I say, it's not stuff you want to watch with your kids. Let's put it that way. It's a very grown-up plays, but he's got a brilliant voice as well, Harold Pinter. But he got throat cancer, didn't he? And he get the Nobel Prize like Seamus Heaney, the Irish poet. I think he did, you know. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck was doing now. Oh yeah, I know. Let's get away from this literary jazz. And go back to Andrew, because he might be watching now, I don't know. Yeah, you see, do you know Action Men? Do you know they have like the little rubber hands? And they're always like that, because they can hold a gun, can't they? Well, Andy here, is he on camera? I can't see. Oh, he is. Andy here has the little severed hand. Now, he keeps that with him on a little chain round his neck at all times. Well, you see, it's the only thing small enough to wrap round his penis. So, you know, when he wants to jerk himself off. Do you know that thing, Bob? I'm asking you, because you'll know. You got that knowing look in your eye, your glass eye. You know, when you sleep on your arm to make it... you know what I'm saying, Bob? Hey, you're a man at world. You don't get sensory feedback. You know what I'm saying. And yeah, it's like someone else tossing yourself off. How did we go from Christopher Fry, Richard Burton, John Gielgud into that? I don't know. Beggars belief, doesn't it? I was a carpenter, yeah. Love that. Anyway. Oh, hey up. Yeah, Julie Waters, amazing. But I haven't seen the birthday party yet. Great, yeah, definitely go to see Abigail's party. One of my all-time favourites, do you like Mike Lee? Bravo Man is a wonderful thespian. Thought she said lesbian then. I knew you might be right on both counts, darling. Anyway, Bob, yes, Bob. See, you are annoying at times, you know. Don't know why I keep him around. He's only here for the amaretto, you know. His Nuki Brown's run out, so. Right then. Shall I show you some drawings? Because I bet everyone's getting tired. And I want to show you some before you fuck off. You see, I'm like blind, look. I'm tapping around to try and find things with my feet. Do you know, I'm so organised before I go live. And then, like, it's, where did I put everything? Oh, what we got here? Okay. Do you have these? Okay. You see, if there's bits in players and books that you like, but, you know, you don't want to carry, like, almost a fucking half a library around with you. Richard Burton, oh, not him again. Yeah, Richard Burton, he had a book bag. And it was a leather bag or a sports bag, do you know what I'm saying? And wherever he went across the world doing plays and interviews and movies, or just buying things for Elizabeth Taylor, he'd have his book bag. I remember he was doing an interview in Hungary once. It wasn't Hungary, well, he might have done. But she says to him, like, where is home? Because you've got homes in Switzerland and everywhere, do you know? And he said, well, wherever the books are. And he held up this leather bag full of it, you know, collected English verse, the Bible, dictionary, everything was in there, you know. Shakespeare, obviously. Milton, anything that, like, floated his boat, Dylan Thomas. But, yeah. And she said, oh, she didn't really like the answer, I don't think, you know. So she wanted to pin him down. And she said, oh, right. Because he says, yeah, where the books are. And she goes, well, where's your home now? And he goes, wherever the books are. Meaning that hotel room, do you know what I mean? Because he'd got them with him. Good that, isn't it? That's why I always have a book on the bog, you know. I know what this is now. It's not the one I'm looking for. Oh, it's all right, I found them. It's all right. If we're still around after midnight, I'll read some of that. It's only a few poems. Not my own. I won't inflict you on that on you. A few drawings, how about that? Now, these may not look like who they're supposed to look like, but like David Hockney said, does it really matter in 100 years' time? You'll just think, oh, that's an half-decent drawing, that. None of them are in colour. You know, I can't afford coloured pencils. Do them stacked ones you get, the yellow ones, they're the ones I use. So, anyway. Now, I'm not going to say who they are because it's too embarrassing because you say it looks nothing like them. Don't matter. Here we go. I don't know what the light's like here. See that one? There's the light on that too much. It's weird. It's like having a cock on your face, isn't it? Hey. Anyway, we'll skip through them because there's a few in here. Oh, tiger. Tiger, tiger. Burning bright. In the forests of the night. Hey, your fearful symmetry, all that, whatever that were. That's your tiger. Oh, I like this one. Right, I think this is tender. I mean, these aren't mine. You know, I take these off photos. So, you know, the kudos goes out to whoever, the photographer who set it all up. But I thought, that's a lovely photo of that. I'll draw that. Do you know what I'm saying? Here's that one. See that? Isn't that tender, that? See, that little touch with the finger, little brush. The interlocking fingers. Hey, it's nice, isn't it? So, if you saw a couple doing that, you know, you'd think, hey, they're in love, aren't they? This is these. Now these, you might not know who's in this. There was this little lad who got incurable cancer, and his wish, like many young lads, you know, the heroes of footballers, and his wish was to meet this footballer, but this footballer went beyond that. Do you know what I mean? You didn't just meet him and like sign the shirt and all that. He became a great friend of the family, you know, and you know, had him to all the matches and took him onto the pitch. Just show you. So look, right, look at his little face. I mean, I don't do it justice, but you see how happy he was there. What a wonderful young man as well to do that, you know, for that little boy. Because a lot of footballers are very self-obsessed, aren't they? See, you see it like on all of these. That's just joyous, isn't it? I mean, you probably don't know the story, but it doesn't matter, does it? Here's one of my favourites. Let's dance, eh? Let's dance. Right. It's quite funny, isn't it? David Bowie doing that. Holding his finger. I mean, he can talk, can't he? He's always singing. It's like, shh, trying to get some sleep. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. I like that Labyrinth movie, don't you? For a kids' movie, that's really good. I love anything with puppets in. How about a bit of Steve McQueen? Oh shit. It's going to wake the neighbours up. Steve McQueen, Great Escape, eh? How he didn't like rip his bollock sack off going across that barbed wire. Used to see that every Christmas. I'll try and flick through them. Right now, this one's supposed to be Muhammad Ali, right, ringside. But it actually looks more like Harry Belafonte. Do you remember him? He's a good singer, him, so if you think it looks more like Harry Belafonte, it's Harry Belafonte, alright. So there he is, look. It's definitely Harry Belafonte, isn't it? He looks really pissed off. It's like someone stole his guitar. It's like I'm not a boxer. I'm Harry Belafonte. Yeah. Anyway, where are we? Oh, now, we talked about Camelot, didn't we? Well, a couple of us did. And do you remember who were in that? Who played Guinevere? Vanessa Redgrave. Now, she's a bit older in this. But it is, isn't it? I don't know now. Can't see fuck all in this mask. Yes, it is. It pretty is. Obviously, you know, you don't have a beautiful auburn hair and red hair. See? It's quite a serious study, that one, isn't it? There you go. I've always got ideas to draw something, do you know what I mean? Well, I'm not very imaginative, to be fair, but if I see a photo, I'll say, "What draw that?" Oh, what about this? Now, I saw, give my age away again, Bob. I saw Star Wars at the cinema, 1977. Not likely to forget it. Shock ices from the usherette, you know. Oh, and they gave us a free packet of bubble gum with the cards on it with the scenes from Star Wars. Imagine how much they'd be worth now. Anyway, Princess Leia. Look at that hair, hey? Do you remember in Friends when they cosplayed and she had her hair done like that? That was funny. A lot of guys' fetish, isn't it, Princess Leia? Now, I do not like Paddington Bear 3. I love Paddington 1, Paddington 2. Paddington 2 is the best. But Paddington 3, I think they ruined it. But anyway, I saw it at the cinema and all folks had a lot of money for that. Paddington Bear. See, that's 2, but it looks a bit backwards on my camera. Tell you what, I'm going to turn this laser show on. Or just turn it round a bit. There we go. So Paddington 2. And that, I love the way they make the sandwich. You know, make the sandwich the 2. Good, that, isn't it? He must have had a cutter to do that, you know. You couldn't do that with a knife, could you? Too neat. And he's a fucking bear. Oh, does anyone like Rowan Atkinson? Mr. Bean? He's got a rubber face, hasn't he? Look at that. Hey, you wouldn't want that coming at you at night, would you? Funny guy though, isn't he? I love, they didn't make that many, did they, Mr. Beans? They're like Fawlty Towers. Right. So we've got Doctor Who, flying through them now, like flying through space and time. Time and relative dimensions in space. Ooh. Here's science for you. Stephen Hawking. Right, Stephen Hawking. He'd make a good sitter, wouldn't he? He's going to move about much, is he? Sorry about that. It's a bit rude, isn't it? Oh yeah, here's another one. Right. I like subtle shading, do you know what I mean? I'm there with my thumb. Well, that was rude, doesn't it? My thumb gets all covered. It's grey at the end of it with all that, you know, the pencil lead, graphite. Can't even see that. Right, the miracle of flight. See? Miracle of flight. Looks like a workout, this is, getting up and down. There's another one of Paddington. Are you bear obsessed? Mandy, are you bear obsessed? The Chuckle Brothers, To Me, To You. Saw them in the pantomime, you know. To me, to me, Barry, to you, Paul. Remember them? They were funny, weren't they? One's died now, isn't it, the little fella? Do you know, I don't know which way I'm looking at this. I don't know if I'm going back or front now. Right, that's Paddington. Chuckle Brothers. Oh, foxes. Who likes a fox or two? I like foxes. Oh, I think they're having a bit of a kiss there. That'd have been good for Valentine's Day, wouldn't it? Oh, look. Hey, that's tender, isn't it? Not like my dog Cockaliki. He'd be fighting over the scraps. Bin raiding, you know. Oh, this guy, some of you might know. He took his own life. Brilliant singer though. And you know, they actually got home movie footage of them on the night before, and they had a big get together. And you couldn't tell. They hide it well, don't they? People in dark places. Right. That's a captivating stare, isn't it? Into your soul, I'd say. Oh, do you remember David Jason, Only Fools and Horses, when he had his... Because he's quite an old dad, wasn't he, when he got his daughter. His daughter was born. That was them. She's quite grown up now, I think. Yeah. Bob, you need to come round here and do this. Killing me, this is. Oh, you like Robbie Williams there? Just kind of, you've got to tilt it, and it's so light so it don't get on it. You know what I mean? Robbie Williams, take that. Hold on, let me read. Am I boring people now? Oh, what's it saying? Yeah, Love Labyrinth soundtrack. Made single songs on live on time too. I told Ducky I don't think you would have banned it. I don't ban anyone. Well, I don't think I do. Yeah, it would have been a mistake. I don't bother. I have them all in here, you know. Ducky's nice though. I mean, I do get trolled sometimes, but when I'm live, I never bother banning anyone. I wouldn't know how to do it. I'd probably knock my phone over again. I'm sure I liked something by Ducky the other day. Yesterday, I'm sure I liked two things, you know, that she put on, or he put on, she put on, yeah. I don't know. Anyways, hope you can figure it out. Her channel is, as I said above. Yeah, I know Ducky's channel. I'll go in after my live stream, might be tomorrow. But yeah, I don't ban people, not like that. Oh, so Ducky can't get in. Well, I must have banned her somehow because she'd be able to get. Because I don't have moderators, you know. It's just me and Bob don't come near this. Yeah, oh, that's a pity, that. Well, we'll rectify it. I'm not a banner, do you know what I mean? Anyone's welcome here. I mean, you say what you like. I mean, I don't have to read you, do you know what I mean? I'll read you once, and then if you keep persisting, it's like, well, you obviously a hater, so you just enjoy yourself, do you know what I mean? Just knock yourself out typing away. It doesn't bother me, honestly. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. Anyway, where were we? I'll just do a couple more because there's another one of these. I'll show a bit more another day. That's Brad Pitt with a woolly hat on, and why not? Must have been cold when he had that photo on. That's another one of Bowie. That's Ziggy Stardust days though. That's going back, isn't it? Anyway, there you go. We'll have a look. I can show you some more of those another day. And why not? Right, now. Oh, bollocks. Sorry. I'm just going to get a quick change. And I'm keeping it going. I'll only be like a few minutes. So, you know, go feed your cats, your dogs, your hamsters, whatever. Change the water, you know. Make yourself a bacon sandwich. I'm going to have some Wotsits in a minute and a banana. Put it all here. See you in a bit. You can stay around if you like, you know. Keep Andy company here. Oh. Bloody hell, Bob. It's hot in this mask. I've got a woolly one to put on now, and what I do, eh? Oh, I'm sorry about I don't know what went on with Ducky. The only thing I think of, right, is, you know, afterwards, and I look at my panel, you know, you open your panel up, and you've had a lot of trolls. I must have done it by mistake, but I don't know how. I don't know how that happened. I hope she ain't upset. I don't like to people, but I don't know. We're not the banning type, really, are we? Unless people come in and what that one say? Oh, do you remember that one? What did that one say? Oh, it was something. It was homophobic anyway, wasn't it? And another one was transphobic. You know, I put up with that. I don't mind when I just ignore it. But when I go to do my open panel, that's when I weed them out a bit. You know, because I don't. I like to look back on it. What people have said, it's nice, and you don't want to see that, do you? You don't want to keep rereading it when someone's been nasty and horrible. But that's the only thing I could think's happened. Is maybe you know, my big sausage fingers. Maybe I pressed the wrong thing. Oh shit, my outfit's over there. Oh, hey up. I'm going undercover in case they can catch me on camera. This'll be an exclusive. Oh. Ignore that man. It's like Wizard of Oz, isn't it? Ignore that man in the corner of the room with them clothes. There's nothing to see here. Anyway. Here they all do this, you know. Celine Dion. Hey, Lady Gaga, Beyonce. They all have these, even George Michael, you know, that concert he did in London. Bob. Am I talking to myself here? You know, that concert he did. And they had all them people waiting for him in wings. You know, with a towel, tea towel to like mop up his sweat. They could have sold that on eBay. And they had like a little handheld fan to cool him down. And some hairspray. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, hey, you with a damp sponge. Yeah, I'm grateful, really. Oh, I think Steve's gone to the bog. Anyway, let's get this on. We're almost done, viewers. We'll soon be with you. I bet they've all fucked off. We don't normally do this, do we? This is an exclusive. It's almost like a fashion show, isn't it? And if my brother's watching. Hey. Oh, I feel like Wilma Flintstone in this. Right. We are almost done. God, I'm desperate for a drink. Might have some of them walnuts, Bob. Hey? Why not? Well, we've done the virtual guided tour of Huddersfield, didn't we? We told them all about it. I bet they're desperate to go now. Plenty to see in Huddersfield, you know. Birthplace of James Mason. Mandy Walker resides there. I mean, that reason alone. I mean, I'd turn up just to see myself. Anyway, we're done now, Bob. What do I look like? Keep it clean. It's a family show. Right, there we go. Well done, Bob. You haven't let me down. Having all that stuff ready. Off camera, eh? Oh, my necklaces. I like these ones. They're like tribal, aren't they? Put them on. Don't worry, viewers. We shall be back within the minute. Oh. get me, where's me hat? Where's me hat gone, Bob? Who's on the floor? Oh well, we'll put that on in a minute. What do I look like? Oh, that's scary. You didn't tell me it was that scary, Bob. Hey. Bloody hell. That is scary, Bob. Look like I'm going to rob a bank. I mean, I know what I'm talking about. I watched the Sweeney, you know. You know, in the 70s. Oh, yeah. I don't know why they wore them tights. You. Ruins your makeup, you know, wearing tights. Squashes all your face. Smudges your lipstick. I mean, makes you look like Tina Turner on crack. Still, we're almost done. A little bit of makeup. Girl's got to look her best after all. I don't know. I think this is a scary look, Bill. I mean, Bob. Sorry, Bill. I mean, sorry, Bob. Oh, that's the booze talking, that is, Bob. Sorry. No, I do apologise. You know, I wouldn't offended enough people already, that sounds of it. What am I like? Anyway, there we go. Job's a good one. Where's me hat? Where's me hat? There's my hat. Let's put her on. Well, I'm glad you kept them all entertained, Andrew. Very charming of you to do so. Now, that's scary, isn't it? Cheers, my dears. Right, we're going to have a libation. See, I spilt it already. I don't drink as a rule, like I said, only as a habit. And I spill most of it. Look, done it again. Look. Look, stay. It's all on my thighs. Yeah, where? I haven't got excited, Bob. Hey. Oh, I smell like a right alcoholic now. Anyway, you know, drink up. Join the party. The night is young, baby. Let me have a slurp. Oh, blimey. Do you know, it's harder than I thought it'd be. My hole's not big enough even in this. Oh, pas excellent. A cheeky little number, huh? I did say that I go back a long way to the 70s, you see. And I used to watch the British crime show, The Sweeney. And all the bank robbers, they had the tights. It's almost Spanish now, don't I? So I'll get like that when I'm drunk. All the bank robbers, oh, just going Cuban now. All the bank robbers, they sat in the back of the Ford Transit van. They did. With the women's tights. Do you know, they knew who they were, you know. Because you think about it, all they'd have to do is find all the women walking around with no tights on and say, yeah, your husband's just robbed that bank. Where's your fucking tights, love? They're wrapped around your husband's face. Yeah, but it ruins your makeup. It really does, honestly. I mean, you should see what I look like when I take this off. Shut up, Bob. You see, you can feed what sits through these little holes. You know, just about. So if I was going to rob a bank, now I'm not saying go out and rob a bank, right? But if I were going to rob a bank, I would wear fishnet stockings. Not because I'm a kinky bastard, but because you can feed a what's it, you see? See that black? No, I've not got like the black plague. I just put some black makeup on and it's like come off onto my finger. Looks like frostbite. That happens, you know, before it drops off. Anyway, so you're sitting in the back of a Ford Transit van, you know, your getaway vehicle, and you're hungry. Well, it's not exciting work being a bank robber, I should imagine. Hungry work and all. And, you know, why not have a bag of Wotsits while you're waiting? And you can feed them through the hole in the fishnet stockings. Fuck me. You see, I think of everything. I should be a criminal mastermind. Actually, how long have these been open, Bob? That first one's soft. They're supposed to be crunch. Oh God, look at me. I'm like a 2-year-old. I can't get it in. It's good actually, because when I'm looking at it on the screen, I can see where I'm putting it. You see? You know, it's that thing when you tap your head and rub your belly. And there is no way on God's earth am I going to try to eat that. Sorry. It won't fit in. So there you go. I might put it in my, shall I make a cocktail? This turning you on, Bob? Hey, look at Andy looking at me over the shoulder. He's getting excited now, isn't he? Anyway, do you know, I would say this to any ladies, if you've got a pervert like my brother, you know, if you're eating a banana in the park, you know, many of us do, why not? If you're eating a banana in the park and my brother comes round, do you know what I mean? Never eat a banana like this, or like that, to be honest. Always just snap a bit off the end and feed it in your mouth. It don't look so sexy then, you see. Besides, you know, there's not a man alive that wants to see the end of, you know, his, how's your father, old fella, getting snapped off. That'll cool anyone's order, that will. I was gonna eat that then. Now I'm gonna plop it in my drink. Do you know, I got thrown out of a pub in Huddersfield once, purely because I put dry roasted peanuts in my pint. Sophisticated like that, do you know what I mean? But, yeah, look. Oh, banana a la amaretto. Fuck me, that's gonna be a winner. That's gonna be better than Jaeger bombs for the students, you know. We get loads of students. It's a student town, Huddersfield now. More students than cowpats. Hey, that's good, that, Bob. Anyway, how you doing? I take it everyone's having a drink. I'm not the only alcoholic on live on YouTube, am I? Well, I hope not. Anyway, I'm going to bore you shitless now. Not for the first time, I know. But I have done a fashion show for you. I mean, that was a very quick change. So, here we go. Hold on. No, don't drink. Really? Oh, well, you know, I wouldn't recommend it. You know, you might end up like my brother, naked in a cow field with your mini penis stuck inside its ass. You know, and all the local constabulary coming over the fields with the rubber truncheons. Man, that's a bit of a turn on for him. He's bisexual, see. I can't get it in, Bob. Hold on. You see what I have to go through to keep my, you know, my anonymity. Big word for me. Right. Green tea, but a small glass of red on the side. You cheeky little red, eh? I like how you said a small glass. You see, when people come into local shops where I am, they always say I'm only going to have one glass, do you know what I mean? But then I come in with that big goldfish bowl one, you know, with a little stem on it. I don't judge. So, seeing as Cat's still here, we can do a little bit of literary bollocks, can't we? Green tea, hey. And that's supposed to be an aphrodisiac, you know. I'm sure I mentioned this before. Simon Cowell drinks green tea, you know. You've got a lot in common with him. Yeah. Anyway. Do you know this one? Right. W.B. Yeats. Who knows W.B. Yeats or knows of him? Hey. Irish poet. Probably the foremost Irish poet. And there's lots of them. And he, hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, a vat. There you go. Vat with a cat. I mean, cat with a vat. When you were old and grey and full of sleep and nodding by the fire, I do that a lot, to be fair. Take down this book and slowly read and dream of the soft look of your eyes. No, sorry, I'll get that right in a minute. The soft look your eyes had once, and of their shadows deep. How many loved your moments of glad grace, and loved your beauty with love false or true? But one man, or woman, but one man, that's what the poem says, so I'm going to do it. But one man loved the pilgrim soul in you, and loved the sorrows of your changing face, and bending down beside the glowing bars, murmur a little sadly how love fled and paced upon the mountains overhead and hid his face amid a crowd of stars. Yeah, when you were old, about feel like that now, to be fair. When you were old, but W.B. Yeats, it's funny actually. He did another one. I've probably born the shite out of people now. They probably know this stuff anyway. I'm no poetry reader, right? I just like reading it to myself. But Bob will turn the camera on when I've had a libation, a little cheeky number, and this is what happens. So, Cloths of Heaven. Now, you'll know this. Anthony Hopkins read it beautifully in 84 Charing Cross Road, the movie. I mean, he didn't just go around the house and read it. Fantastic, right? I mean, there's many people who've read it, and I'm about to butcher it. But anyway, here you go. W.B. Yeats, Cloths of Heaven. Do you know, this was written... See, I'm delaying it now, isn't I? It was written by Yeats to a lady, I say well endowed. I mean, a female benefactor, and he was head over heels in love with her. It was his passion, and unfortunately, she was in love with his poetry and the man, but not romantically. Unrequited love, you say, happens a lot, doesn't it, Bob? I mean, my brother gets a lot of that. Unrequited love. I mean, he thinks them cows are up for it, but they're not. Just because they have that doughy look in their eye, do you know what I mean? Could be anyone back there. Anyway, Cloths of Heaven. Had I the heavens embroidered cloths, enwrought with golden and silver light, the blue and the dim and the dark cloths of night and light and a half-light, I would spread the cloths under your feet, but I, being poor, have only my dreams. I have spread my dreams under your feet. Bob, listen to this. Tread softly, because you tread on my dreams. See? Hey? Gotta feel sorry for the guy, ain't you? But if it hadn't been for that relationship, he wouldn't have written that, would he? So some joy came out of it, some beauty came out of it. A beautiful thing. Good luck to him. He's dead now, but you know what I mean. Very political as well, do you know what I mean? The Easter Rising and all that. The troubles in Ireland go back so far. Catholics and Protestants, English and blimey. Terrible, isn't it? Anyway, there you go. We've had it all tonight, haven't we? Anyway, I did say, didn't I? We were talking about Wilfred Owen. Now, I'm not I'm not going to remember this off my head. Go on, Mandy, give it a blast. No, I'll be doing him an injustice. I've butchered too many poems already. I do love I Was Alone by the Unattended Pillar, though. Just the sound of it. Look at that, all written, copied out my own loving hand. I think it was this one. No, I'm right-handed, really. Wilfred Owen. He died at 25 in 1918. We've already established this fact. Right, so where are we? Shall we have a stab at it? Oh, no, yeah. So it's dulce et decorum est pro patria more. Now, many people, you know, they hear me saying that, you know, usually at the bus stop with my headphones in, dulce et decorum est pro patria more. And they say, what the fuck are you jabbering on about? Is that Latin? Is some fucking Harry Potter bollocks? You know, is it a spell? Is it a spell to get a broomstick to like spring into life and go coursing through the stars? No, it actually means, and I'm looking at it here, because it's got a few different interpretations, see. Some people say it is sweet and right to die for your country, and other people have it as it is sweet and glorious to die for your country, for one's country. Now, the thing is, that's the jingoism that we were talking about in like Rupert Brooke and A Corner of a Foreign Field, you know, where it was such a great honour. But let's face it, if you're in war, you ask any soldier, they're never entertain the notion of not fighting for the country. That's not what it's about. Wilfred Owen's all about keeping it real, reporting exactly what people go through. Do you know what I mean? The horrors of war, the pity of war. So anyway, the poetry's in the pity and all that. We said that. So, dulce et decorum est pro patria more. We know what it means. Oh, by the way, there's loads of people who read this, you know. I don't know, Sean Bean, fucking... who's that guy that played the Doctor Who? He was good at reading it. Anyway, Christopher Eccleston, that's it. Check him out. I love his reading of it. Do you know, it's like living next door to all these celebrities, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You just go on YouTube and it's like they pop their head round the kitchen door and said, here, mate, do you want me to hear me read this? And I went, go on then. Go on then, Chris. Read that to me, will you? There you go. So, now this is this isn't happy. It's not party time for this one, right? Sorry. Bent double like old beggars under sacks, knock-kneed, coughing like hags, we cursed through sludge, till on the haunting flares we turned our backs, and towards our distant rest began to trudge. Men marched asleep. Many had lost their boots, but limped on, bloodshot, or went lame or blind, drunk with fatigue, death even to the hoots of the tired outstripped 5-9s that drop behind. 5-9s are like big shells that would come over, do you know? Gas. To that bit of acting then, Bob, eh? Good that, wasn't it? Gas. Quick, boys. An ecstasy of fumbling, fitting the clumsy helmets just in time. But someone still was yelling out and stumbling. Said that bad, didn't I? Stumbling. Couldn't say more camp than that, could you? And stumbling. And fumbling like a man in fire or lime. Dim through the misty panes and thick green light, as under a green sea I saw him drowning. A green sea. I saw him drowning. I read that twice. Hey, do you know what they say? So good they named it twice. In all my dreams, before my helpless sight, he plunges at me, guttering, choking, drowning. If in some smothering dreams you too could pace behind the wagon we flung him in, and watch the white eyes writhing in his face, his hanging face, like a devil sick of sin. If you could hear At every jolt, the blood come gargling from the froth-corrupted lungs, obscene as cancer, bitter as the cud of vile, incurable sores on innocent tongues. Fucking powerful shit, innit? My friend, you would not tell with such high zest to children ardent for some desperate glory the old lie, dulce et decorum est, pro patria more. Eh? There you go. That's giving it to them, innit? That's speaking for the soldier, not for the generals, that. All the politicians, more importantly. Do you know, he was actually... He got enrolled in London University, and but it was like part of it was like correspondence course. So he needed some. They weren't rich. They're well off, but not rich. So he needed like to earn a crust. So he was a vicar's assistant in this like small town, you know. And it was a bit boring for a young man. I mean, come on, young guy, and it's kind of a bit boring, isn't it? But anyway, he did his best. Do you know what I mean? He had very neat handwriting. I've seen it. You know, in the he would take down the minutes of the meetings and everything. But he just wanted something more, and that's youth, that is, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You don't want to be stuck in Huddersfield all your life. And anyway, he went to Bordeaux, France, and he did sample a bit of wine, both red and white. Probably had a vat of that cat, and why not? Yeah, and it was while he were over there, I think he was teaching language, and he said that's when obviously the First World War started, you know, Franz Ferdinand, Archduke. You know, nobody before, but like, good grief, as soon as he got assassinated, it all kicked off, didn't it? Anyway, he came back, in 1917 or something. And yeah, so he was only 5 foot, 5.5, which is quite short, isn't it, really? I mean, T. Lawrence, we've said this before, T. Lawrence was a short guy as well, but don't hold him back. Bravery doesn't, like, take check of that, does it? Like, oh, you're a short guy, so you can't be brave. Anyway, now, but here's the curious thing. If he'd have gone to enroll the year before, they wouldn't have let him in because he'd have been too short. But they're quite literally lowered the bar because they're so desperate for guys. Because, you know, people are getting massacred and slaughtered. And also, he's an intelligent guy. So they thought, hey, this guy's going to be an officer, you know what I mean? And they did make him an officer. And he set to training his men, you know, making them to fighting men. But yeah, well, we talked about this before, didn't we? I'm going over no old ground here. Hey, Bob. But yeah, so he died 25, you know, 7 days before the war ended. Very brave lad. Anyway, I'd like to read, because the time's getting on and all that. Florence Smith, you're not going to know that name. Do you know why I know that? Because not many people do know that name. It's not Florence at a magic roundabout, you know. Maybe you know the name Stevie Smith, the poetess and novelist. Hey, what was that? She wrote many novels, but I think her best was a novel on, was it a novel on yellow paper or something like that? It was set in London in the 1930s, you know, kind of autobiographical. Stevie Smith, poetess and novelist, right? She was a little bird of a creature, really. I mean, if you see, there's only black and white footage of her. And she used to, funny like the bird analogy, she used to kind of sing her poems. She had a very distinctive manner about, you know, projecting her poems across. Now, if you don't know her stuff and you don't want to get a book, because not everyone does know that. And it's hard. I mean, Kat told me about that book, you know. It's made into a film as well, isn't it? Yeah, so I've got to get myself a copy of that. Thank God for Amazon, eh? You could wait forever in a charity shop, couldn't you? For the right one, I mean. But anyway, yeah, so her name is Stevie Smith, but that's a nickname. You see, she was, a given name was Florence Smith. But because she was so small and demure, in stature at least, her school friends called her Stevie because there was a well-known jockey at the time, and this is going back decades, this, called Stevie. So that's how the name stuck, basically. And why not? The worth names to be called. Nonce. Hey, hey, Andy. You can't shake that one off. Anyway, um, she died in, oh, blimey. That's getting ahead of myself, isn't it? Straight at chase. I haven't even read the poem out yet. But anyway, I started, it's all finished. She died in 1971 of a brain tumour. Now, she were friends, or she moved in the circle, I should say, the literary circle of like W.H. Jordan and, oh, who's the other one? You know, Philip Larkin, that's it. Now, they had a lot in common, actually, Larkin and her, but she moved in those circles, but I don't think they ever truly accepted it, do you know what I mean? As an equal, anyway. But her stuff's very, it's got gravitas and it's very cutting as well. You'll know Not Waving but Drowning. Come on, everybody knows that. Even if you're not interested in poetry, everybody's heard that. Now, I'll tell you something though. If you want to know how it sounds, and you can't catch her saying it actually herself, you could watch the movie, 1970s movie, Stevie. It's the original title, isn't it? Stevie. And obviously it's about Stevie Smith. And the starring role is played by Glenda Jackson, no less. Ah, that's got you interested. And you know who also featured in it was Trevor Howard. He of that keeps flapping forward, look. He of Brief Encounter fame. There's a romantic movie, isn't it? Set on train station. I wonder if it was Huddersfield train station. They might have had Felix the cat on the platform. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, so she died of brain tumour. It was a sad tale, really, her life, funnily enough. Although she seemed okay about it. She never really saw her dad much. I mean, I think he was away at sea and eventually he disowned him, do you know what I mean? He just fucked off. And I put that nicely, just fucked off. But she moved from Hull to London, outskirts of London, with her mum and her auntie. I think she's only 4 at the time, but it transpires that her mum was always a sickly woman. And I think she died when Stevie was only 16. So she ended up living the rest of her days with her auntie. I mean, she never got married. She never had kids. But I don't think it was ever, you know, in her plan. But she did have men friends. But she never got married. So there you go. And I think her auntie, she outlived her auntie. But, you know, I suppose they're more like sisters, really. You get that a lot, don't you? Anyway, Not Waving but Drowning. It's only brief. Don't worry. You know, if you're going to fuck off, just hang about for this little bit, because it's only very short. It's not like the other one. Don't shit to go on nest. I mean, God. That's worth staying around for, though. Anyway. Where are we? Not Waving but Drowning. Nobody heard him, the dead man, but still he lay moaning. I was much farther out than you thought, and not waving, but drowning. Poor chap, he always loved larking. Now he's dead. It must have been too cold for him. His heart gave way, they said. Oh, no, no, no. It was too cold always. Still the dead one lay moaning. I was much too far out all my life, and not waving, but drowning. Eh? That gets you, doesn't it? Anyway. Yeah, so Stevie, she illustrated. Now, if you get any of her novels, she illustrated virtually all of them. And She did lots of like girls, crazy hair and cats. Cat loved the cats, they're really good. And a little bit like, you know, John Lennon did lots of like little sketches of him in with Yoko. A little bit like that, pen and ink ones, you know what I mean? Very quick, but yeah. So they're worth checking out. Oh, so there is another one here. The Light of Life. Now this one reminds me of W.H. Auden. You know, Stop the Clocks. I'm not going to read that one out, but you know, some of you out there know that. You know, 4 Weddings and a Funeral and all that. I mean, he didn't write it for that. He was long gone before that. But you know, the light of life. Put out that light. Put out that bright light. Let darkness fall. Put out that day. It is the time for nightfall. You know. Anyway, we've got to crack on, baby, because it's getting late. 25 to 10. Now, I know some of you are insomniacs out there. I don't think I will be tonight, not after a banana and amaretto cocktail. I think I'll be out like a light, but we'll see. Oh, I'm glad this is absorbent. Oh, shit. Anyway. Digging, Seamus Heaney. I love Seamus Heaney. Another, actually, Irish poet. We're doing them all tonight, aren't we? And a Nobel Prize winner. And he took inspiration from the land, because he's a farmer's son, big family. We touched upon that one poem he did, was it Midterm Break? When he come back home as a lad, and you know, he found out his young brother had been run over. You know, a 3-foot box, an inch for every year, a foot for every year. Sorry, I'm terrible tonight. Anyway, but this is by the same author, Nobel Prize winner as well. Digging. Between my finger and thumb, the squat pen rests as snug as a gun. Under my window, a clean rasping sound when the spade sinks into gravelly ground. My father digging. I look down to the straining rump among the flower beds. Bends low, comes up 20 years away, stooping in rhythm through potato drills where he was digging. The coarse boot nestled on the lug. The shaft against the inside knee was levered firmly. He rooted out tall tops, buried the bright edge deep to scatter new potatoes that we picked, loving their cool hardness in our hands. My God, the old man could handle a spade, just like his old man, my grandfather. My grandfather cut more turf in a day than any other man in Thomas Bog. Once I carried him milk in a bottle, corked sloppily with paper. He straightened up to drink it, then fell to right away, nicking and slicing neatly, heaving sods over his shoulder, going down and down to the good turf. Digging. The cold smell of potato mould, the squelch and slap of soggy peat, the curt cuts of an edge through living roots awaken in my head. But I've no spade to follow men like them. Between my finger and thumb, the squat pen rests. I'll dig with it. You see, it was odd because he was the only member of the family who went to university, broke out from the farming life, you know. As far as I know, anyway. I think most of his brothers stayed on farm. So it was alien to them, you know what I mean? I mean, they were proud as punch, you know. I mean, who wouldn't be? But it was like we said before, do you know what I mean, about Richard Burton coming from a mining town. And
Coming from mining town, you know what miners are like, all burly man, macho, barrel chested, you know, squat sons of the earth. And son comes back and says, I've just made like, you know, $500,000 for the robe. You know, and I was in tights. It's like, what the fuck? I think actually Richard Burton's dad actually he took him to see the robe, you know, Victor Mature. I think it was Gene Simmons as well. And he said, here, Dad, uh, what do you think? And he was like, oh boy. He goes, oh my boy. He goes, how much did they pay you for that? And it was like, you know, I don't know, more than a fucking 20 years' wages or something for him. He just couldn't understand it. He's like, uh, he goes, yes, Dad, I got paid like, I know, you know, 6 million or something for it. And he goes, what for? Proper put him in his place, do you know what I mean? Because in his world, that's not real work, do you know what I mean? And I think that troubled Burton for all his life, really. And I think, but that didn't trouble Seamus Heaney. There's an amazing poem, Seamus Heaney. It's called The Follower. I'm not going to read it, but well, I'm a bitch, eh? I want to hear it. No, you're not going to read. I'm not going to read it. I ain't got time. I might do it next time. Do you know? If there is a next time. But yeah, it's called The Follower, and he's following his dad behind the plough. And obviously, he's only a small lad, and he's that's all he wants to do at that age is to be like his dad, like many sons do. Do you know? Wants to emulate everything he does, and you know the skill that he'd got to make the lines perfectly straight, and the command that he could summon up just with a click and a flick of the reins, and then massive big sweating horses. You know the shafts would just turn around. They know what to do. They command. They'd obey him. But anyway, the end of the poem's curious because they're quite poignant, really. And I know this with because you know when you're growing up, your parents can't do any wrong. They're gods, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? I don't say that wrong, but you know what I mean. You look up to them, don't you? And like my mum's got uh, vascular dementia, so they're a shadow of their former self. So, but what I'm getting to is he said that now my father, I'm paraphrasing, I'm not a poet, but he goes like, my father follows behind now, stumbles behind, you know, and I'm waiting for him, do you know what I mean, type of thing. And that's what it's like. So you go from the dynamics of your dad being the powerhouse, all knowing as far as you're concerned, a font of all knowledge, and to this shambling, stumbling, you know, man child. He's dependent on his grown up sons to look after him. Sad, really, isn't it? But it happens to us all, you know. I mean, you'll not know when it happens to me because I'll be on here with my mask on, just rambling on, and you'll think, oh, Mandy's being Mandy. But there you go. Like my brother, I'll bring me some drink. But you know, I don't tell you what to read. You know that. It's just suggestions. Oh, you can proper taste the banana in that now. It's got to the bottom. There's like a sediment at banana. Anyway, I didn't put many in here tonight because I know I'll get carried away. So I have to control myself. Yeah, now this is the thing. Someone mentioned this in a documentary, and I thought I'd mention it. It's Latin again, because he could speak Latin, Seamus Heaney, you know. And it says, ars tellit artum, ars tellit artum. It's like Harry Potter again, isn't it? Ars tellit artum. Do you know, impress someone at the butcher's queue with this. Just say ars tellit artum. And I think, what the fuck is that? It actually means, and it's perfect for Seamus Heaney. His art conceals art. It's as simple as that. And I do mean simple. Simplicity is the key. You see, he was a very educated man. I mean, he taught, he was a university lecturer, you know, as well as an accomplished poet. But you know, all about Keats and Yeats, all them. And but when you read his poetry, a lot of people might think, oh well, you know, it's just fucking some guy. I mean, this one's called The Forge. It's about like you know, a blacksmith going about his work, really. And you think, how boring's that? You know, that's a bit simple, isn't it? Simplicity. That's not going to keep me on the edge of my seat. Well, you have to listen to it properly. And I do mean, you know, I'm not being condescending, but, you know, proper get into it. Because it's more than just the sound, you know what I mean? There's meaning there as well. He's thought it out. There's a lot of, you know, well thought through, intelligent craft gone into that. But anyway, The Forge. You see, a lot of his poems are like this. The Forge. All I know is a door into the dark. Outside, old axles and iron hoops rusting. Inside, the hammered anvil's short-pitched ring, the unpredictable fantail of sparks. Or hiss when a new shoe toughens in water. I love that line, toughens in water. And that's what a horseshoe does, doesn't it? It's red hot glowing. And as soon as it goes into that water, and it contracts and hardens. I spoilt the mood then, didn't I? Anyway, inside the hammered anvil's short-pitched ring, the unpredictable fantail of sparks, or hiss when a new shoe toughens in water. The anvil must be somewhere in the centre, horned as a unicorn, at one end square, set there immovable, an altar where he expends himself in shape and music. So, that's all it is. But you're there, aren't you? You know, you're in that forge. God blimey, I just joked on that. Do you know what that is, don't you? It's not a bit of banana. It's a bit of wool. It's just come off this mask. I just go straight down. Do you know when you're running gaily through the meadow, singing, you know, something from Frozen, and you open your gullet and a blue bottle fly goes right down the back and sticks there. You know, I'm in that zone at the moment. Anyway, you know, so quite literally, I could have read all night. I mean, but I knew I bore the shite out of people because I'm no poetry reader. But hey, I've got my walnuts at hand. Hey. Yeah, so get yourself to see Wicked if you can. When I'm with the wizard. Oh, sorry. I did tempt you with that, didn't I? Richard Harris in a membership of my days. Oh, shouldn't speak with a mouthful, sorry. It surprised me, actually, how accomplished he is. I mean, from a very young age. I'm on a Regency show. And he's only a young boy when he wrote this. I mean, this collection goes back decades, you know. It's from a young boy all the way through to, like, the grown man. Right, let's have a look. Yeah. What's this one? Our greenhouse. I love it. He was a boy when he wrote this. 1942, right? You can imagine English teacher saying, now Richard, dicky boy, I need you to do your homework. You've been bunking off, scrumping apples, you little fucker. The only thing you'll ever be is a fucking actor, and that won't pay anything. Little did they know. Anyway. So anyway, he wrote this. Our greenhouse. 1942, remember, he's only a young boy. Our greenhouse was where Bow West ran to, deep in the desert. Our gooseberry bushes was where I ambushed all the Wells Fargos. Our apple trees was where I played Tarzan with my neighbour, Sally. She wasn't as pretty as Maureen O'Sullivan, but I forgave her when she rescued me from the hungry crocodiles. The plum tree was where it wasn't our plum tree, but the branches hung over the wall into our garden. I boarded the Spanish ship and saved the British Empire. Our pear tree was where I saved Sally from the giant. It is like reading with mother, isn't it? It's not done, by the way. The pole that kept the Monday washing up was my brother's own surrender flagpole. Mum was angry when he used my sister's knickers as a flag. Well, she would be, wouldn't she? The garage without the car was where I judged the bad and was judged when bad. The garage with the car was the plane I bombed the Germans from, the ship I captained, the tanks I drove, the stagecoach I killed Geronimo from. He died 5 times. My brother said I was a lousy shot. The truth was, he was just a bad loser. That's brothers, isn't it? The outside toilet was the electric chair. I didn't like that game, although I got to play James Cagney. Our lane was where I captained Ireland against England at rugby, kicked endless goals, was carried off the field shoulder high by my thousands of fans, and called the greatest ever. Ooh, sounds like my brother, the greatest ever, the greatest of all time. I won everything my heroes won in our lane. I was the greatest ever until I took a bath. Then I was me again, the middle son in a family of 8, wearing my elder brother's hand-me-downs. Our house was where my mum and dad lived, and at night it was the happiest place. I travelled all day. It's good, that, isn't it? It's good to have written that as a child and still kept on to it, because, you know, it just you can tap into how you were as a child, you know, how you saw the world, and, you know, how you saw your parents. I mean, those days are gone, aren't they? They never come back, you know. They're living here, though. You can replay them, revisit them, you know. Well, they say, don't they, you know, scents and smells and taste, you know, takes you back, doesn't it? Oh, I like this one. This is another one by a young guy. He was young at the time. Dad was crying on the phone, his blue eyes pouring out some sorrow. I wanted to touch him and close his mouth from the things that he was saying. I tried. Somehow I understood when he waved me away. I suppose he was right. I was really far too young to be of any help. That's sad, isn't it? Hey. I mean, you know, a bit like animals, isn't it? They know when you're upset and they come over and they'll nestle and nudge you. And like a young child's like that. They'll reach out to you, but they don't know. I haven't got the capacity really to make things right that are wrong. Though I killed... Hold on. There's another one that goes with that. I'm sure there is. Ah, here you go. It's Mum and Dad, but they're 2 separate poems. Mum was crying on the phone, her green eyes pouring out some sorrow. I wanted to touch her and shield her eyes from the things her ears were hearing. I didn't. Somehow, I understood that her sorrow was private, and sharing it would only make it doubly worse. I mean, that's true, isn't it? I mean, I think we've all been there, do you know what I mean? When you're upset, but you're internalizing it, and someone says, I mean, they can see, do you know what I mean? They can see, they can tell. People who know you always know. And they say, like, you all right? And sometimes that's too much, isn't it? You can't answer it, you know, because well, that's Pandora's box again, and open the floodgates. I mean, once you've done it, best just to walk away, isn't it? Anyway, there is another one. Here we go. Christy Brown. Now, I did mention this. I did mention it, didn't I? I did, didn't I? Anyway. Christy Brown. Now, Richard Harris actually met Christy Brown. Oh, sorry, I'm going over old ground, but, you know, bear with me. You know, as a young man in Ireland and suffered terribly from disability, couldn't vocalise himself. And but his mum always had faith in him and his abilities. So she noticed that there was a spark there, and that he got like some chalk in his toes, and he was trying to make a few rudimentary lines, you know, on the flagstones. And she realised he was trying to communicate, and so you know, she went with it. So she thought there's a mind active there. Do you know what I mean? Although everyone else, you know, an authority had given up on him, he can't come to school. Do you know what I mean? He'll be a distraction. Anyway, so she read him all the classics. Ibsen showed a lot. Thomas. Anyway, you name it. Homer, a lot. Not Homer Simpson, Bob. And I was Iliad. And you know, it expanded his mind. And he learnt to type with his foot. Now, you might know of the Daniel Day-Lewis movie My Left Foot. If you don't, check it out. Why not? But this isn't written by him. He did write a book, a very accomplished book. But this is by Richard Harris, the actor and singer, you know, MacArthur Park. That's an interesting thing, isn't it? You know, MacArthur Park, no one else wanted it, you know, no one else wanted to play it, like on radio. So I can't make that into a record, it's too fucking long. But we talk about, you know, resonating. Well, it clicked with, certainly resonated with Richard Harris. He thought, that's a song for me. And what was the guy's name that wrote that? Charlie something? Am I wrong on that? But anyway, you know. They did a lot of work together, but they fell out in the end, didn't they? Pity that. You know, people have a go at Richard Harris for his singing, do you know what I mean? But I think he's so unique and so passionate. I can't imagine anyone. I mean, I've heard Wayne Newton singing. He does a good version. You know, the Vegas guy. He does a good version of MacArthur Park, but it's a well-crafted performance, whereas Richard Harris, it's a heart-rendering performance. You really believe this guy. I mean, maybe it's because he's such a good actor, you know, that it come out. MacArthur Park. Yeah, definitely. MacArthur Park. It's in the rain. Yeah. You know, some people don't say I don't understand that, but maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. But if you wrote to the guy that wrote it, he'd probably say, Mandy, you got it wrong. But you know, when they say the cake and the green sweet green icing flowing down, I look at it as that's their love, their relationship. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, perhaps I'm wrong, but what the fuck? That's what I'm going with. Yeah, exactly. I just love that song, and it's long, isn't it? You'll know. Anyhow, Christy Brown. How did we get onto that? Oh, of course, it was Richard Harris, wasn't it? Hey, durr. Right. Christy Brown came to town riding on a wheelchair. It's not all like that. Christy Brown came to town riding on a wheelchair, back strapped to wheel, and chair freewheeling down all his days into the byways in our heads, visions bursting from his pen, ink in blood, left foot in rapture, riding through Fleet Street pulp, past paper stand and paste, ploughing stairs to heaven, riding on, and on his chariot wheels, conquering heroes in space in the time allotted for his spin. Reared in masses, his childhood playpen on concrete slabs turned into flowing fountains in his fountain pen toes. Ceasing to suffer in the kennel of his bark, spends dark years with his ears tied to his mother's tongue. Where are you, mother? Here, here. I'm here, Christy, growing flowers in your yard, sending fruit to the marketplace in your soul, patiently bending my breasts to feed the hunger in your mind. Dear bended lady, drawing in midnight whispers the elements of verse, vocalizing grammar, building his armory for battle, filling his long, sleepless, limping nights with the music of her challenge, and took a dead season from her womb and built a birth as bright as Christmas. In his schoolroom slum that buried some, crippled most, the toast from her womb grew legs in her words and walked long distance to the corners of the globe, striding beyond Gethsemane, passing the avenue of sorrows, out of Golgotha into resurrection. Christy Brown came to town, riding on a donkey. Christy Brown came to town, riding on a donkey. Streets in palms, carpeting his Sunday visit, rode bareback, the donkey of the apocalypse over bridges where crippled waters stood still in the lame shores of our crime. Rode heaven high over tears and pity, through the attending city where skeletons hid high in the cupboards of our complacency. Rode on, and on, the laughter in his sighs, everlasting in song, storming our ears in wonder, making his face shine upon us, and throwing from the seaweeds of his wisdom iodine to heal the wounds of a waiting world. And there you go. So who said he couldn't write poetry, eh? Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't pigeonhole people, should we? I mean, how powerful is that? And there's a whole fucking book there. I mean, it's a thin volume, but what the fuck? There's some good shit in there. Hey. Anyway, it's been good tonight. And Andrew's behaved himself, hasn't he? Okay. Tell you what. He did get into trouble though, Richard Harris. I mean, he was a powerful, he's a powerful actor, brilliant singer, you know, on record and live, you know what I mean, on Broadway, Camelot and all that. But he did a poetry reading in Northern Ireland during the Troubles, I think. And I think it was all a bit raw, you know what I mean? And he did a poem. And it was like, I might be in there actually. But anyway, it was like got from God's perspective, do you know what I mean? Looking down at these two factions like fighting and killing each other endlessly. And it's like, you know, how dare you do that in the name of religion, do you know what I mean? But he got into hell, he got in terrible trouble. And I think it's a pity because people said that, you know, it was the wrong time to say it. But I think it was the right time to say it, you know, while all the troubles were going on. You know, if it just gives people time to pause and think, it's up to them then, isn't it? But I think they objected to, like, who does this actor, you know, again, who's this actor think he is, do you know what I mean, telling us what to do? I mean, I know it's a complex situation, political, religious, all of it, territorial, going back for, you know, centuries really. and he was treading on a bit of toes. I mean, Seamus Heaney wrote one about, I think it was his brother-in-law, might be wrong, could have been a cousin, but anyway, it's a relative who was murdered. He was coming back along a country lane, and he was killed. I mean, at the end of the day, if you were a Protestant, you could get killed. If you were a Catholic, you could get killed. So luck of the draw, really. He was out that night, do you know what I mean? And they stopped him, and anyway, he ended up in the ditch dead. And he wrote a really moving elegy to him. But I think that's as close as he got to touching upon the political unrest. Sorry. Do you know what I mean? He'd rather keep away from that. Deal than poetry about the land, because he's not a politician. And I think many actresses like Jane Fonda, she gets very political, and Emma Thompson as well. You know, about global warming and stuff. And why not? You can understand it in a way. Everyone's got an opinion, and if you're well known, people are gonna have the cameras there to hear what you say. And it's tempting, isn't it? I mean, I've got a camera now, haven't I? Hey. But I think I've only got one viewer, and I know you are. You know what I'm saying. So my reach is very, it's very short, isn't it? I've got like Tyrannosaurus Rex arms, really. You know, I can't reach out much further than that. Maybe that's a good thing. But hey, just very warm this. I was a bit too warm earlier on in me other mask. But I think it's gone cold now. Because we ain't got radiators on, you know. Well, if you've got any cats out there, I do apologise for like driving them crazy with my bells. Yeah, Vivian Lee. I love all them old movies, you know. You can lose yourself in them, can't you? Of all the... God, that's not Humphrey Bogart. Of all the towns in all the world. Why do you have to... all the bars in all the world. Sounds more like Sean Connery, that, didn't it? Hey, sweetheart. That's more like it. Of all the bars in all the world, why do you have to walk in a mine? Although that's a misquote, isn't it? They play it again, Sam. Never said that, did they? Hey, you played it for her, now play it for me. I think that's what they really said. Ingrid Bergman. So I like all them, you know. I mean, she was beautiful as well. So you got, I mean, they knew how to light actresses then as well, didn't they? Immaculate. Atmospheric. Yeah. Inner the Sixth Happiness, that's a good movie, isn't it? See, that's another selfless character that she portrayed in that. Like Eric Liddell, you know. But I admire people like that, do you know what I mean? And you know, it makes you feel good to do it. I mean, a lot of people say like, oh, I mean, we live in a selfless world, really. You know, out of necessity. I mean, you want to do better for people. But sometimes it's like, well, you look after number one. You know, and if you've got family, you look after family. Or pets, you look after pets. But you give it a go, do you know what I mean? You help someone out when you didn't have to. I won't say go out your way, but you see someone and, you know, if you can help out, sometimes just a kind word, you know, it does help. I've seen lots of acts of random kindness like that. And you do in retail, you know, the amount of people who send thank you letters saying like, you know, they don't even know who it is that's helped them. Do you know? I know it's a member of staff, but they write a thank you letter saying, you know, that wonderful lady or that wonderful guy, you know, who helped me when my shopping trolley wheel decided to like freeze, and I was like zigzagging all the way up the aisles and giving myself an hernia, and I went outside and got me another one. Do you know what I mean? Just simple shit like that. Surprising changes people's whole day. You could be having a really bad time, and just one moment of kindness can turn people around, the mindset around. Why not? I'd give you my last what's it? How about that? Not you, Bob. You're well fed anyway. Your wife feeds you up. She's an enabler. Hey. See, I'm not. He hasn't had one cow pat since he's been here, have you, Andrew? Hey, not one cow pat. So I look after him. Anyway, let's have a look. I need to go on an old film. Oh, the red shoes, yeah. Yeah, the seventh veil, definitely. Oh, did you? Yeah, I posted that song, yeah. Kismet. Man, Kismet was good. Howard Keel. Hey, see, we're talking about musicals. I'd love to live in a musical. I wasn't even joking. People always think I'm joking. But you know what I mean? I'd love to live in a musical. Wake up one day and it's like, not happy clappy, do you know what I mean? We were talking about half a sixpence, and come on. That goes, it's a roller coaster, isn't it? I mean, it starts off when the children, doesn't it? And then they part on that bridge. I love you, Artie. Do you know what I mean? Was it Anne? Oof, hello. Yeah, and they have that half a sixpence. Well, that's a little gesture, isn't it? And they follow them and they meet up again. And she's a shop girl, and she's a shop girl. All in the cause of economy. I've got to be careful. Neighbours bang on the wall in a minute. And I don't mean in that rhythm, do you know what I mean? 'Cause he ain't had a kiss in 40 years. All in the cause, all in the cause, all in the cause of economy. Yeah, and the banjo. Was it ukulele? No, it's ukulele, isn't it? Oh, it was a banjo. Oh, I don't know. I've got it here somewhere. I'm not kidding, I have got it. Mine's a Spanish import. It's hard to get over here, Hold on, bear with me. Yeah, I'm definitely getting fat. Anyway. Too many what's it? Do you believe that, Bob? I had that. Oh, my hat's dropped off. I had that, I wanted to show it. It's a Spanish one. It's got like Espanol or something on it, I don't know. Anyway, it's got the famous poster on the front, you know what I mean? Where he's got like the pink and white. I love that scene. I mean, don't you love like the Edwardian period? Hey. No, I'm not going to be able to find it. Anyway. Oh, that's upset me, that. Anyway, don't you love the Edwardian period? Hey. Was it Henley? Were they at Henley on Thames? The race isn't over till the race is won type of thing, you know what I mean? The race is on. And I loved that. So I used to sing that, coming back from school, primary school, showing my age. Let me put my hat on. Oh, look at that. I look like an egg. Do you know there aren't any eggs? No, don't worry. Don't go out panic buy. There aren't any eggs in Huddersfield. Well, I said this. I ramble on, don't I? There aren't any eggs in Huddersfield with shit on them, and feathers. You used to see that a lot, didn't you? Do you know? Hen shit and feathers on eggs. But my brother here, Andrew, he goes around looking it all off and he puts them back on shelf. Sorry if I said that before. Anyway, I love half a sixpence. So I was coming over from primary school, and it was raining. I love it when it rains. Do you know what I mean? The floors come all shiny, don't they? The roads look like rivers. And anyway, now I told you before, I watched all the musicals with my mum years ago when I was on wag from school. naughty girl. And that's how I got into them, see. And well, half a sixpence used to be on. I mean, my dad didn't entertain the notion of them, do you know what I mean? He was more interested in football, musicals. It's my lad doing watching that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So what was it? What's that one I like? Yeah. If the rain's got to fall, hey, you know. If the rain's got to fall, let it fall on. You know that one, don't you? Any place but London is a place where it's got to be fine. 'Cause that's where I'm meeting my girl. Yeah. What was it? There's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, any day but Sunday. That's it. Sorry. Sunday's the day. Sunday, is it Sunday? Come on, cat, you know. Sunday's the day when it's gotta be fine, 'cause that's when I'm meeting my girl. Yeah. And they have that, like, they go to that, like, roundabout, don't they? Fairground thing. So I just love all the clothes and everything about that start at that time. Yeah, and then that big rousing number in it, like what a picture, what a photograph. Boom, standing in and ends, stamp your feet, banging on a big bass drum. What a picture, I'm telling you, tom 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 tom, put it in your family album. Yeah, love all that. But I love all musicals, you know what I mean? I can't think of any that I don't like, really. I don't dislike any. And I'm glad to say, oh shit, I'm glad to say they still make them. I mean, A Star Is Born. But yeah, you noticed, I think they're really going towards now, like Disney and all that. The writers, the composers, I should say, and the lyricists who write the tunes for Frozen and Wicked and all of them, they're exceptional, aren't they? I mean, they're equal to anything that you'd see in a Broadway show. Or like, you know, the old MGM musicals. Equal to any of them, Annie, Get Your Gun and all them. Superb, stunning, in fact. Cheers. I don't know how long we've been on. Oh, God. 4 hours 12. Actually, that's a record, you know. You're all part of that. Well, two of you. You're all part of that, you know. You will be mentioned in the Guinness Book of Records as co-conspirators. Oh, go. Sound like the gunpowder plot, doesn't it? Hey, you were here. Remember it well then, for you were here on that night when Mandy went live for 4 hours and motherfucking God knows how many minutes, eh? Is it someone's put good morning? Is it a new morning? Is it a new day? A new dawn? Could be. We've been... are we ever going to end it? You know, I'm not even tired now. That's booze, that is, isn't it? Let it be. Gosh. I do like the dark ones as well. Now, you know, Sweeney Todd, I said this before, I love Sweeney Todd. A lot of people I spoke to don't like it. They find it too grisly and grim. But I think it's so touching, do you know what I mean? Helen Bonham Carter. You know, it's so good, isn't it? That song she does when she has, I mean, we're talking about Unrequited Love with W.B. Yeats. W.B. Yeats, weren't we, you know? Cloth of Gold. Cloth of Heaven. Shit, I'm pissed, ain't I? I'm such a lightweight, sorry. Had I the heavens embroidered cloths, enwrought with golden and silver light, the blue and the dim and the dark cloths of night and light and the half-light, I would spread the cloths under your feet. So, we've done this before. But I, being poor, have only my dreams I've spread my dreams under your feet. Tread softly, because you tread on my dreams. Yeah, but you know, that's what I'm saying, see? It's all groundbreaking stuff here, you know, eh? We had a costume change, didn't we? We done a bit portrait. You know, what, Christopher Fry, boy with a cart, I was alone by an unattended pillar. Silence as though it had a long time lain in a chain of gold, vein of gold. Never do these things when you're pissed. Anyway. Yeah, with the fire horse in 45 minutes. Hey, good, thank you. Ox smells. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for that. Being weird night tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there you go. Hey, there's some people watching. You know, I hope they're drinking. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, there are some Asperger's. I know I've done these before. I haven't done them tonight, though. Did I do them tonight? I don't think I did them tonight. My brother. Hey, we're going to do them again. Wicked. Because I knew you. Because you knew me. Do you know? See there, not that. That lady was in it. Well, actually, I think both of those ladies were in it when we saw it. The one was the understudy, and I can't imagine what the actual star turn was like, but she was absolutely astonishing, breathtakingly good. Do you know what I mean? Didn't seem like it was a live performance. Do you know what I mean? It was so accurately on point. And of course, they're acting as they're doing it. Do you know what I mean? They're up there in the air on broomstick, you know, clenching it with thighs. Do you know what I mean? You try it. No, try it now. Go on. Get broom out, clench it between your thighs, and sing Merry Christmas or something. It's hard. Anyway, see, I should have had this out earlier on. Should have had my trusty little egg timer out so we don't overrun. I think those days are gone. We're on to 4 hours and 17. There's only insomniacs on now. Anyway, some of you might have seen these, I don't know. It's at my brother Andrew. Asperger art. There he is, look. He looks very surprised in that one, doesn't he? He's like, what am I doing around Mandy's flat, eh? I don't understand it. Anyway. This is one, you know, I always call it the grinning simpleton, because, like, he looks harmless, but we all know him differently, don't we? There you are, look. Grinning simpleton. Eh? I won't hold it on screen too long because she might feel a bit sick. This is a very rare capture. It's my brother in contemplative mood. Look at that, eh? Oh, don't know what you were thinking about. Probably when his next disability check were going to come in. Now, I love this one. Regular viewers have seen this one before. It's the action shot. I had to be very quick when I did this because he's always chugging it down. Yeah. You see, he's chugging down his cider, look. You see that? He loves his cider. Oh, look. They're not very active now, but you know, you get the idea. So there you go. What have we done? We've done Dulce et Decorum Est Pro Patri More. We've done Digging. We've done Waving Not Drowning by Stevie Smith. What else have we done, Bob? I hope you're keeping up with this. I know we've done Christopher Fry, W.B. Yeats. We didn't do any Dylan Thomas, did we? Letting a sign down there. Hey. I don't know if oh, I know what I wanted to show Cat, actually. Shit. Oh, I'm going to give yourself an hernia picking this up, you know. I told you, didn't I? Now, you saw Seven Pillars of Wisdom, right? The 1942, was it a copy? Anyway. This is the 1935 edition, which is the first print. Not first edition, it was like first print. And the same family had it, I think for about, so about 90 years or something. Am I wrong in that? Now, you know, this is all apocryphal, really. You can only take what people tell you. But I got to know the seller, you know, and it was really cheap. Well, compared to other copies of Seven Pillars of Wisdom, this was about 30 quid, £30 sterling. It's like my tribal beads. Anyway, it was about £30, I think. But it came with, it did come with the mint. You know, not polo mint, but like his short book, The Mint. And a shortened version of Seven Pillars of Wisdom. Anyhow. So yeah, this one, this guy told me that his grandparents were Sir Percy Thompson and Lady Thompson, eh? And the book was a gift to Lady Thompson from her 3 daughters. Now, Lawrence was a great friend of the, you know, the intellectuals and the aristocrats and stuff. Aristocrats, eh? Everybody wants to be a cat, because a cat is the only cat who knows where it's at. No, intellectuals and aristocrats. I said that right, crats. Shouldn't have had that. Huddersfield hooker. I tell you what's the worst cocktail ever, that. Tastes nice, but goes straight to head. Gets you on your back. Hey. Anyway, so yeah. The guy said that one of which of the daughters was his mother. And he said, my recollection is of my mother mentioning my grandparents' friendship with Lawrence, and that he visited them on a number of occasions and that they went down to see him. I assume at his cottage in Dorset, which is Clouds Hill, of course. Yeah, so there you go. He says it's been in our family for 85 years, having given us a present. Now, at the front, and I love inscriptions, don't you? So telling. Lovely handwriting people had in those days. And Edwardian days and Victorian days. I mean, they proper took time and, you know, care over it, didn't they? It's got, it's got to mums with love from Margot, Jean, and Barbie, and Guinea. And it, look, see, lovely fountain pen, isn't it? You know, more calligraphy on that. Anyway, so there you go. But it's a 1935 copy, and of course he died in 1935. We're not going off this again, are we, Bob? You know, don't get me onto T. Lawrence. I'm a big fan. I'm not going to read it because we read it last time. I don't mean the old book. But anyway, look, I meant the dedication to SA. Look at that. Hey, now come on, if you like books, right? If you're a bit of a lover of books, look at that. What's that? Look at the parchment. Hey, who does that now? Isn't that beautiful? I could look at that all day. I mean, that's a work of art. You put that in a frame, I'd look at that. Anyway, there you go. Let's put that over there. What's the time anyway? Richard Aristocrats, yeah. I'll try and watch it tomorrow, Cat. I'm going to call it a night. See, I have this effect on people, do you know what I mean? I'm a good cure for insomniacs, I am. I mean, this guy, smells, lady, I don't know, probably hasn't slept for a week, you know what I mean? And as soon as they go on here, they're away with the angels, aren't they? The fairies. Yeah, it is a beautiful book. I know. It's stunning, isn't it? And I've got 3. How greedy is that? I've got 3 editions of the same book, all 1935, but the one is so hilarious. It's got so many annotations in it. This guy in pencil, I might add. You know, always do it in pencil if you're going to do it. Don't do it in ink. And he was obviously, you know, in the desert in himself in conflict because he was very knowledgeable. And the other ones, because someone pasted newspaper cuttings in it. Well, they're really old, like contemporary newspaper clippings, you know what I mean? All yellowed, you know what I mean, with age. But no foxing. I hate foxing in books, don't you? I mean, I love foxes, but not foxing. I always look for that, look out for that, do you know what I mean? Don't like foxing. And I keep them out of the light as well, especially the spines, do you know what I mean? So what are we looking at? 11:30. Oh, where's my drink? Are you drinking anything, Cat? Come on. I know you said green tea and red wine, but come on. I can't hear the clink of your glass. Just have a sip. It'll warm you up before bed, you know. And we could all do with just a chillax in life, do you know what I mean? Modernity's a bitch sometimes. Not all the time, don't get me wrong. We should be very grateful for a lot of the advantages of modernity. I mean, I go on about the Georgian age. I'd love to be on the Titanic and get off at Cherbourg. Do you know what I mean? First class in my motor car, chauffeur driven, of course. But I wouldn't like to have been one of the stokers down with the boilers, covered in soot and ashes. No, it's not for me. Life of the gentry. But anyway, so when was the first time you saw Gone with the Wind? See, that was another one I saw when I was a kid. I love the colour in that. So rich, isn't it? You know, proper gorgeous, the colours in Gone with the Wind. And they took it's an ensemble piece again. Not just the actors, but like the set designers and the costume designers. I mean, have you seen the documentary narrated by Christopher Plummer? Hey, check that out. It's astonishing the lengths they went to just to get perfection. You know, just to like the colour of the hair in the hair pieces. It's like, it's not quite right. I did feel sorry for Clark Gable though, having to be filmed on a board that they moved. Do you know what I mean? With the dancing scene. I seen him dancing, you know. He was in a tuxedo. He was a lot younger than in Gone with the Wind. And he was doing like a jazzy number. He was fucking good. I thought, hey, do you know what I mean? Everyone said he was a bit wooden. Maybe it was the waltz he couldn't do. Do you know what I mean? Don't know. They said he wasn't smooth enough. What's he saying that about Clark Gable? I mean, really, smooth isn't what you're after, is it? Not with Clark Gable. It's manliness, isn't it? I mean, they were missing the point, really. That's the essence of the chemistry between Rhett and Scarlett, wasn't it? Yeah. But there you go. What else have we got? I was going to... Oh, do you like E.T.? I don't know if you like E.T. Right. Christopher Plummer, though, he had an amazing voice. He was in Sound of Music, wasn't he? Do you know Edelweiss? Edelweiss, Edelweiss. With the old guitar, yeah. You know, he was playing it so that all the children and Julie Andrews, Maria von Trapp could like fuck off out of the fire exit, you know, to get over the Swiss Alps. He caught up with them in the end, do you know what I mean? He wasn't that thick, he wasn't going to stay there. But good looking guy, Christopher Plummer, wasn't he? Hey? Bob don't know, you know. He don't like he does, but he don't like admitting to it. E.T. Hey, I love E.T. Love that movie. I watch it all the time. But of course, if you do believe in aliens, and I don't necessarily do, but you don't know if they're good or bad, do you? You just hope they're like E.T., you know, like a friendly baked potato. Why not? A big long finger. Yeah. That's one of E.T. Look, I'll be back. Hey, like a bad penny. It's like my brother. I'll be back to finger a cowpep. Oh, and this one, I like this one. It's the look on Elliot's face. It's like, you know, E.T.'s done a Trump, and it's like Elliot's going, just do a Trump, really? And Elliot and E.T.'s going like, you smelt it, brother. You dealt it. You know. I do like it, E.T. Oh, this is the last one from E.T. That's the little girl, Drew Barrymore. It's funny, isn't it? Drew Barrymore, and I drew her. You see her? It's funny that. Play on words, isn't it? Hey, do you like going on under an umbrella, ella? That's Rihanna. See? Under an umbrella. I do love horses. Now, I was thrown off a horse once, and my foot stuck in the stirrup. There's a gauntlet wind thing, and my foot stuck in the stirrup. And I got dragged, banged my head. It explains a lot of this, doesn't it? I banged my head and got rushed to hospital. I was only young, carried to hospital in the arms. And I spent a night there, at least as far as I can remember. I was in a cot, and they sewed stitches in my head. And there's an endless trail of nurses coming with injections, do you know what I mean? And I was screaming, there was blood everywhere. And this horse just reared up. It was my own fault, really. It was only a pony, but I kind of dug my heels in because it was eating grass over a fence. And the worst thing you can do with a horse is scare it. So it was my fault, but, you know, as a kid, you should have been supervised, really. And I remember, to this very day, not I'm scarred by it or anything, eh? Why'd you drink so much, Mandy? Well, it's that horse's fault, isn't it? Dragged me. Now, there were concrete posts, and I hit every single fucking one until they got to the horse at the far end. And, yeah, so... Oh, it's horrible bringing that back up, isn't it? I'm not asleep tonight. Yeah, but I do like horses. And, do you remember Red Rum? With a white noseband? Hey, bloody hell, he was a good horse, wasn't he? Kept winning, what, 3 times? Was he 3-time winner of Grand National? Don't know. Yeah, here's a horse for you. He's having a drink of water, I think. See? Yeah. I like horses. I just wouldn't ride one again, do you know what I mean? A donkey, fair enough. But... Now, I've got a few gingers in here, but you'll never know. Because I ain't got no coloured pencils. Hey, that's sad, isn't it? So yeah, so I've got Ed Sheeran with a dog. Do you know, I don't even think that's his dog. I think I just put the dog in there, you know, because it was on a scrap bit of paper. So there's Ed Sheeran, looking very happy about. Well, he would be. He's worth $1 million now, isn't he? Well, a couple of million. But yeah, do you remember him out of Harry Potter? I mean, we've been quoting some Latin, haven't we? Dulce et decorum est and all that. But look, do you remember him out of Harry Potter? A ginger lad, wasn't he? I don't just draw gingers. I mean, that horse could have been ginger, couldn't it? You got Prince, but he looks very... The artist formerly known as Prince, but he looks very upset on that one, doesn't he? Very annoyed. Now, I showed you my Asperger's art and my brother looking very contemplative, didn't I? Do you know what I mean? Looking off into the distance. Well, I've got one of David Bowie doing that. Wow. See? You see, you get your money's worth of people like Lady Gaga and David Bowie. Because they're always changing, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? Like a chameleon, aren't they? Talking of which, I don't think this is David Attenborough with a chameleon. But this next best thing, it's a frog. See? David Attenborough, Life on Earth. I always see a frog and it's shitting down my arm. How lovely. Yeah. You got to love David Attenborough, though, haven't you? I mean, he's gone beyond. He's gone beyond his remit for that job, hasn't he? Now, I like this one. Not because I drew it. I just like the subject. Because, like I said, they don't come from my imagination, right? You don't think, oh, he's like Leonardo da Vinci coming up with all this shit. That's crazy. And he's not even on drugs. Well, I'm on amaretto. No. I see photos. I said I see photos, and that's a nice photo. You know, on calendars and stuff. They got wise to me in Huddersfield Market, though. Because I used to wait till like, no, end of January, and then I'd go and try and buy the calendars when they were half price, and they thought, fuck that. Here's Mandy coming to like buy all our stock. We've got wise to wear, that's half price. And then you shred them. No need for that, is there? Hey, no need for that. Anyway, I love this horse. Wild horses, eh? You know it. Is that an Osmond song? I mean, I know Susan Boyle did it. Wild horses. See? Yeah. Oh, shit. See that? I nearly ended up on the floor. I don't know who she is. It was some advertisement for, I don't know, toothpaste or something. See? She's giving you the wink there. She don't even know you. I like this one. Sinead O'Connor. Now, that's a sad story, isn't it? I defy anyone. I mean, we saw Prince just. I defy anyone to listen to Prince singing "Nothing Compares to You," right? Okay. But then listen to the alternative version, you know, in juxtaposition of Sinead O'Connor singing her version. And my goodness, it's worlds apart, isn't it? She brings something to that song. And you see the video when she's crying, thinking of her mother, wasn't she? Hey. There you go. Sinead O'Connor. She proper rocks a skinhead. I mean, a buzz cut. I mean, Sigourney Weaver did in, which one was that? Was that Aliens 3? Anyhow. Yeah, nothing compares to you. Nothing compares to you. Red setter. See, you can't tell because it's not in colour. Use your imaginations. Right, red setter. He's after a smacko, he is. My dog Cockaliki loves smackos. Oh, now, here's a funny one. I thought I'd draw a cat, right? Because I like cats. Because we had a cat, Penny. But I liked Lion King as well. And they had like, oh, what were it? It were like an offshoot of that. And I'll just show you. That's what I did. It's like an animal in anime. Do you know what I mean? Oh, shit. The light's a bit of a bastard, isn't it? Sorry, the light's not good. But you see my point. Yeah. That's the idea. Oh, shit. That's the idea, anyway. Not my lass. He's got a lot to shout about. And why not? He's probably saying, I want another tattoo, but I've got no room. I've used up all my skin. You seen all the tattoos that he's got? He got loads, hasn't he? You got a tattoo? Can't believe I said that. Well, there's an actual tattoo gun. What's the chances of that? Eh? Tattoo gun. Here's a pussycat. Putty tat, furry. Them eyes. Anyhow, they didn't sign up to this, Bob. Morgan Freeman. I love Morgan Freeman's voice, don't you? The voice of God in many movies. Such a wonderful velvety voice, isn't it? Do you ever hear that walking throughs? I love them. And sometimes the guy who impersonates Morgan Freeman does takes on, we just call them takeoffs, didn't he, in my day? Impersonations. Morgan Freeman, yeah. That's right, Chris. Yeah. What was it? I shit down your neck hole. No, I'll rip your head off and shit down your neck hole. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like him, does it? Anyway. So yeah, a bit Morgan Freeman looking very happy, and why shouldn't he? Very successful actor. Now, Gordon Ramsay. Hey, what a potty mouth. It's worse than my brother, him. Gordon Ramsay, look. Wow. What the fuck? Then we've got my dog, Lily. With a very wet nose. Very short legs, though. You know, she always get a muddy belly when she goes on dog walk. Usually end up carrying her back through long grass, do you know what I mean? George Michael. Who don't like a bit of George Michael, eh? George Michael. Baby, I'm your man. I mean, he did more than that, you know. Oh. Here's one from Joker. Makes you want to eat chewing gum looking at that, don't it? I could never blow a bubble, could you? Right, oh, look what I've written here. You know when you're your own worst critic? I've put, fucked the eyes up, wrong sizes, right eye too large. Well, saves you saying it. I've said it myself. Big that, isn't it? Who we've got on that side? Oh, it's another Morgan Freeman. Gets everywhere, doesn't he? Don't look so happy on this one, does he? Perhaps he didn't get paid for a film. Adele. I like Adele. Hello from the other side. I must have heard it 1,000 times. Right. We got another horse. Oh, shit. Got another horse. I think that horse would have looked good as a unicorn, you know. Now, I know it's late, so I'll not keep you. But Lady Gaga in Oscar-winning performance in A Star Is Born. ER. Loved that. Hey. And apparently, when she was singing that song at the end, she was thinking of a friend who died. So what you see isn't that much acting, it's actual personal experience. But she said, look, I know it's emotional, but I'm going to go with it anyway, you know, I'm going to do it. And she did. How's it Bradley Cooper? There's such a good chemistry between them two. In the shallow, shallow, in the shallow, shallow. Brilliant film, that. I watch that all the time. Bit depressing, but you know. And when he makes that ring, was it a bit of white or something? Hey, that's amazing, that, isn't it? Right, we're near the end. So we got a lion cub. And we got a hare. You know? Big ears. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Do you know, there's another Liddell in here. It's a different stage of her life, though. Was that Robert Pattinson? You know, I'm trying to get through as quick as I can now. It's got to be Beyonce. You can't have a show with divas in without Beyonce, can you? Hey. What a babe. What a lady. Well, Muhammad Ali again. I am the greatest. Flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Yeah, inspiration for many. Transcended boxing, didn't it? Civil rights and all that. Amy Winehouse. Back to Black, eh? Because that, yeah, Back to Black. Because we were talking, weren't we, about inspiration, you know what I mean? And sometimes it doesn't pay to be happy. Sometimes deep sorrow, you know, inspires the best. Like we were saying about W.B. Yeats with Cloths of Heaven, you know, unrequited love. And look what he got out of that. Fantastic piece of work. Man, he'd have probably traded it in. He'd have probably traded it in if he'd have got a reflection. Hollow Willoughby Bee. Yeah, that's a sad face, isn't it? We've all had days like that, you know. And, lighten the mood. Mr. Bean. Love a bit of Mr. Bean. Can't take life too seriously, can you? And that's me, that is. When, you know, I got my curlies in. Yeah. Still drugged and really into it. Those who know, Coronation Street. Another funny guy. Billy Connolly. Eh? The big yen. Aye, that's right. A big yen. How you doing, big man? Anyway, this is an odd one. I saw this photo. It's, I think someone photoshopped it. It's like, it's Mr. Bean, but it's the Joker. It's odd, that, isn't it? We're almost done, honestly. Oh, 2 cats. 2 cats. Contented cats. Oh, do you remember, not ground control to Major Tom, but do you remember Captain Tom did all that walking for charity? That's him. There. Oof. There. And then another cat. We're a bit obsessed by cats tonight. We are though, aren't we? And oh, Freddie Mercury. Who loves a bit of Queen, eh? Gotta love a bit of Queen, haven't you? Well, you have, haven't you? That's Freddie Mercury. Oh yes, I'm the Great Pretender. Another one bites the duster. Right. Oh, another Robbie Williams. Don't know if you're a fan, but you know, many aren't. Oh, I think Gary Barlow's got the better voice though. So I'm like, oh, how about a dog with a sombrero on? You can't say you've been to the art gallery if you haven't seen a dog with a sombrero on. You know, it's true though, isn't it? So, another George Michael, just for the George Michael fans, just for the Doctor Who fans. See what I do, eh? I've never stood up this late so long. But yeah, go and see Wicked. It's so good. I mean, look, don't take my word for it. The production values, the set designs, and, you know, however fantastic the singers are, Ariana Grande, you know, in movies, and they are exceptional. To be there and get the atmosphere is something else. It's almost like you're an integral part of it. Because I said, didn't I, I'd love to be living in a musical full time. Not on stage. But, popular. I mean, wouldn't we all love to be popular? Are you popular? I mean, I bet you are, you know, with more people than you know. But, Okay. Yeah, exactly. Do you know? Popular. I'd love to be popular. Now, you know how trends change in humour? Do you remember, oh, what's his name? What's his name? You know, giving you a lot of clues here, isn't I? Anyway, what was his name? Do you remember? Was it Bo Selector? That was a character from Bo Selector. I just thought it was funny because, like, you know, it's like furry. I'm not a furry, by the way. I'm not a furry, but I'm not a furry. A very happy Tom Baker. A very jovial Tom Baker. The Fourth Doctor. Yeah, so Judi Dench, she's going blind, isn't she? Oh, she's really got impaired sight. And oddly enough, Laurence Olivier's late wife, she went blind, didn't she? Joan Playwright. Anyway, you know what I mean. Judi Dench. Right. I mean, a lot of people know it from James Bond, but... So we had the miracle of flight. We got the miracle of birth. And it is a miracle. At the end of the day. I mean, you know, none of us would be here, would we? Do you watch Call the Midwife? Love that. Oh, right. Do you remember fans at Sherlock? Oh. And of course, this guy, Cumberbatch, Benedict Cumberbatch, he's in the Avengers now, isn't he? He's gone into that franchise. His mother, you know, his mother, she were co-starred in UFO, that 70s Jerry Anderson thing. Yeah, she's a good-looking lady. Funnily enough, you know, she went out to America because the sun was like quite big out there, and he just happened to mention, you know, my mum used to be in UFO, and of course, it's got a cult following. And they said, oh yeah, no, what did she play then? Do you know what I mean? And they watched and they said, and I rewatched it, and I thought, God, your mum was a sexy kitten. She loved it. Do you know what I mean? She got so much attention. Anyway, that's Benedict Cumberbatch. I don't know what he's thinking there. He's thinking, what the fuck are you taking this photograph for? Draw me like one of your French girls. How many pictures have I done of Morgan Freeman? You know, you don't realise, do you? Hey, until you look back on them and you think, Jesus, I did a lot. Sorry, shouldn't blaspheme. Kenneth Branagh. Hey. He's responsible for a lot of people, you know, getting into Shakespeare. Done many of the big roles, As You Like It. I'm not saying As You Like It, do you know what I mean? It's the name of the play, As You Like It. Henry V. Why not? Now, and look, I know they don't really look like who they're supposed to, so don't bother typing saying it looks nothing like them. I'm just telling you who it's supposed to look like. I like this one. It's a bit like the Mona Lisa, isn't it? You know, she's the daughter of what's his face. She's an actress, isn't she? Model, sorry. Captivating eyes, isn't she? Well, she has, hasn't she? Now, is this a Jaguar? Come on. There's got to be people out there who know. Is that a Jaguar or a leopard? Is it? I don't know. What do you think? Hey, is it better there or there? I don't know. He doesn't look very amused, does he? Now, we were talking about, of course, late, isn't it? We were talking about famous former movie stars, heartthrobs and goddesses of the silent screen and the big productions, you know. Tony Curtis married to Jamie Lee Curtis, but they married too young, really. I mean, they had Jamie Lee Curtis, didn't they? Janet Lee, sorry. He was married to Janet Lee, wasn't he? And he had Jamie Lee Curtis as a daughter. Went on to like do lots of films, Fish Called Wanda. Obviously, breakthrough movie, Halloween. Lots of other movies besides, Trading Places. But Tony Curtis, he was brilliant in that Persuaders 1970s show with opposite Roger Moore, Danny. Anyway, also he did lots of others, didn't he? Sweet Smell of Success, Burt Lancaster, Vikings with Kirk Douglas. You know, great range, and you know he was. I think people really belittled him a bit. I mean, Boston Strangler. I mean, he put a fake nose on and stuff. People really belittled him, and I think women get this and men get it as well. You know, men it's beefcake, women it's cheesecake. Makes you hungry, don't it? It's pigeonholing again, isn't it? It's like you can't do any gravitas or bring any depth to a role. He wouldn't even be offered it. I mean, what do they say? I remember him saying, he was interviewed once, and he always gets it quoted by taxi drivers. We did do, because he did that film, was it The Black Shield of Falworth or somewhere? And he was given this script, and what can you do? Do you know what I mean? You're giving shit scripts. And it was like, "This is the land of my father," but of course with his Brooklyn accent or whatever it was, it's just like, "The land of my father." And of course he never actually said it like that, but they you know, they exaggerate things and took the piss out of him. But he went on to prove his worth, I think. I've seen him in lots of great things. Anyway, that's Tony Curtis. I cheated on the hair a bit. I couldn't be arsed, do you know what I mean? I did the face and I got like, oh, fuck it. I can't be bothered doing the hair. So the hair could have been done better. But, do you know? Do you know what I'm saying? Right, so that's... that I keep saying Uncle Tom or Major Tom. It's Captain Tom, and that's the Queen. God bless her. Right. That's Damien Hirst. Now that skull, if you remember, he became famous. Well, he didn't become famous. Obviously, it was famous with the formaldehyde shark and cow. But he's equally well known for his crystal skulls, wasn't he? They cost a fortune now. I think diamonds, weren't they? Were the crystals? Anyway, worth a fortune. Well, there you go. What's the time? Okay. Dog. Everybody loves a dog. I love dogs. I'm not a royalist as such. I mean, when the Queen and the Queen Mum died, that was it for me, really. But I think, you know, if there's going to be a future for the royal family, it's going to be with William and Kate. They seem to be cut from the same cloth as the Queen, I hope. It's good for tourism, if nothing else, isn't it? I mean, and the children seem to be going down that route as well. But, you know, each their own at the end of the day. I know people have different opinions, you know, you do, don't you? But he's not a royalist. But I think they do bring a lot. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of hangers-on that don't do out, do you know what I mean? And let's not get on the subject of Prince Andrew, well, formerly known as the artist known as Prince. But I don't think that's because he's royal. I think that's just because he's a dirty beggar. As, you know, we've all got them in our family. Aren't we, Andrew? Oh, his name's Andrew as well. Funny that, isn't it? Hey, naughty boy. I'm surprised he stayed up this late. Normally folks off. Drunk on cider. Go on, get back to sleep. Anyway, this is another one of my dog. When she had a bit more colour in her face. She's gone all bleached out now, do you know what I mean? It's that white face. Do you know Tintin, Hergé's Adventures of Tintin? And his dog called Snowy. Well, yeah. And a wolf. Would you like to see a wolf? We haven't got one here, have we? It's only a drawing of a wolf. Don't get scared. No. And you can't be howling. Not in Huddersfield. Not this time of night. You bring all the hoodies out. Anyway, I'm boring you with my drawings, but I mean, I like this one. I know, my brother here, you know, showing pictures of babies, and might think, oh, that's a bit off, isn't it? That's a bit not right. But I just think they're innocent, do you know what I mean? Other people have different views of children, but what can I say? Well, that's lovely, isn't it? How peaceful and restful is that? I mean, to be back like that, and we were all like that once, you know, in the hands. You just giving yourself over to, I mean, you can't remember, can you? People fed you, changed you, looked after you. A lot of it you don't even remember. Like when you're in the maternity ward. I mean, I was born it all, but you don't know, do you? You don't remember any of that. You totally give yourself over and hope for the best. Well, you don't even hope because you don't know. You're not aware. Basset hound. You don't love a basset. Remember Fred Bassett? Sorry. Tom Baker again. He likes wearing funny hats, doesn't he? But again, he did wear a like a burgundy hat in Doctor Who, didn't he? The later ones. Do any of you do stuff? You know, don't have to be drawing, could be anything. Do you know that lady who went on? She did jumpers. Hey, she still does actually. She's a young lady. She's only like in her late 20s maybe, and she stitches jumpers. And that lady with with the fringe all over her eyes, you know what I mean, on Strictly Come Dancing. Who does traitors, isn't it? She came on in one of her jumpers, green, and it all took off. People said, "Where the fuck did you?" I mean, I get that. Do you know what I mean? People see me at you know, the butcher's queue, and they say, "Where the fuck did you get that outfit from?" And I says, "It's bespoke." Anyway, you know, I got this from Oxfam, that from Save the Children. Do you know what I'm saying? Bit from everywhere. Anyway, so there you go. Sorry, I lose my thread. And is anybody still awake? Am I talking to myself? Oh, that's a good one. I can see what you're doing there, cat. Yeah, leading me out. Hey. It's a good point, actually. Maybe you've already seen one. Ah, you see, I may already have put pen to paper or pencil to paper and, you know, revealed all, as they say, a pictorial representation of the behind the mask. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. I might do one. I won't let you know, though. I might put some glasses on and a big curly wig on it. So it'll look like someone else, like Harpo Marx or someone, you know. And he'll say, I wonder. Put it this way. At this time of night, or is it the morning? Look, it's 5 past in the morning, right? We're into a new day. What did we say? A new dawn, a new day. Well, it's a new dawn, it's a new day. Life's begun anew. Mandy still ain't finished her ball, but you know, at the end of the day, look, at the end of the day, see, this is going to either make you want to have a drink, or it's going to make you want to have a piss, or maybe both. At the end of the day, we all wear masks. I've said this before, but it's true. I do all the time, don't you? Even when I ain't got this on or paper mache, I'm never the same person twice. Don't pay to be, does it? People don't want it anyway. I mean, you know, if you're overly chatty with someone at the butcher's queue, it's like, fuck off, I just want to get my sausages, I'm not interested. Do you know what I mean? And then you've got polite chat, haven't you? Well, how's the weather? Nice weather, and that was late. Or, you know, and the price of fish shocking. And then you've got like, I've had some really in-depth chats at Buzz Q's or at bar, you know. We're doing a little bit, you know, like Frank Sinatra did saloon singing. You know, set 'em up, Joe. Got a little story I want you to know. Fucking hell, spilt all of it then. Sorry, I told you. I can't get drunk because I spill it. You know what I'm saying though? You get a bartender, you must hear everything. You know, people just open up, don't they? It's not the booze. It's kind of no one else is going to hear it, so it's good to, like, you know, get off your chest, isn't it? And why not? Is my brother been on tonight, by the way? He sometimes does make an appearance if Mandy has been on. Yeah, exactly, Jay. You see, I said, didn't I? I did give a warning. I said, do you know there's a lot of non-alcoholic stuff out there? Honestly. Peroni, they do non-alcoholic. I think Guinness, I tell you what, a non-alcoholic Guinness, that's amazing. Apparently, the texture and the flavour, that's good, top notch. Birra Moretti, they do non-alcoholic. So yeah, you know, there's choice out there. You shouldn't feel like, you know, left out at a party because the bottles look exactly the same, don't they? And I'm not much of an advocate, am I, for sobriety, you know. I mean, how much of that left? I think there's a drop. We'll save that drop till, I was going to say in the morning, but it isn't it? Besides, the bananas have soaked most of it up, do you know what I mean? They're marinated now. I think I'm marinated. I wanted to read a bit of Dillian Thomas before we go. Before the neighbours have me tits. But I've got to find the right... Is that it? No, that's under Milk Wood. We don't want that. I've got so many books. Collected letters. It's never the book you want, is it? It's always... What we got? We've got Keep the Aspidistra Flying, George Orwell. I mean, it's all great stuff, but it's not what I wanted to read to you. Somewhere Becoming Rain. Clive James. Oh, what a pity. Here, I said I got another version, didn't I? Oh no, this isn't another version of Seven Pillars of Wisdom. This is the letters. Letters of T. Lawrence. But I tell you what, if you you want to really get under the skin behind the man of Wilfred Owen, the young man, I should say, read the letters, because the poems are all there and everyone knows the poems. Powerful. But there was one instance where he'd been close to a shell explosion and it blew him into a crater, and his best friend was also a fellow officer. He was just well, he was lying amongst what remained of him. I mean, young guy at 25, seeing that, all, you know, your best friend all around you, bits and pieces. And he said, I think he said there something that letter to his mum, like he was all around or something. If you know what I mean, I pray you don't. And then there was another one where he said, because what was affecting him, but he didn't want to say too much. He's very honest though with his mum, but he didn't want to say too much. Do you know what I mean? And he said he ended the letter with from Wilfred and more than Wilfred, which just means, you know, what's changed him. What he's because like once you've seen certain things and experienced things, you're not the same person. You know, it's an addition, I guess, but it's not necessarily a welcome addition, is it? Yeah, so with writers and poets, even actors, do you know what I mean? Sometimes it's worth your while to invest the time to read, the letters, because they reveal quite a lot that they don't in the poetry. Or sometimes it's a little bit convoluted for some people, you know what I mean? What do you mean, Bob? Me? Yeah, I know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Honestly. No, I'm sorry about that. I would have read some of that. I'm so disorganised. I mean, there's just books upon books here. What's over there? I'm not keeping anybody up, am I? No, see. Do you know, I'm sure I had that out the other day. Do you know, that time we went and I was talking about Dylan Thomas and I said, I'll read that to you. I remember actually saying, I'll read that to you next time because we run out of time. Hold on, just bear with me. If I don't find it, I'll knock it on the head. God, there's a lot of biographies. Dylan Thomas by Paul Ferris, Richard Burton, T. Lawrence, Mint. Dylan Thomas, the broadcasts. No, I'd have to go through a lot of that. Dickens of London, yeah. Oh, what a disappointment. Well, oh shit, that's going to upset the neighbours. And he's back. There might be something in here. I love these little slim volumes, you know. They have so much in them, condensed, do you know what I mean? I've said that, you can never find what you want. But I mean, someone like Dylan Thomas, I mean, he's inspired so many people. Pop stars, you know, U2, Bono, all them. I mean, not just poets, you know, actors and musicians. There's a picture of Dylan Thomas in his coffin, but I don't like to show that. I don't think it's necessary, do you? Remember her, she is forgetting. The earth which filled her mouth is vanishing from her. Remember me. I've forgotten you. I'm going into the darkness of the darkness forever. I've forgotten that I was ever born. See, you have to read these when you're pissed. You can handle it then, do you know what I mean? Ah, this is a part of I mean we've got Under Milkwood Play for Voices there, but this is just a little bit, you know, Play for Voices, first round, second round, first round, second round, third round, fourth round. And you have to do it Welsh, but you know, I'm not very good. Well, I suppose if you watch Gavin and Stacey, probably alright, aren't you? How's it above? Is there rum and lava bread? Fighting and onions, and sparrows and daisies, tiddlers in a jam jar, washing on the line, and old girls in the snug. How's the tenors in Dowley? Who milks the cows in Mares Gwyn? See there, it's not supposed to be one person reading it. I can't recommend it enough, you know. But have we got it there? I wanted to read something else, but it don't matter. We'll read this, and then we can call it a night if you like. Oh yeah, I mean, I think Kat said that she just lets the Bible drop open. Do you know what I mean, it's that type of book, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like many books where it doesn't matter where you take, you rest upon. There's going to be something there, isn't there? And they're so beautifully written anyway. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, the short stories of Dylan Thomas, they're overlooked, I think. I wrote a short story once called Fatfall, and that was in the style of Dylan Thomas. And it's probably an epic fail, but just to tap into that genius, do you know what I mean, and adopt that style of language, even for a brief moment's great. First voice. And the shrill girls giggle and master around him and squeal as they clutch and thrash, and he blurs away downhill with his patched pants falling, and his tear-splashed blush burns all the way as the triumphant bird-like sisters scream with buttons in their claws, and the bully brothers hoot after him, his little nickname, and his mother's shame, and his father's wickedness, with the loose, wild, barefoot women of the hovels of the hills. It all means nothing at all. And howling for his milky mum, for a call and buttermilk, and cow breath, and Welsh cakes, and the fat, birth-smelling bed, and moonlit kitchen of her arms. He'll never forget as he puddles blind home through the weeping end of the world. Then his tormentors tussle and run to the Cockle Street sweet shop, their pennies sticky as honey, to buy from Miss Mfanwy Price, who is cocky and neat as a puff-bosomed robin, and her small round buttocks tight as ticks, gobstoppers big as wens, that rainbow as you suck, brandy balls, wine gums, hundreds and thousands, licorice sweet as sick, nougat to tug, and a ribbon out like another red rubbery tongue, gum to glue in girls' curls, crimson cough drops to spit blood, ice cream cornets, dandelion and burdock, raspberry and cherryade. Pop goes the weasel and the wind. Yeah, I mean, it's all like that, so intense, compact. Every line, do you know what I mean? I mean, you don't shortchange you. Look how thin that's the whole thing. That's the extent of it. And I'm just dropping it open. Any way you like. You name a page and I'll read it. And it'll deliver. Do you know what I mean? So many images. Surreal. And Richard Burton did, he did a Child's Christmas in Wales or something like that. And that was very much because he was in awe of Thomas and knew him very well. And he always he was a frustrated writer. That's why I love the fact, Barry Norman said, no, sorry. Melvin Bragg, he said that he's so relieved that the diaries have come to the fore and saw the light of day, because you get to see the writer he could have been, do you know what I mean? Yeah, he was an intellectual guy. Voracious reader. And I think, they say it broadens the mind. And if you don't travel the world and you don't meet many people, and if you open books, it's there, you know what I mean? You can expand your mind and experiences that way. I suppose these days, people do it through, I don't know, YouTube and things like that, don't they? Yes, that's right. I know what you're saying. See, I'm glad you said that, because I'll be here all night otherwise. I mean, all morning otherwise. To sleep perchance to dream, aye, there's the rub. The sleep of death, what dreams may come. when we were shuffled off this mortal coil, must give us pause for the calamity of so long life. And with that, you know, have a good one. Sleep well. You don't have to watch me drinking, Bob. You can start packing up if you like. You've had your money's worth out of me. Make sure we bring that Dylan Thomas book in next time. You know, collected poems. Hey, we could do them all, can't we? No, we're not them all. You know what I mean. We'll select a few, and I want to do that. I want to do that one by Seamus Heaney as well. Well, actually, the couple by Seamus Heaney we haven't done. He wrote that. He wrote that poem to woo his future wife, didn't he? And it worked. She said, "Oh yeah, I'd have known a bad poem, and I didn't get one. I got a great poem. Yeah, by the banks of the river or something. Yeah." But I mean, there's loads of things to read, isn't there? Just to prove I'm not lying. Richard Burton Diaries. Yeah, he don't hold any punches in that, you know. He says it how it is. And about himself as well, you know. He's self-critical. He knew he had demons. But what an accomplishment for a little, you know, a little Welsh kid with a strong Welsh accent. To, you know, be so masterful on the London stage, the Old Vic. And then go beyond that. I mean, what was the longest run of Hamlet on Broadway? Eh? I say we shall have no more marriages, all but one, all that. Eh? It's funny actually, considering he he got divorced from Sybil. I think Susan Hunt, he got divorced from her. I think he married Elizabeth Taylor twice. But there you go, you know what I mean? It was about the passions at the end of the day. And I think when you're that charismatic, you're going to attract people, aren't you? You know, don't you, Bob? Bob knows. Very charismatic, but it's Bob. My brother doesn't know about charisma. Hey, you don't know about... He doesn't know about charisma, really. See, he's got the charisma of a turnip, isn't he? Just like and subscribe. Just like and subscribe. Hey, that's what his life revolves around now. Now Clara's left him, you know. There's only so many cows you can molest, isn't there? I know, Bob. See, this is what happens. We go from slagging off my brother, we transcend that into culture. We go to, you know, W.B. Yeats, Class of Heaven, when you're old and grey and full of sleep and nodding by the fire. Take down this book and slowly read and dream of the soft look your eyes had once, and of their shadows deep. How many loved your moments of glad grace, eh? And loved, come on Andy, join in, and loved your beauty with love false or true. But one man loved the pilgrim soul in you, and loved the sorrows of your changing face, and bending down beside the glowing bars, murmur a little sadly how love fled, and paced upon the mountains overhead, and hid his face amid a crowd of stars. See, we've done all that. You know, we didn't do Dylan Thomas really. You know, do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. You know, we didn't do that, but I don't think we did Shakespeare this time, did we? No. Christopher Fry did that, Boy with a Cart. Yeah. Cloths of Heaven did that. What infinite heart sees must kings neglect that private men enjoy? And what do kings have that private men do not, save ceremony, save general ceremony? And what art thou, thou idle ceremony? Got on too long, this, hasn't it? It's a drink talking now, you know. What are thy rents? What are thy comings in? Art thou aught else but place, degree, and form, creating awe and fear in other men, wherein thou art less happy being feared than they in fearing? You know, have you ever tried a banana cocktail? It's it's like it's like 9 parts amaretto. I know, ladies drink. Fuck off, Bob. And 2 parts banana. I mean, we've still got a bit of banana in there. You see, do you hate when bananas go that colour? Hey, look at that. You see it floating. Is anybody drinking at this time of the morning? Was it only me? Okay, let's get the ocular device, and we shall read. We shall read the words that I've typed out and repay them with a response. Gotta be self-critical makes you aware where you need to improve. Yeah, that's true. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud, no, I drank a lot of things, but never a banana cocktail. You see, you know, you should always be open. It's a new experience, my friend. And I do think that a banana cocktail, it's, what are we on? Hey, Bob. Your wife's going to want to know where you are. Do you know, I thought that were at 7 o'clock, but it's not. It's 12:30. Do you know, this is the longest live stream Mandy Walker has ever done. So you're part of that, so let's have a look. We're looking at now 5 hours and 27 minutes and counting. Now, hey, how much drivel and dross can one YouTuber come out with? Do you know, I haven't even got any excuse. I wasn't really that sloshed when I started. I don't think we even opened the bottle of amaretto till at least halfway through. I mean, we were talking about my brother Andrew here. You know, now I'm going to do a guided tour of Huddersfield, my hometown, on a mobility scooter. Oh, yeah. But seemed a good idea at the time. I mean, a hot wired one and everything. Resprayed it pink, you know, tassels on the front. Yeah. Just need a GoPro, really. Yeah. Do you know, let us sit down and talk about tell sad stories about the death of kings. Well, there are not many kings around here. We're all common as shite here. Go on then. It's nearly bedtime. Before the light, the candle shuffle breaks, takes the heart in concrete, deep as death, smooth as lifeless skin, within the cage of dried bones, hard as lily stalk, bare as the root that bore it, tore it from the womb, bleak as blind, eyes that had no vision, decision without tongues, nails hanging, tails, curved as the cross, the loss crippled on it, behind the priest, purple pining mothers, brothers bent in stone, sunk in the tide. Actually, that's not the one I wanted to read, but I'm too pissed to find it. You know, Richard Harris. Right, let's have a look. I owe you one, I think. Have you ever read In the Membership of My Days? It's not just remembered for the wild geese, you know, and Sporting Life. Oh, what was that other one? Major Dundee with Charlton Heston. Done other stuff as well. Come on, Bob, you should be helping me find this. It's only a small book, so I don't know why. Honeymoon on Sixpence, Cat would have liked that. Half a sixpence. Half a sixpence is better than half a penny. I'm not going to find it, I am. You know the one, this is it. Now, this is controversial at the time, you know. 1970, oh my God, the Troubles in Northern Ireland, eh? You know, I'm not being flippant, it was a troubling time. I mean, some of you might know the context of this and, you know, the hassle that Richard Harris suffered for coming out, but you felt impassioned by it, so why not? Do you know what I mean? I, in the membership of my days, stand outside the farthest heartbeat of my nearest member, cracking in love, breaking beyond my point, seeing the stones in my heart part, my waters without end, shading shadows on my dearest tomb, too early in my fall. I, who broke my own lie, broken in the laughter of my game, live sideways, inside out and outside in, upside down, in the empty town of my own making, call out clear, in the lighthouse harbour, sail in deafness, afraid an answering call, too proud, in shipwrecked fields to grasp the saving line. Born from a cubic womb, hammered, my shape to ring circles around the moon of my genesis, blazing, unending fight across the jaded cobwebbed living rooms, stirred lives to light, grassing endlessly in flash bulb streams of honour, ceased to flow as nature drew, wrapped on pulp and tissue, as useless as it was helpless. It's a very long poem, this. I don't think it's too late and I'm too drunk to read it. You know, sometimes sun shines. Sometimes you should just go to bed. It's going to take ages, you know, to upload this. It's absolutely hours long. Don't think anyone's going to rewatch it. Unless they're good at the old fast forward. Well, I'm surprised the one I was after I can't find. I'm annoyed at that, actually. Yeah. Ah, there we go. I found it. Sorry. Is anyone left in? Oh, I think there's someone left in. I do apologise. But you know, I'm inebriated. There are too many saviours on my cross. 1972. Edit that first one out. This is the one I was after. There are too many saviours on my cross to flood out my ballot box with needs of their own. Who put you there? Who? Who told you that was your place? You carry me secretly naked in your heart and clothe me publicly in armour, crying, God is on our side. Yet I openly cry, who is on mine? Who? Tell me who. You who bury your sons and cripple your fathers, whilst you bury my father in crippling his son. The antiquated Saxon sword, rusty in its scabbard of time, now rises. You gave it cause in my name, bringing shame to the thorned head that once bled for your salvation. I hear your daily cries in the far-off byways in your mouth, pointing north and south, and my Calvary looms again, desperate in rebirth. Your earth is partitioned, but in contrition it is the petition in your hearts that you must abolish. You, nightly watchers of Gethsemane, you sat through my nightly trial, delivering me from evil. Now deserted, I watch you share your silver, your purse, rich in hate, bleeds my veins of love, shattering my bone in the dust of the bogside and the Shankill Road. There is no issue stronger than the tissue of love, no need as holy as the palm outstretched in the run of generosity, no monstrosity greater than the acre you inflict. Who gave you the right to increase your fold and decrease the pastures of my flock? Who gave you the right? Who gave it to you? Who? And whose name do you fight? I am not in heaven, I am here. Hear me. I am in you. Feel me. I am of you. Be me. I am with you. See me. I am for you. Need me. I am all mankind. Only through kindness will you reach me. Sorry, that wasn't in the poem. That was a bit of a burping. What masked and bannered men can rock the ark and navigate a course to their anointed kingdom come? Who sailed their captain to waters that they troubled in my font? Sinking in the ignorant seas of prejudice, there is no virgin willing to conceive in the heat of any bloody Sunday. You crippled children lying in cries on Derry streets, pushing your innocence to the full flush face of Christian guns, battling the blame on each other. Do not grow tongues in your dying dumb wounds, speaking my name. I'm not your prize in your death. You have exorcised me in your game of politics. Go home to your knees and worship me in any cloth, as I was never tailor-made. Who told you I was? Who gave you the right to think it? Take your beads in your crippled hands. Can you count my decades? Take my love in your crippled hands. Can you count the loss? I am not orange, I am not green. I am a half-ripe fruit, needing both colours to grow into ripeness. Shame on you to have withered my orchard. I, in my poverty, alone, without trust, cry, shame on you. Shame on you again and again for converting me into a bullet and shooting me into men's hearts. The ageless legend of my trial grows old in the youth of your pulse, staggering shamelessly from barricade to grave. Fill the book of history, my needless death. 1 April, let me in my betrayal lie low in my grave, and you, in your bitterness, lie low in yours. For our measurements grow strangely dissimilar. Our Father who art in heaven, sullied be thy name. Now, you can understand, can't you, how impassioned he was. He was an Irish guy, and he was witnessing, the Troubles, Catholic and Protestant, but he did get into a lot of trouble, it has to be said. I think the timing was, I said this before, but the timing was a little bit, he was a bit raw when he said it. But why not? Do you know what I mean? If you got things to say, why not say them? And in poetry, well, people did take issue with it. But I think, he puts the point across. Although, you're speaking for God a bit, isn't he? Rather than stay in the middle ground. I mean, he didn't come down on one side or the other. To be fair, he was diplomatic, but he was speaking for God. But I think it was the best will of the world, in the world, though, the reason he wrote it. He just wanted an end to the troubles and the conflict. Because it went on for decades, didn't it? I mean, the English had a hand in it. Oliver Cromwell had a hand in it. Home Rule, Michael Collins. Do you know, I admire Michael Collins. Oh, God, shouldn't get onto politics. You know what I mean? It's only my opinion, and I'm pissed. Michael Collins did try, didn't he, to try and find, some way of moving forward. And yeah, it wasn't perfect. He even said that when he come back from 10 Downing Street. He says, look, I'm going to get fucking roasted for this. De Valera. Was it De Valera? He put him right up the forefront, didn't he? He was like, oh, I'm not going. You can fucking go. You can take the flak. And he paid for it with his life, didn't he? He got assassinated. But, it was all unnecessary, wasn't it? British shouldn't have been in there. But again, I don't think it was just that. I mean, I think religion always plays an opposing part, doesn't it? You have your beliefs, I mean, Protestant and Catholic, it's not worth dying for, is it? But I don't know. I wasn't there. Don't pay attention to me, honestly. There's a lot more people who were in the know, that it was worth fighting for. I don't know. I mean, we went to England rather. Well, Britain, yeah, because the Welsh went there, so the Scottish Guards. Went to the Falklands, didn't they, to reclaim the Falklands from the Argentinians' invasion. I mean, whatever your point of view, whether it was worth it, a little patch of land, you know what I mean? And it's closer to Argentina than it is to us. But at the end of the day, if nothing else, it overthrew a very horrible dictatorship, didn't it? A junta. I mean, once they lost the Falklands War, that junta got dissolved. Galtieri. I mean, I know it cost lives, and that's tragic. But whatever your thoughts. I mean, Maggie Thatcher got in for a second term, didn't she, on the back of that? But if nothing else, I think in the long view, the fact that I mean, thousands of people disappeared off the street of Argentina, never to be seen again. That junta was toxic, evil. But I don't know. I mean, I look at it this way. The Falkland Islanders wanted to remain British. And I think Thatcher said, didn't she, as long as that's their choice, if that's what they've come down upon, then why not? But there you go. My brother's got no opinion. He's high on cider and cow pats. I'll get my ocular device. Oh, nice seeing you, Jay. Yeah. See you next time. I think I'm the only one in. Just you and me now, Bob. Not even me. Not even my brother's alter ego, SGL Pro Gamer. He hasn't come in, has he? Hey. That's what we're left to ultimately, isn't it? Hey. Just us on our own. In the quietude of the night. Bob's going to fuck off in a minute. His wife's going to be texting him something chronic. This was only supposed to go on for 2 hours. I think we've got one watcher. Probably my brother. It's not really in there, you know. Look. I mean, I better point this out because my brother might be watching, you know. My brother might be watching. He might be a bit confused. It's not really you, Andrew. Don't worry about it. You know, we haven't split your chromosomes or out like that. You know, is this the closest I've been to my brother? Must have been about 10 years. I've seen him on the 356 bus to Longwood and in Aldi. He never says hello. Just me and you, Bob. Us against the world, eh? Everyone's deserted us now. It's the way of things, I guess. You can only entertain for so long, you know. It's my own fault, you know. I should have brought more material. It's alright, I'm just looking at my books. You got a library. It's festooned with different publications, you know. Not all great and good. Some of them are a bit like, you know, trashy. But you've got to suit your mood, haven't you? Macbeth. I like a bit of Macbeth. In fact, I'll tell you what. That and Hamlet. Second only to Hamlet. Macbeth. Is that a dagger I see before me, the handle toward my hand? When shall we three meet again? Just the two of us, me and Bob. In thunder, lightning, or in rain. Hey, go on then, let's do a bit of Macbeth. No one's going to be watching this, Bob. Just for me and you. It's an intimate conversation. I got this book from charity shop. And it's quite interesting because it's called Shakespeare Matters, and it's just like a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. It's only a tiny little book, look. Still got the Oxfam sticker on it. It only cost £1. And it just gives you interesting facts that you wouldn't necessarily know unless you're an intellectual, which I ain't. You know, how many times certain things like you know. Let's have a look. Macbeth. We said Macbeth, didn't we? Now look. Macbeth. Shakespeare Matters. Actually, Charlotte, was it, what's that? We learnt this at school, you know. I don't know if you did. You asked to learn reams of Shakespeare. Well, you certainly did at my school. I mean, I didn't mind. I loved it. But like, some people come, oh, fucking hell. The quality of mercy is not strained. It droppeth as the gentle rain from heaven upon the place beneath. It is twice blessed. It blesseth, sorry, it blesseth he that gives and he that takes. Hey, I used to know more. Yeah, sounds familiar. So this just gives you quotes, right? I mean, you've got Othello, King Lear, and Macbeth. Sounds familiar. Household phrases, right? So these daggers in men's smiles, what's done is done. All the perfumes of Arabia will not sweeten this little hand. I mean, that was Lady Macbeth, wasn't it? I don't know. How sharper than a serpent's tooth it is to have a thankless child. Nothing will come of nothing. Have more than thou showest, speak less than thou knowest, lend less than thou owest. Why not? 'Tis neither here nor there. I will wear my heart upon my sleeve for doors to peck at. Jackdaws, I suppose. I mean, I'm no naturalist. Is it naturalist or naturalist? Hey, I mean, I don't mind getting my kits off. The game is up. I have slept not 1 week. That's us, isn't it? We ain't slept 1 week. The Tempest. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, rounded with a little sleep. Gonna have to get some of that sooner or later. Midsummer Night's Dream. The course of true love never did run smooth. The Taming of the Shrew. Out of the jaws of death. See, there's a lot of phrases you've heard of, but don't necessarily realise it's Shakespeare. Oh dear, I think we need to go to bed. We do, Bob. Well, not with each other. You need to fuck off to your wife. Sigh no more, ladies, sigh no more. Men were deceivers ever, 1 foot in sea and 1 on shore. To one thing, constant, never. Right, we're fucking off. Nice knowing you. Hope you have a nice night. I'll read the last line, but I think we've already read it. Night, Mandy. Nice listening to you. Take care. Thank you, Jay Styles. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, everyone who come in to chat. Arrivederci. Ciao, bambino. Right, how do we turn this off, Bob? Oh, fucking hell. Pissed as a fart. Are you sure that you want to stop streaming? Fuck yeah.